Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice. Thank you so much for joining us today as we are going to begin our coverage. Good morning, Roger. How are you? We're going to begin our coverage of Wisconsin versus Anissa Weier. Thank you guys for joining us on a New Year's Eve. Sarah, so Slender Man lives in Wisconsin. That's something to remember. Yes. Good morning to you. Amy, good morning to you. Aussie Gardner, Happy New Year. For those that are in Australia, New Zealand, Happy New Year to you guys. Gretchen, good morning to you. Michelle, good to see you. Crazy Mary Jo, good morning to you. Jane Dixon, welcome in, welcome in. Red Snap, 26 degrees out there. Yes, it was chilly. It was like 34, 35 for us this morning. Yeah. Well, here, this is how, you see I have the fire on. This is how cold it is. Yeah. It's not even 60 degrees in the office here, so that's why I've got the fire on. So snuggle in, grab a hot drink, and cuddle with your furry one if you have one. And let's get started here. Lazy Boys, good morning to you. Tammy, good to see you. Selena, good morning to you. JMS, hello, hello. Virtuous Judah, good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Sherry, good morning, everyone. Well, today's the end of 2025. For some, the end has already come and gone. May 2026 be a year of happiness, good health, memory-making moments, and much love. That's really nice, Sherry. Thank you for that. Joyce, welcome to Rabbit Ears. Joyce, good morning to you. All right, Richard in the kitchen. Good morning to you, Ed Gein. May 2026 be a year for many serious felonies and many more defendants insisting on taking the stand. That's perfect. Yes, we need content for for the ego takes the stand. I love it. Good job, guys. Iowa Backyard actually got to pet Wally yesterday. Nice, and got laundry washed and dried. Accomplishments. Good for you. 38 where Ed is. 32 with a high expected of 36 for Iowa. Yeah, see, that's the thing. We're going to be up into the 50s. Yes, it's chilly right now, but my brother said he's supposed to get 5 inches of snow. He's up in Ohio. Yeah, it's 26 in Cleveland basically, and then it's 40 here now. So it was like 34, I think 35 when I woke up. So I covered the pipes with, Aaron bought those foam covers, so I covered those yesterday. Normally what I do is just wrap them in towels. We have like 6 outside pipes, so I usually just wrap those in towels. Yeah, Aaron got these foam things, and I put those on the pipes yesterday. And then I had to bleed them, I had to drip them. So that's what's going on here. Denise, good morning to you. JP Rabbit, Happy New Year to you. Sassy, good morning. How many guitars do you own? I enjoy seeing them. I think around 13, 12 or 13. Jennifer King, no room for you, buddy. Happy New Year to you. Kelly, good morning to you. I9, good to see you. Julie, 12 degrees where you are. That's cold. Amy, good morning. Jennifer King, 41 where you are. Yeah, it is. It's chilly out there. It is chilly out there, you guys. So, all right, so let's get started with Anissa. So, for those that have been with us, I'm going to go through these slides again because in case there's somebody new that is joining us for this stream. So, for those that have been with us for the Morgan Geyser, Aussie, you asked a question, and let me see. You asked a question, and I wanted to get to it. Yes, you live in the future, Aussie. Let's see. Okay, Aussie, is this a bit better than Morgan's journey? Aussie asked. Well, she goes to trial. She goes to trial, and she was not the one that stabbed Payton. So is it a little bit better? She did go to trial, so we'll find out. Is it a little bit better? I guess because let's just find out. All right, so Payton Leutner, she is the victim, and we did our coverage of Morgan Geyser. Now we're going to focus on Anissa Weier. or Weier. I think it's Weier, Anissa Weier. I don't know much about her case. I know a lot about Morgan, so we're going to have to see Anissa or Anissa Weier. All right, so this happened May 31st of 2014. They were all 12 years old, right? So Morgan, now this says Morgan Geyser's story, but we're going to also say this is also Anissa's story too. So their story begins well before the 2014 Slender Man stabbing, rooted in profound mental illness and social isolation. So this all has to do with Morgan. So we're going to skip Morgan's part because we're focusing on Anissa. So in 2013, excuse me, Morgan met Anissa. They lived in the same apartment complex. Anissa was just as socially isolated as Morgan was, but Morgan was interested in creepypasta stories. Anissa had been reading and discussing Slender Man lore for years and understood it as fictional internet horror, even though she engaged with it intensely. As the girls became close, Anissa introduced Slender Man and related stories into their friendship. Then Morgan's experience with Slender Man developed differently. Long before meeting Anissa, Morgan had been experiencing hallucinations and delusions consistent with early onset schizophrenia. After being exposed to Slender Man lore, those pre-existing symptoms latched onto the character as a framework. Morgan came to believe Slender Man was real and claimed she had been seeing him since early childhood, interpreting shadows, trees, and figures in her peripheral vision as proof of his presence. Anissa initially treating the stories as fictional, began to accept Morgan's accounts and eventually came to believe she had seen Slender Man herself. What began as shared horror fandom evolved into a mutually reinforcing belief system that reframed their social isolation as being chosen rather than rejected. Wait a minute. Sorry. I've got to follow my own slides here. Here we go. As this belief deepened, the girls became convinced that in order to live with Slender Man in his imagined mansion in the Nicollet National Forest, which is in Wisconsin, they would need to commit a self-deletion. Well, not self-deletion, I'm sorry. They would need to delete somebody as proof of loyalty. They ultimately targeted their mutual friend, Payton Leutner, who went by the name of Bella. During the months leading up to the attack, Payton was increasingly bullied and isolated, though Morgan repeatedly apologized and promised the behavior would stop. In May of 2014, during a sleepover for Morgan's 12th birthday, the girls lured Payton into a wooded park under the pretense of playing hide and seek. There, Morgan stabbed her 19 times while Anissa encouraged her. Believing Payton would die, the girls left her and began walking toward what they believed was Slender Man's home. Now, Payton survived. She got stabbed 19 times, but she would survive. So she survived by crawling to safety and alerting a passing cyclist. Both girls were arrested within hours and confessed. Now, Anissa was sentenced. Well, we're going to find out, but she was ultimately sentenced. We'll skip that part. Over the following years, Morgan petitioned multiple times, and we saw all of that. So we can skip to, this is more about Morgan. So now creepypasta is a genre of internet horror made up of short fictional stories designed to unsettle or scare the reader. The term comes from copypasta, slang for text that is copied and shared repeatedly online. Creepypasta stories are typically circulated on forums, blogs, Reddit, and YouTube, and often feature unsettling themes such as supernatural entities, psychological horror, urban legends, or corrupted versions of familiar characters. Many creepypasta stories are written in a realistic tone, such as journal entries, eyewitness accounts, or found footage narratives, which can blur the line between fiction and reality, especially for younger or vulnerable audiences. So we all know about urban legends. We all know about found footage with paranormal, those movies. Blair Witch, of course, is the one that I always reference back to. Well-known creepypasta characters include Slender Man, Jeff the Killer, and other fictional figures that originated online and evolved through collective storytelling. Over time, creepypasta became a major part of internet horror culture, inspiring fan art, videos, games, and adaptations, while remaining entirely fictional in origin. Now, creepypasta evolved from the chainmails of the 1990s and early 2000s. For instance, forward this to 10 people or a ghost will appear. They eventually found a home on early image boards and forums. So those were 4chan, Something Awful, and Reddit. So 4chan, this is widely considered the birthplace of the modern creepypasta around 2007. Users on the paranormal board would share short, scary stories designed to feel like found accounts or leaked secrets. Then we have Something Awful. This is where Slender Man came from. This forum birthed one of the most famous icons, Slender Man, during a 2009 Photoshop contest to create paranormal images. Then we have Reddit. Created in 2010, this community popularized the everything is true here rule, where authors write in the first person and readers act as if the story is real. Now, Slender Man is a fictional supernatural figure that originated on the internet in 2009. He was created as part of a Photoshop contest on the Something Awful forums, where users were asked to invent paranormal images and backstories. Slender Man is typically depicted as an unnaturally tall, thin humanoid wearing a black suit with a featureless white face and elongated limbs. In online stories, Slender Man is portrayed as a stalking presence who appears in forests or near children, often lurking at the edge of perception rather than confronting victims directly. Common elements of the mythology include mind control, inducing paranoia or hallucinations, abducting children, and exerting influence through dreams or intrusive thoughts. The character evolved through collaborative storytelling known as creepypasta and has no basis in folklore, mythology, or reality. Despite its entirely fictional origins, Slender Man became a prominent figure in internet horror culture, inspiring stories, videos, games, and fan communities. The character is not real and was never intended to be perceived as real, though its ambiguous documentary style, presentation, and early stories contributed to confusion among some audiences. Now, schizophrenia is a chronic and serious mental health disorder that affects how a person thinks, perceives reality, feels emotions, and behaves. It is characterized by disruptions in perception, thought processes, and the ability to distinguish what is real from what is not. Now, common symptoms fall into several categories. You have psychotic symptoms, disorganized thinking and speech, negative symptoms, and cognitive symptoms. Psychotic symptoms are hallucinations and delusions. Disorganized thinking and speech is difficulty organizing thoughts, speaking coherently, or following conversations. Negative symptoms would be reduced emotional expression, social withdrawal, lack of motivation, diminished ability to experience pleasure. And then cognitive symptoms, problems with attention, memory, and decision making. Schizophrenia usually develops in late adolescence or early adulthood, though early onset schizophrenia can occur in children. Now, remember with Morgan, she said that this went back to even when she was like her earliest memories, which would have been 3, 4 years old. So we're going to find out about Anissa when we hear her story. The exact cause is not known, but it is believed to involve a combination of genetic factors, brain chemistry differences, and environmental influences. And again, we heard all about Morgan's genetic factors with her father, and then environmental factors or influences with her dad. Again, dad, essaying her. Schizophrenia is a lifelong condition, but with proper treatment, typically including antipsychotic medication, therapy, and structured support, many individuals are able to manage symptoms, maintain stability, and lead functional lives. Importantly, schizophrenia does not inherently make a person violent, and most people with the disorder are far more likely to be harmed than to harm others. That's very important to know. Brown Eyed Girl, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Dream Horse, good to see you. Lily Wayne. Terry, Trial Watcher, good to see you. Looking forward to this one. Yeah, I didn't watch this one. I'm more familiar with Morgan, so this one's going to be a new one on me too. Paramenopausal Paralegal, good morning. Good to see you. Red Snap wants to wish everyone a happy and blessed new year. Awesome. Snowcat, I know the ultimate outcome for Anissa, but I didn't see any of Anissa's court appearances. Hola, good morning. Fanny, good to see you. Did Anissa take the stand? JP Rabbit asks. I don't know. I don't know. We're going into this. I didn't watch this trial, so I have no idea. So no spoiler alerts, if you guys please. No spoiler alerts, even though I said it at the top of the show. What happens? I think we all kind of know what happens, but again, let's just watch this with fresh eyes. All right, let's get to. You know how we do this? We do our news first. So we're going to watch some news first, and we're going to get ourselves then into trial. So let's watch some news first. So settle in, get something warm, and let's check it out.
Well, there were tears and some surprise here in court as a judge denied a motion by lawyers for both girls to have their cases handled in juvenile court. In the end, he decided the case was simply too vicious. He wants the courts to have control over the girls for a long time. It's 14 months now since the attack that shocked Waukesha and much of the country. Two 12-year-olds, Weier and Geyser and Anissa Weier, motivated, they say, by the horror character Slender Man, accused of stabbing their 6th grade friend 19 times and leaving her for dead.
This was an effort to kill someone, not a mistake by hitting him too hard, not a mistake by pushing him too hard. This was premeditated murder. An attempt to do so.
And Judge Michael Boren, in his ruling, said trying the girls in adult court, assuming they're convicted, will give greater protection to the public and better treatment for the girls, because he says they'll be under court supervision for perhaps decades, instead of released unsupervised at age 18. Disappointed, obviously?
Of course, yeah.
Do you worry about her care, or what are you most worried about now?
Her right now, she has a lot of questions she needs answered. She wasn't clear about what was going on, so I need to explain to her, and we need to get over and meet with her.
As he left court in tears, Morgan's father said the system is broken, that Morgan is just a little girl.
I think if you guys think about it, you'll know I'm right.
What would you say to the judge in this case?
He should have fought harder.
Anissa Weier's lawyer went on to say they'll be discussing the possibility of an appeal. The victim's father here said they wouldn't be commenting, though the family did appear to be upbeat following this decision. At the Waukesha County Courthouse, Nick Bohr, WISN 12 News.
So here's what's next. Both girls remain in juvenile detention and will be back in court next week to enter a plea. No trial date has been set for either suspect. The girls could face a maximum of 65 years in prison if convicted as adults.
All right, so do we know where they got the knife from? JMS asks. Well, it was a sleepover for Morgan's birthday, so I'm guessing it would be probably Morgan's house. I'm guessing. I don't know for sure. We may find that out. Joanne Jedi Platypus and Lily Wayne. Good morning. Good morning. Carolyn, good to see you. Good morning to you. Jenny Lynn, good morning. Popping in to say hi. Gotta go. Okay. Enjoy your day. Take care. Yeah, so we don't know. Hopefully we'll find out in trial, because we did not find out in Morgan's hearings. So maybe we'll find out. Hopefully we'll find out with the trial. All right. Next up is entering a plea. So let's check this out.
A few minutes, Vincent Bridget.
Hi, Brian. Thank you. Anissa Weier, one of the two girls accused of trying to kill her classmate to please a horror character named Slender Man, has pleaded not guilty by reason of mental disease or defect. Morgan Geyser, the other girl accused, entered the same plea last month. Both girls facing attempted homicide charges in adult court.
So, entered plea of not guilty by reason of insanity. Scott, good morning and Happy New Year to you. How long was this trial? Short. It's only 3 days. 2 days, 3 days. Yeah, I think it's only 3 days, 2 or 3 days. It's pretty short. At least what I was able to find online. Okay. Oh, wait. Here's a longer version of that entering the plea. Let me see this one. That was a really quick. Let's see. This is a little bit longer. Let's see what this is about. Oh, so sorry. I just hate the way that pops in. All right.
2014, Morgan Geyser and Anissa Weier were accused of stabbing their friend after luring her into the woods. The girls, who were 12 at the time, say they were trying to please the fictional character Slender Man. Today, the attorney for Geyser said she will plead not guilty due to mental defect. Attorneys for both girls are also seeking a change of venue.
In Waukesha, the level of publicity has been really quite high. So I think in this media market, in this environment, it's difficult to get jurors who don't have a strong opinion of the case.
All right, so there's Mr. Cotton. We'll see what he I don't know, he does not represent her. All right, so that's it for the news. So now let's get to day one. So settle in. Here is day one of Anissa Weier. Anissa Weier, that's the way they're pronouncing it. Anissa Weier.
Seated. We back on the record.
All right. Hold on a sec. I'm trying to get this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want all of that. We don't need all of that. There we go. Okay. Here we go.
State versus Weier. Appearances, same case number. Prepared to proceed with testimony.
Thank you, Your Honor. Our first witness will be Mr. Weier. We have two witnesses that will also be appearing that will be relatively brief that are juvenile witnesses. And I'm informing the court of that so that appropriate arrangements can be made with the camera. I don't think it would be appropriate for them to be displayed. They've also asked if it would be possible if we could just use their initials. So I would ask the court to allow us to do that.
What's the state's view?
No objection.
All right. The order that's outstanding with regard to any individual who may be subject to Chapter 938 would be that faces not be photographed. So that would cover juveniles, and they can. I'd want their parties know. The state knows who the witnesses are, the juvenile witnesses.
Yes.
Okay, I'll ask you to. You can file the names with the court. And then we'll proceed. They can identify themselves using initials.
I believe they're on our witness list. It would be KN and SN.
I see. Same family?
Yes.
All right, very good. Thank you. Then I think we're prepared to bring the jury in.
Their mother will also be testifying. May we refer to her by her last initial? Again, we're trying to protect the juvenile's identity when they're...
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. We'll note we're on the record in State versus Weier. Jury's back in the courtroom. Parties are prepared to call their first witness.
We would call William Weier.
Okay, sir, if you'd come forward.
All right, to pass out the note taking?
Yes. At this point, the court is, and sir, just come on and just stand over here for a second. To the jury, we're passing out the notebooks. They each have a number that will be your assigned notebook. Keep track of the number. During breaks and over evening, we'll collect the notebooks and keep them secure and confidential. However, you can make any notes you'd like during the course of the trial. They're always confidential for use only, and recall from the prior instruction at the end of the trial, they'll be destroyed. So with that, sir, step up. Raise your right hand. Clerk will swear you in.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Then pull up to the microphone, and that's the bar with the red light, and then state your full name and spell your last name.
Name is William Weier, W-E-I-E-R.
All right, thank you. Attorney McMahon.
Thank you. Mr. Weier, you are the father of Anissa Weier,
Correct.
and I'm going to ask you to talk a little bit about the time for your family before May 31st of 2014. If you would like, I can kind of tell you where I'm starting. Where did Anissa go to grade school?
At Prairie Elementary.
And who were her teachers?
She had a number of teachers. I know for her 4th and 5th grade years, her teacher was the same, was Mr. Thomas Haynes.
And when Anissa was in grade school, what sort of information did you receive from the school about Anissa?
Nothing more than what was received at parent-teacher conferences. Anissa's grades were good. She was not disruptive in class. Several of her teachers would remark on how much nonfiction she would read, lots of things about animals and their habitats.
And when you say lots of things about animals, what sort of things?
She would read books on horses, the kinds of things that, horses would do in the wild, the kinds of things that horses that were, say, being trained for a rodeo or even equestrian shows, the kinds of things that horses would do. She would read a lot about domestic cats, a lot about big cats and their habitats. Certain things about dogs, although she never could tell me why a dog makes a circle before it lays down, but she would read about things like this.
Okay. And while she was at Prairie Middle School, or Prairie Grade School, excuse me, did there come a time when there was some difficulty in the home?
Yes. Anissa's mother and I are divorced. We were going through the divorce at the time that Anissa was at elementary school at Prairie.
When did the children find out about the divorce?
I don't remember the exact date. I do remember sitting them down, both Christy and I, at the same time, and we explained to them what was happening. We did not go into the details about why, but we did offer to both Anissa and her younger brother that if there was someone they wanted to talk to and it wasn't somebody in the family, if they wanted to talk to a school social worker or a counselor or anybody, all they needed to do was let us know, and we would make sure that happened. We wanted every opportunity for them to know that the reason for the divorce was not because of the children.
Okay. And I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit B.
Yes.
When you referred to the children, this is a picture of your children, correct?
All four.
Okay. Now, the little guy there is
Anissa's younger brother, yes.
And at the time of your divorce, he would have been older than this, correct?
Definitely.
He would have been about how old?
7.
Okay. And the young lady with the pink bow, that would be Ani?
That is Anissa.
And behind, who do we have?
Behind, we have Anissa's older siblings, one brother, one sister.
And were they living full-time with you at the time of your divorce?
Not full-time, no.
And that's where else were they living?
I have, or had, she has since passed away, a first wife. The older children in the picture are from my first marriage. They were spending most of their time with their mother in Milwaukee County.
And if I push this button again, will that make it go? This is what happens when an old person tries to do AV. Okay. So your older children were living with their mother in Milwaukee County?
Yes.
And what was going on at that point in time?
Her health was failing. She had been diagnosed while we were in high school with a blood disorder called myelofibrosis. She grew up with this. I knew she had it when we started dating. I knew, obviously, she had it when we were married, and her doctors told her she would be a lucky woman to live past her 40th birthday.
And did there come a time when she passed on?
Yes, February 27th, 2014, 1 week before her 41st birthday.
And at that time, were both of your older children still living in her home?
Yes.
And how were they doing?
They were noticeably upset. I think my oldest daughter, more so than my oldest son. She was having trouble coping with her mother's health leading up to the date of her passing, and then afterwards she was having trouble dealing with her passing. She spent a lot of time out of school caring for her mother, which I disagreed with, but they wouldn't listen to me. So she was struggling with her own issues. She never saw a professional for it, although she will tell you that she was struggling with depression at the time.
And she would come and visit at your home on occasion?
Yes.
And what was Annie's relationship with her?
I would call it good, but considering the fact that they spent the majority of their time in a separate home, I think Anisha's relationship with her older brother and sister wasn't as tight as it could have been. You know, there's a certain sense of familiarity that you have with your siblings when you all live in the same home. Anissa did not have that because of the custody order, and you know, at that time, my oldest son had also come to me and told me that he would like to spend the majority of his time at his mother's house in Milwaukee. So, I mean, I didn't argue with him. I knew what was happening. So, Anissa was deprived some of the bonding that she should have had with her older siblings.
All right, so clearly we're going to have some issues with this video, so you don't need to refresh, you don't need to freak out. Clearly we're having issues with this video, so it's not you guys, it's not us, it's the video, it's the court or whoever recorded this, so you don't need to be concerned. The video and audio are a little out of sync, but at least, you know, and it freezes here and there, and it's pixelating, so it's not you guys, it's not us, it's the actual video, so just so you know. So be prepared moving forward that there's going to be issues with this video.
But she was excited when they would come to visit?
She was excited when they'd come to visit. And I know, you know, she always wanted the opportunity to especially hang out with her older sister, you know.
Was it fair to say that you had some significant concerns about your older daughter's health at that time?
Objection is not relevant for this trial. Objection is not relevant for this trial, Your Honor.
Now, what is the relevance?
It goes to the entire res gestae that this child was in at the time. It goes to whether or not, within the scope of a delusional disorder, the person had other persons to turn to for a reality check.
Overrule the objection.
Judge, I just want to, maybe I misunderstood the question. I thought the question was, what was his opinion of his older daughter's mental condition? I don't see how that's relevant.
Because apparently...
Well, you already made your statement. I overruled the objection.
Did you have concerns at that point in time about the well-being of your older daughter?
Absolutely.
And were you focused on making sure that she kept body and soul together?
You know, well, I mean, you have 4 children, and anybody that has more than 1 children realizes that it is hard to focus predominantly on any one of them at any given time. My concerns at the time with my oldest daughter were making sure that she stays as balanced as she could, knowing the inevitable outcome of her mother's health. And, you know, by the same token, the other 3 children need to realize that we are fully aware of what's going on with this woman's health. So as much as you try not to talk about it. Everybody is aware of, we try to keep the kids happy. Maybe take her mind off of it for a while, give her something else to think about. Remove her from that situation for a weekend if at all possible.
Okay. And while you don't give a lot of details to the other children, Anissa was aware that this was going on.
Definitely.
And that Sarah was very sad.
Yes.
And you basically were trying to spread yourself between the 4 kids.
Absolutely.
But keeping a close focus on the 2 who just lost their mom.
Objection. She's leading the witness, Your Honor.
Sustained. You can rephrase the question.
Did there come a time when it was decided your older children would move back into the house?
After their mother's passing, yes.
And did that happen immediately in February?
It did not. My oldest son was already out of high school, and he was working. Sarah, since you've said her name, was still in high school. She had yet to complete her senior year, and we had conversations about, should she come to school in Waukesha? She was already enrolled in school through the choice program to stay in Milwaukee County. So we agreed that that's where she would stay and for her senior year, but upon completion of her junior year, she comes out and lives with me in Waukesha.
And when did that occur?
The actual date of the move?
Yes.
May 31st, 2014.
So, obviously, we all know that something else happened on May 31st, 2014.
Yes.
When Anissa went to the sleepover at the Geyser home, do you remember what day that was?
That was May 30th, 2014.
Okay. And so she went there and you began helping your older children move into your home.
Yes, early that morning, myself, Anissa's mother, and one friend of ours, along with our youngest son, went down to Milwaukee to start bringing the older kids' items out to Waukesha.
Okay. Now, backing up a little bit, Anissa changed, she finished grade school, right?
Yes.
And she then began middle school.
Correct.
Where'd she go?
She went to Horning.
And Horning was in a different school district, correct?
Horning was in the district that our address fell into. Anissa had gone to Prairie Elementary because we had her transferred in there. She had family members that were going there that recommended the school. When everybody from Anissa's class, if you want to call it, graduated from 5th grade, the bulk of Anissa's friends moved to Les Paul Middle School. Anissa was the only one from her class that moved on to Horning.
Okay. And when she went to Horning, what steps did you take to check out the school?
Anissa was upset towards the end of her time at Prairie, simply because she thought she was never going to see any of her friends again. Well, I sat her down, we talked, of course there's always telephones, things can be set up, but we went and we started to check out Horning. We were put onto a program at the school called the Flight Academy, which was an advanced learning class, one big room. There were children from all 3 grades, 6, 7, and 8 in that room, and they're all working on projects together. We looked into that. The school, Horning School, was interested in having Anissa participate in this program. That was one of our main deciding factors for sending her to Horning. We agreed, Anissa and I, that we would go check it out, get her opinions, see what she thinks about it. Upon doing that, she liked the program, she liked the idea of being in a community setting, learning along with children, above her grade and eventually below her grade. She thought that was a very exciting opportunity that she could have.
Okay. And you're experience of your daughter, was she a shrinking violet?
Shrinking violet meaning?
Really shy, quiet?
Nah, not at Prairie, I would say no. Not my perceptions anyway.
Okay. And when she needed or wanted something in the home, was she able to let you know as far as you knew?
Yes.
When you and Mrs. Weier divorced, did you notice Anissa's behavior being any different?
I would say she was quieter, not to the point where we saw any major concerns, but there were things that she would ask for, and we'd have to say, no, not right now. She wouldn't argue about it. She would just take that as, okay, I asked, they said no, she would go about her business.
Was that how she behaved before the divorce?
I would have to say no. Anissa and, really none of the kids were overly pushy about something that they needed or wanted. However, they are very good at trying to pose an argument. So, case in point, Anissa came home from school one day with a pamphlet for a dance class that she was interested in. Now, the downfall to this was that the opening class was the same day she brought the pamphlet home, and I didn't have the money to front for the admission of the class. So I told her flat out, I said, we can look at dance classes, absolutely. I don't have the funds or the time right now to look at this particular dance class. Prior to the divorce, Anissa would have said, yes, but why can't we? After the divorce, Anissa just said, okay, I understand, and left the room.
Did you find her wanting to continue on that interest in dance?
She would spend some time in her bedroom looking up YouTube videos about different dance steps, and she was aware of some of the criteria that some of these classes would ask for prior to entry, like upon entry you should know how to do this. So she would spend time in her bedroom practicing different spins and things along those lines.
So she was trying to teach herself?
Yes.
Did you find out eventually that Anissa had been referred for some help at her grade school?
The only help that I was aware Anissa ever received at grade school was during the divorce. She had a 6-week session. As I understand it, it was about kids from divorced families. It was run, I don't know if the woman is a social worker at the school or a teacher. I believe her last name is Wagner. Can't recall her first name.
Did you ask to have her put in that?
Pardon me?
Did you ask to have her put in that class?
I did not.
How did she get into it?
It was my understanding she did that of her own volition.
And how did you find out about it?
My ex-wife told me, Anissa's mother.
Okay. Mr. Weier, during the time that Anissa was attending Horning, did you have occasion to meet her friend, Morgan Geyser?
Yes.
And tell me about that.
Where the school is in relationship to our address, Anissa had to take the bus to school. Anissa was originally friends with 3 girls on the bus, none of them being Morgan Geyser. And there was an episode to where Anissa was trying to do her homework one day, and these girls kept sending text messages to her left and right. I finally grabbed Anissa's phone and I responded. I said, "This is Anissa's father. Please allow her to finish her homework. She will get back to you when she's done." Somehow that turned into these 3 girls ridiculing Anissa because Daddy had to step in for her. So Anissa cut ties with those girls and started riding the bus with Morgan, talking to Morgan on the bus stop. So my first experience with Morgan was dropping Anissa off at the bus stop and seeing Morgan come down the hill to the bus stop.
What did you notice about Morgan?
My initial perceptions of Morgan was that she was curious. She came to the bus stop one day wearing a mask, seemed to be a Halloween mask of one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. There was one occasion where she came to the bus stop wearing some falcon ears from Star Trek.
And that seemed unusual?
Well, I mean, for a 12-year-old, it just seemed like she was goofing around, but I had asked Anissa, I said, you know, what's the story here? She says, oh, that's just Morgan.
Okay. And did you have the occasion to meet Morgan's parents?
I did.
When?
I don't remember the exact day, but I do remember we were outside, and they came down the hill. I believe at that exact time it was just Morgan's mother. So they stopped, and she stopped and introduced herself. You know, told me where they were living, what condo unit, and, you know, that they thought it was a wonderful thing that Anissa had, or that Morgan had found a friend that lived so close by to the house.
Okay. And at some point you met her father?
I did.
And was it a similar type of meeting?
Almost the same circumstances. I believe that he was driving at the time.
Okay.
So they had stopped. Morgan was in the car with him. They had stopped and introduced themselves.
So this wasn't a family you knew very closely, but you'd met them?
I had met them. Prior to Anissa attending Horning Middle School, I had never met them at all, even though we lived in the same condominium complex.
In her 6th grade year at Horning, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit A. If you could cue the doc cam up so I don't do that again. Can you tell me what that is?
That is Anissa's 6th grade school picture.
So that's would have been what she looked like at the time this happened.
Correct.
And do you recall, do you remember the day this was taken?
I don't remember the exact date, but I know it was during school orientation for the 6th grade year.
So it would have been around September of 2013?
Yes.
So about 6 months before May 31st.
Correct.
And going back to May 31st, you were... Tell me about your day.
As previously discussed, we were in Milwaukee loading up a moving van, getting all of my older children's things out of Milwaukee, moving to Waukesha. I received a phone call from Detective Thomas Casey at or about 11:15 or so in the afternoon. He identified himself. He said that they were looking for Anissa. I asked him why, and he responded that he wasn't entirely sure. All he knew at that time was that one girl was injured and 2 girls are missing.
And did he tell you whether your daughter was injured?
He did not.
Did he tell you who was injured?
He did not.
So at this point, as far as you knew, either your daughter was injured or your daughter was missing?
Correct.
Were you told at that point in time that there was a suspicion your daughter was involved in the injury?
The only thing I was told was that one girl was injured, 2 girls were missing.
And what did you do then?
I instantly called Anissa's mother, asked how close she was to the condo, and that she get there as soon as possible because I didn't have that ability driving a fully loaded moving van. And I told her that I had received a phone call from Detective Casey. They were looking for Anissa. They wanted entrance to the condo to search inside for her.
And at some time did you arrive at the condo?
Yes.
When did you find out that your daughter had been located?
It was after noon that day, between 2 and 3 p.m.
How did you find out?
I was inside the condo. I remember Christy yelling up the stairs that they found her.
And do you know how that information was conveyed?
I do not. I could only make an assumption.
Okay. Don't want you doing that in the courtroom. But did there come a time that you learned that your daughter was considered a suspect in the stabbing of PL?
I came downstairs and I confirmed with Detective Casey that Anissa had indeed been found. He said yes. He said we have to take her back to the police department and ask her some questions. I said, is she a suspect in something? He said, we are not entirely sure.
And at some point you learned that she was?
Yes, that evening.
How would you characterize your reaction to that knowledge?
Objection, Your Honor, it's not relevant.
Sustained.
Were you aware, had it ever come to your attention that your daughter might be in need of some form of mental health help?
Not from my perspective, no.
Was there any time where she expressed that she had seen things or was experiencing things other people were not?
There was an episode when Anissa was about 10. She had gone to bed for the night. Shortly afterwards, she had called out for her mom and I. You know, she saw something in her closet looking at her. So, you know, 10-year-old monster in the closet. We turned the lights on, we opened the closet, nothing's in there. We asked her what she saw. She claims to have seen a pair of red eyes looking out of her closet at her. So, in an attempt to calm her down, you know, we thought about it. Her bedroom window faced East Avenue. She had very bright pink curtains hanging in her bedroom. So I had posed the question to her that, you know, do you think it's even possible that maybe it was the headlights from somebody's car shining through the pink curtains, that that's what she saw in her closet? She said yes, and that's where we left it. She went to bed that night with no further issues.
Okay. So she's 10 years old. You're going to talk about what it was?
Well, right. So there's a monster in my closet. There's a monster under the bed. I didn't give it any more credit than that.
Okay. Thank you. Nothing further.
All right, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. One moment. Mr. Smith is... Sorry, just briefly. How did Anissa get on with her younger brother?
I would say very typical relationship with her younger brother. You know, her icky younger brother, stay out of my bedroom, don't touch my stuff. You know, there's never anything vicious, never anything out of the ordinary, you know. And, I mean, he would play the part of the icky younger brother and egg her on, but, I mean, she never went out to, like, try to hit him or, you know, knock him down the stairs. It was always just, ew, get out of my bedroom.
They seemed to like each other?
Yes.
She seemed fond of him?
She, yeah, you know, I mean, in spite of the fact that, you know, that's her younger brother, you know, she was very fond of him. As a matter of fact, the first day that he attended school at Prairie, you know, she was right there with him, explaining to him, okay, you know, you need to do this, this is your teacher, this is where you stand in line, you know, make sure you do this, everything will be fine, you know, you'll have an awesome day, I'll see you after school.
And in the birth order in the family with your second wife, Anissa's the oldest child, correct?
Correct.
And so this is her baby brother.
Right.
And just going back a little bit to the divorce, you mentioned the children just not, Anissa specifically, not pushing for things. Would you say that she seemed more tense or more uptight?
I wouldn't classify it as uptight, but careful. Careful not to cause any further disturbance in the home.
Okay. Like walking on eggshells?
Would be one way of putting it, yes.
Okay. Thank you. Nothing further.
Cross-examination.
One moment, Judge. All right. Sir, I just want to ask you just a couple of questions, and I will try to keep it brief. You had indicated that other than that incident when she was 10 and thought she saw red eyes in her closet, you had seen no indication of any delusions.
None.
And I understand that given your divorce and your ex-wife's passing, at least in terms of how that might have affected her sister, that she might have been a little bit saddened by that, correct?
Anissa was concerned for her older brother and sister. She wanted to make sure that, you know, they were welcomed back into the home and that they felt as excited about reconnecting as she did.
And given the situation, that was an expected response to the situation, wouldn't you say?
Well, we sat both of the younger children down and explained to them what had happened. The fact that their older brother and sister were going to be sad for quite a while, and they needed to be good kids, a good younger brother and sister, and, you know, be supportive the best way that they know how to, and, you know, just be themselves to try to take the older kids' minds off of what was happening.
And in the months prior, immediately prior to May of 2014, you didn't see any indication that your daughter was discussing killing someone, did you?
None.
She had never been in any trouble with the law prior to this, correct?
No.
In terms of things like doing something seriously wrong that would get you in trouble at school or with the law, she hadn't been a problem child at all, had she?
No.
You saw nothing that indicated to you that she needed any kind of treatment?
Other than the way she reacted to the news about the divorce when we offered to take her to see somebody, whether it be at school or a professional, it was my opinion that she was a normal child.
No further questions.
Any redirect?
Nothing further. Your Honor, I'd ask, unless the state intends to maintain their subpoena on Mr. Weier, that he be allowed to remain within the courtroom.
Any objections?
We have no objections to that, Your Honor.
All right, then the sequestration order is lifted from Mr. Weier. You can step down. Thank you.
Your Honor, our next witness will be K.N., a minor.
And Judge, are you okay with her keeping her water with her?
Yes, that's fine. You could just step up all the way and then stay standing. I'm going to ask the clerk to swear you in. So do you raise your right hand? A little higher. Good.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, then you may be seated. The microphone is the bar with the red light on it. It's in front of you, so try and speak into that.
Okay.
Then would you, we're using initials for you, so would you just state what your initials are?
K.N.
All right, thank you. Then Attorney Smith.
Okay. How old are you?
16.
And what grade are you in right now?
Junior year.
Okay. Are you involved in any activities, extracurricular activities at school?
I used to be, but not right now because I'm taking a ton of extra classes online.
Okay. And I just want to let you know that I know that this is not easy. If you need any time to just take a break, a moment to gain your composure, please let me know, okay? Do you know Anissa?
Yes.
And when did you meet her?
When I was in 7th grade, she was in 6th grade.
And what school did you attend? Did you attend school together?
Yes.
And what school was that?
Horning Middle School. We were in the flight program.
Okay. Can you explain what the Flight Academy program is?
It was, okay, when we were actually in, they described it kind of confusingly, but
Okay.
it was basically supposed to be a way for you to have more personalized learning.
Okay. And what part of the school year did you meet Anissa?
The beginning.
Okay. And in Flight Academy, are there like projects assigned for you as a part of the program?
Yes.
And when they do the projects, do they pair kids up together?
Most of the time, no. Sometimes they did, but not often.
Okay. Did they pair you up with someone?
Sometimes, but not a lot. When we went on field trips, though, we usually had a partner that we had to stay with.
Okay. And who was your partner?
Anissa.
Were you someone that saw Anissa doing her lunch hours?
No.
Okay, so you didn't spend lunch hours with Anissa though?
No, because grade levels were separated.
Okay. Did you spend time with Anissa outside of the classroom?
No.
Okay. Do you know what creepypasta is?
Yes.
When did you find out about creepypasta?
I think the summer before 6th grade.
Okay. And is that something that at some point you became aware that Anissa was familiar with?
Yes.
And when did you become aware of that?
Fairly early on when we met, because we talked about it quite a bit.
Okay, when you say you talked about it quite a bit, did you talk about it every day or?
For the most part.
Okay, did you two exchange like things that you saw or read on the wiki or creepypasta wiki website?
Yes.
Based upon your conversations with Anissa, do you think she spent quite a bit of time on the wiki creepypasta website?
I'm not very sure about the wiki. I know we usually use different websites to read it, but...
Okay. And based upon that, do you think she spent quite a bit of time looking at and reading about creepypasta, Slender Man?
Kind of, and nothing really abnormal from what I know.
Do you know what a proxy is?
Yes.
And what is a proxy?
A proxy in the story, it wasn't originally part of the story. It was made by some random person and then widely accepted by the fandom is people who like work under and help Slender Man.
Okay. And do you recall ever talking to Anissa about proxies?
Yes.
And do you ever recall the time talking to Anissa about her wanting to become a proxy?
Yes, it was only once from what I can remember.
Do you know if that was before May 31st, 2014?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall what Anissa said about becoming a proxy?
She said something along the lines of, I found a way to become a proxy. You have to kill one of your friends. And when I looked at her, like, what are you talking about? She was like, don't worry, it's not you.
Okay. And she told you this before the stabbing occurred?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell anyone else anything about what Anissa said that day?
I told my mom and my twin.
After the stabbing occurred, did you tell anyone else about what Anissa said?
I might have told a school counselor, but I can't really remember. And I know I told some of my friends because they noticed I was getting extremely nervous around that time and having a lot of trouble.
Okay. And since May 31st of 2014, have you talked to Anissa?
No. Someone in our class wrote her a letter and told me that Anissa asked me, or like asked her to see how I was doing for her, but that was it.
Okay. And did you try to call Anissa to respond to that letter at all?
No, I just told the other girl who originally wrote her a letter that if she sends back a letter, tell her I'm doing fine and that I hope she's doing okay.
Have you gone to visit Anissa since May 31st of 2014?
No, because I didn't really know any of that information.
Okay. I don't have any other questions, Judge.
All right, thank you. Cross-examination. It was only once that Anissa told you about how to become a proxy, is that right?
Yes.
And what was your reaction when she told you that?
I was kind of like confused, but I didn't think she actually was like gonna do it because she didn't seem like that kind of person.
I don't have anything else, Judge. Any redirect? No. All right, then ma'am, you can step down. Thank you for being here. Is the witness under subpoena?
She is.
Is she released from the subpoena? All right. Any objections? No. All right. Subpoena is released. So ordered.
The next witness would be SK, who is also a minor.
Ma'am, if you'd step up by the chair and then stay standing and raise your right hand a little higher, okay? My clerk's going to swear you in at this time.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Then you can be seated. And then move your chair. The microphone is that bar that's in front of you. See it with the red light? Mm-hmm. That's the microphone, so talk into that.
Okay.
And then we're referring to you with your initials. Are you SK? Mm-hmm. Excuse me, yes?
Yeah.
All right, very good. Thank you. Attorney McMahon.
Thank you. SK, how old are you?
16 years old.
And you are SN, I'm sorry. You are KN's twin sister, correct?
Yes.
And did you know Anissa?
Not really, no.
Okay. She knew your sister?
Yes.
And did there come a time when you heard your sister say something that about Anissa that scared you?
Objection. Hearsay.
Yes.
So I'll sustain the objection.
Your Honor, it goes to the statement having occurred. Ms. KN has expressed that she told her mother. It is a prior consistent statement and simply goes to the fact that the statement was made.
I'll overrule the objection. I'll permit the answer to go on.
Thank you. Did you hear your sister say something that scared you about Anissa?
Yes.
What was it?
That she had found a way to become a proxy and it was to kill a friend.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
Slow down. Get
Sorry.
Up. I know it's
You
hard.
can pull up to the microphone. You can sit. If it jumps off the table, a bailiff will grab it.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Just repeat it.
Mm-hmm. She said that she'd found a way to become a proxy and it was to kill a friend.
Okay. And who did you hear your sister say that to?
My sister said it to my mom and me.
Okay. And when you got that information, were you sure it was true?
No.
What did you think it might be?
I'm not sure, really.
Okay. Did you tell anyone else about it?
I told the school counselor.
Okay. And do you remember which school counselor?
Miss Valk.
Miss Valk?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you meet with Ms. Valk frequently, correct?
Yes.
Because you've got some issues with getting anxious and other things.
Yes.
Okay. And did you tell her you thought this was serious?
I told her that I didn't think that she was serious, but it was a concern of mine.
Okay. So you heard something that concerned you and you told an adult.
Yes.
Do you remember if you told her before or after Payton was hurt?
Before.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Cross-examination.
It's concerning to hear that one of your friends might decide to kill somebody, right?
Yeah.
Nothing else, Judge.
All right, thank you. Any redirect? No. Around this way behind the court reporter, that's fine. And then step up to the chair, but stay standing, and then raise your right hand. A little higher with the hand. Clerk
I have arthritis in my shoulder.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Clerk will swear you in.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, then be seated. Pull up to the microphone. It's the bar with the red light in front.
No problem.
Then we're referring to you by your initials, so just state your initials.
KN.
All right, thank you.
And Ms. N, you are the mother of the two young ladies who've just come into the courtroom.
I am.
And did there come a time one of them told you something concerning about their friend Anissa?
Yes.
And what was it?
That Anissa had told her that she had figured out a way to become a proxy for Slender Man.
And did they know what the way was?
No, they did not know.
Okay. And what did you do with that information?
I asked her what she said to Anissa, and then I said, I don't think she's serious, because nobody would think like that.
Okay. And did you ever talk to anyone at Horning Middle School about
Yes.
what your daughters had told you?
The school counselor, but after the occurrence, not before.
Okay. And do you know if your daughters ever talked to the school counselor?
Yes, but after the occurrence also, not before.
Okay. Your daughter, SN, met regularly with one of the school counselors, correct?
Yes, because she's special needs.
And who was that counselor?
Stacy Velk.
And so she met with her several times a week, correct?
Yes.
And she would meet with her alone, correct?
Yes.
And so if SN had conversation about what she had heard, you wouldn't have been there for it, correct?
No.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Cross-examination.
No questions, Judge. No questions.
Oh, questions. All right, then ma'am, you can step down.
Thank you.
Is the witness under subpoena?
Yes.
And the prior witness is under subpoena as well?
Yes.
Right. Any objection to releasing the subpoenas? You can.
No.
All right, subpoenas are released. Thank you.
Your Honor, would it be possible for us to take a brief comfort break?
Yes, that's fine. We can do that. We'll take about a 10-minute recess at this time. Very good.
Over to today. The witnesses that were able to come today this morning are the ones that we've already called. We haven't been able to get any other witnesses available until 1 p.m. this afternoon.
Many of them are teachers, and so they have to arrange coverage for their classes.
All right. So you're telling me there are no witnesses to go forward?
Right, at this point.
All right. All right.
So I think we are ahead of the schedule that we had anticipated this would take, but at this point we don't have any other witnesses until 1 p.m.
Next time you have to tell me that before we get the jury ready. Yeah. All right. All right. No, we'll we'll be in Rio. Have somebody here at 1 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
All right.
More than one.
Well, what's the afternoon? You can be seated.
Thank you.
All right. What's the schedule? Do you have enough witnesses for the afternoon?
We are working on making sure that that is the case. We do have a number of persons already who are calling. I think they will take at least until 3 o'clock, and we are attempting to make arrangements to make sure we make good use of the full day.
Well, we should go beyond 3 o'clock.
We intend to, Your Honor. A number of the other witnesses are law enforcement and have offered to be flexible in their time, so
we should have a full afternoon.
That's what we're anticipating.
All right. All right. Well, then, as opposed to us all sitting here, we'll, I think, be in recess. Any comment from the state?
I don't know if the court wishes to bring the jury out and let them know that The defense isn't prepared to proceed any further today, and that's the reason for the delay or not. I guess I'll leave that up to the court.
Why? I see bringing him in to tell him that is somewhat just up and down exercise. I'm not going to do that. So we'll just advise him. We'll come back at 1 o'clock and anticipate filling up the afternoon. Jury is internally sequestered. They're sequestered in the evening, but they're also sequestered during the day for lunch. So they'll be served their lunch within the confines of the court system. So it will be in recess until 1 o'clock today. Courtroom will be locked so that everybody can leave their lawyers can certainly leave their belongings here. There won't be access to the court during the time period that we're in recess. So with that, we'll be in recess. So.
Thank you, sir. She was a guidance counselor at Prairie Middle or Prairie Elementary School. There was a reference within the discovery provided by the state to Kelly. It took a significant amount of effort on Ms. Larson's part, as well as a subpoena, to determine who Kelly actually was. So we would not have had that information at the time of the witness list that was put into the jury questionnaire. And we are not actually certain that we will be calling her. We just wanted to alert the DA's office to the possibility that this additional witness might.
So whatever it is, she's not a witness today.
Not today.
All right.
Okay.
But what was the name of the person?
Kelly Bratz.
Is it B-R-A-T-Z? A-T-Z?
A-T-Z, I believe. I just typed it in.
Well, in one place we have B-R-A-T-Z, in one place we have B-R-O-T-Z. So.
I believe it's B-R-A-T-Z.
Okay. All right. And first name is Kelly with a Y?
First name is Kelly with a Y, yes.
All right. All right, well, let's review that matter, and we can talk about that further. Then we'll bring the jury in now. All right, I think everybody's back in the courtroom. Please be seated. We're in the record in State versus Weier. The jury's back in the jury box, and all the attorneys and parties are present. So that being said, Attorney Smith or Attorney McMahon, do you have a further witness to call?
Yes, Judge. I'm going to call Christine Reinders.
Ms. Reinders, if you'd come forward. Yeah, I'd come and have a seat behind the court reporter. Then stay standing, raise your right hand, a little higher. Clerk will swear you in.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
All right, very good. Be seated. Then pull up to the microphone, and then it's the bar with the red light. Then state your full name and spell your last name.
Sure. My name is Christine Reinders. The last name is R-E-I-N-D-E-R-S.
All right, thank you. Then Attorney Smith.
Ms. Reinders, how are you employed?
I'm a literacy specialist at a middle school in the Mequon-Thiensville School District.
Okay, and how long have you been employed as a teacher?
I started teaching in 1998. I taught for about 5 years. I was then a stay-at-home mom for a while, and then I came back in about 2010.
And are you employed full-time?
Yes.
Okay. In 2010, where did you start teaching?
Prairie Elementary School in Waukesha.
And how long did you teach there?
I was part-time there my first year as a Title I teacher, and then I was full-time 2 years following that, so a total of about 3 years.
And while you were there, what grade levels did you teach?
Initially, I was a reading interventionist teacher where I worked with kids at all different levels, giving them reading support. And then the 2 full-time years, I was a 4th grade teacher and 5th grade teacher.
Okay. And while you were teaching 4th grade, did you get a chance to have a student by the name of Anissa in your class?
I did.
And is that the Anissa that's sitting at the table?
It is.
Okay. And what grades did you teach, Anissa?
It was 4th grade and 5th grade, so we kind of did a loop where we had them for 2 years.
Okay, and let me ask you this. How would you describe her as a student?
I had Anissa mainly for reading, and so what I found is that Anissa often connected with texts that we read. She would participate with questions. So for instance, if I asked text-dependent questions, things that happened within the text, she was very attentive and could answer them.
Okay.
She would participate when it came to me directing things, but when it came to do partner work and things like that, I kind of had to push her a little bit with that.
Okay. When you were teaching her, did you ever note any issue with her in terms of focus?
A little bit when it came time to independent reading time. We kind of like kids to have this nice stretch of time where they actually have eyes on text so they can practice reading strategies and things like that. And sometimes Anissa would maybe ask to go to the bathroom, or maybe she'd have to visit the classroom library to get a book or something along those lines, or I'd have to be like, we need to do independent reading.
And did you ever at any point notice any delays in her interpreting and analyzing literature?
She has a really good, how can I say this, text dependent. So when there were really like surface level questions, she was really good at that, and she could make connections to her own life with that. But when it came to kind of analyzing the text or inferring a little bit more, she was challenged in that area from what I remember.
Okay. And what about her ability to have relationships with the other peers in the classroom? What was that like for her?
So I mainly had Anissa for reading time. So there were two teachers. So there was Mr. Haynes, who taught like math. He was kind of like her homeroom teacher, teaching math and science and things like that. So I had her mainly for reading. And so there was a lot of partner work during our time where kids would have to turn and talk and maybe discuss a question or discuss the text or engage in some kind of project. And oftentimes she would kind of not really want to engage in that process. Like there wasn't a partner that she would reach out to and say, hey, Mrs. Reinders wants us to turn and talk about this, let's chat. She didn't really have that. She would kind of, flail, like go through her book, or she would sharpen her pencil, hoping that enough time would pass that she wouldn't have to engage in that. So what I ended up doing a lot of the time was I would assign her a partner. So I would do that with all the kids, so not to like alienate her. It would be like I would assign partners for everybody that way.
Okay. So you did notice that there was some difficulty on her part getting along with some of the peers in her classroom.
Sustained.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait. I sustain the objections. That gives Attorney Smith time to rephrase it if you'd like.
Did you notice anything about her ability to get along with her peers?
During reading time, I think she just was kind of isolated. She didn't go out of her way to do like the turn and talks and things like that. She wasn't social in that regard.
Okay. But let me ask you this. Was she at all mean to the other students?
No, I never saw that.
Was she ever disruptive in the classroom setting?
No.
Was there ever a point where you became made aware that her parents were going through a divorce?
Yes, so I believe her parents came to talk with Mr. Haynes. Mom or dad came to talk to Mr. Haynes before, I want to say it was the summer before 5th grade, like it was just in our back to school days in August, where Mom and Dad had mentioned that Anissa was a little emotional because they were thinking of separating or divorcing. I don't remember which one it was. That's kind of our way of being attentive to the needs of the student, because a big part of teaching is not just the academics, but it's the social emotional. And so it was kind of like keep an eye out for Anissa. She's kind of having a difficult time with this. So it's just kind of being aware of that.
Okay. And let me ask you this. Was there ever any points that you observed Anissa appearing to be emotional or crying?
Yeah.
How many times did you recall yourself observing that?
So for instance, she would come into my class, she would come into reading class, and you could tell that she had been crying or had been upset. A lot of, maybe there was like an issue on the playground, and then reading would be after recess time, so maybe something happened on the playground or something along those lines, so then she would come in, you know, still looking visibly upset from that. Usually Mr. Haynes would kind of process and debrief with her a little bit, and then send her to me.
Okay, so but you never directly yourself talked to her about what was causing her to feel that way?
No, but I would, you know, I would check up on her and say, you know, what can I do to help? Or, hey, we're going to do this today, and I know you're going to do a great job, to try to get her to focus academically.
I don't have any other questions, sir.
All right, thank you. Cross-examination.
Nothing, Judge.
Okay, Ms. Reinders, thank you. You have a good day.
Thank you.
You can step down. Is Ms. Reinders under subpoena?
Yes, she is, sir.
And may she be released?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Any objections?
No.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You're released.
Your Honor, I'm just going to check and make sure our next witness is here.
All right.
We know Norman's here somewhere. Let's move together.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. All right, thank you. Please be seated. And pull up to the microphone and state your full name and spell your last name.
My name is Tom Moorman, M-O-E-R-M-A-N.
Thank you.
And Lieutenant Moorman, how are you employed?
With the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department.
And can you tell me how long you've been employed in that capacity?
23 years.
Okay. And I want to ask you if you were employed on May 31st, 2014.
I was.
And were you involved in any way in the investigation of stabbing on Big Bend Road in Waukesha on that day?
I was.
And what was your role that day?
I responded to the initial scene of the incident to assist the city of Waukesha. I coordinated a perimeter with their officers, handled some media inquiries, and then I cleared that initial scene.
Okay. Did you do anything else after that?
After that, I resumed normal patrol until a phone call that the dispatch center received later that afternoon.
Okay. And all of your investigation that day and your role in the investigation that day, did you prepare a report regarding your involvement?
I did.
Okay. And at the time you prepared that report, it would have been like maybe the same day or the day after you were involved in the investigation?
Correct.
And so you prepared that report when things were fresh in your mind?
Correct.
Okay. On May 31st, 2014, were you involved in the apprehension of the suspects in the stabbing?
Yes.
And were you present when those suspects were actually taken into custody?
I was.
And who did you assist in the taking into custody of, if anyone?
Anissa.
And did you give her any commands when you made contact with her?
I did.
And did she cooperate with commands that you gave her?
She was extremely cooperative.
Okay. Did she struggle with you in any type of way?
Not at all.
Okay. Did you notice anything about her emotional state at the time that you had contact with her?
I did. I noticed she seemed very scared, upset.
Okay, and did you notice anything about her own physical appearance at the time?
I noticed that she was wearing a blue sweatshirt and it had some dark stains on the front.
Okay. And did you then ask her if she was injured?
I did.
And what was her response?
Her response was no, that she was very scared.
Okay, and did you ask her why?
I did. I asked her, I confirmed with her a second time that she wasn't injured because of the staining on the shirt. And she said, if I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
Okay.
Or something to that effect, or you would think I'm crazy if I told you, something to that effect.
Okay, and then what did you say to her?
I told her that I didn't believe she was crazy.
And what was her response to you after you said that to her?
I believe after I said that, she made the comment, some bad people were going to do something, or somebody was going to do something to my family unless I did something bad.
I'm going to, can I approach Judge?
You may.
I'll show you a one-page document. Can you identify that document?
Yes, sir, this is my report.
Can you go down to the last paragraph on that page?
The paragraph that starts with prior to?
Well, let's do this. Go up to the middle of the paragraph just above that.
Okay.
And start from the female appeared. And don't read it, just read it to yourself.
I read that paragraph.
And does that refresh your recollection of what she said about the people that she thought was going to harm her?
Yes.
And what did she say about the people that she thought were going to harm her?
On that day, she said, some people were going to kill my family unless I did something very bad.
I don't have any other questions.
All right, thank you. Cross-examination.
Just a couple of questions. Lieutenant, the girls, when you first made contact with them, is it fair to say they were very cooperative?
Extremely cooperative.
Seemed to understand your role and acquiesce to your authority?
They did. They listened very well.
Is there anything, and I'm not talking now about the blood or the crime that they were alleged to have committed, but was there anything unusual about the way they were acting in terms of, did they not seem to understand where they were or what they were doing?
No, they seemed very aware, and they just seemed like normal girls.
Now, you just repeated a statement about Anissa stating that some people are going to kill her family unless she did something very bad. Is it fair to say that that statement was made to you many hours after the alleged crime had already occurred?
Well, I initially had contact with them when I took them into custody at around 2:24 p.m. The initial incident was reported, I believe, around 9:55 a.m.
If I'm doing my math correctly, we're talking about like 4.5 hours later when you took that statement?
Yes.
Nothing further.
All right, any regret?
Just a few more questions. I know you had contact with her maybe quite a few hours after the stabbing on Big Bend Road, correct?
Correct, around 2:24.
Around the time that you had contact with her, she appeared still to be very emotional distraught, correct?
Yes, she appeared scared to me.
Okay. I don't have any other questions.
No.
All right, thank you. Nothing further?
No.
All right, Lieutenant, you're released. Thank you.
Thank you. Should I leave this here?
I'll take that back. That's fine. And we'll pass it back to Mr. Smith.
Thank you.
Is the lieutenant under subpoena?
He is. He can be released.
Any objection?
No.
All right, thank you, Lieutenant. Have a good day.
Next witness would be Detective Casey.
All right, thank you. Okay, Detective, thank you. Our clerk will swear you on.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Then pull up to the microphone, state your full name, and spell your last name.
Thomas Casey, C-A-S-E-Y.
Thank you.
Detective Casey, when did you first become involved in the incident involving PL?
May 31st, 2014.
And what was your initial involvement?
I was the lead investigator for the case.
And so how did you first respond to, where did you first respond to?
Well, at about 9:47 in the morning on that date, I was in West Allis looking for an armed robbery suspect, where a call came out over our police channel that stated that there was a subject that was found on the side of the road that had multiple stab wounds, and they requested all available squads to respond. At that point, I started to respond to the area of the scene.
Okay. And so you spent time at the scene learning information about what had occurred?
Correct.
And then you began to investigate?
Initially, it was searching for, at first we were looking for Morgan, and then we were looking for Anissa together. We didn't know initially that there was two girls, so initially it was trying to locate the two girls to see their side of the story, to see what happened. We had no idea what was going on initially.
When did you first become aware of what had happened?
At about, when you say what happened, what do you mean?
What first brought about suspicion on the two girls?
Well, we knew that all three were together, and we knew that the girl had been stabbed. We honestly didn't really know. There was one statement that was made to an employee at the Sheriff's Department that Morgan made, but until we started interviewing them, we really did not know what was going on.
Okay. There came a time, though, when you learned from PL that Morgan Geyser had stabbed her.
There was a statement made as such, yes.
By the victim?
Correct.
And at that time, were the girls already in custody, or were they not?
They were not.
So after that information had been provided, the search for the girls took on a slightly different urgency.
To be honest, we still really didn't know what was going on. We didn't know if this could be a murder-suicide, an abduction, some type of attempted homicide. We weren't really sure at that point what happened. She had just been taken to the hospital. It was a very short utterance that she made. She did not give really any specifics of what happened, so we were still pretty much in the dark about what was going on.
When you're saying she, we're talking about three girls, you're talking about PL, correct?
Correct.
So the victim had made a short utterance that indicated that Morgan Geyser had hurt her.
Correct.
You weren't sure what had happened, so you continued to look for the two girls.
Correct. We were not sure if they were also victims or what exactly was going on. We just knew that they weren't around. There was quite a large search that entailed to try to locate them.
Mm-hmm. And when you finally located them, how did you come into contact with the girls?
I was contacted by my supervisor who informed me that the Sheriff's Department located them on the side of I-94 by County F. And I requested that they be transported back to the Waukesha Police Department so we could interview them further to find out what was going on.
And did you participate in the interviews?
Yes, I did.
Which of the girls did you interview?
Morgan Geyser.
And where did you interview her?
At the Waukesha Police Department in interview room number 137.
And that interview was video and audio taped, correct?
Yes, it was.
When dealing with a juvenile or someone in a felony level case, you are required to.
Correct.
And was a copy of that interview placed on a disc and provided to the district attorney's office and our office?
Yes.
And, Your Honor, I would note that in Exhibit F on our list is a copy of the interview that was done with Morgan Geyser. Detective, if I play you a clip from it, can you tell me if you recognize it as the interview?
Yes, I'll be able to do that.
Certainly.
You want the person.
Right.
One hand to the next. Or it happened to be like out cutting my lawn, or having a beer after cutting my lawn, and when I will come in and you have to do it, now you know. What I'm going to do is I just fill out right hand, left hand, and then finish the notes further on.
You can put it on your side if you want, just relax a minute. Trying to relax, and I'll tell you when you can pick it up again. You hold it on your side.
All right, do your right hand here. Same thing. Put your hand over for me. Here you go. Just kind of on there. Perfect. That was a little uncomfortable, sorry. I don't have ones that are smaller at the time.
Did you put like saline or something on them first, or get them wet, or they always do them dry? Oh, okay. Where do you get that from?
They're downstairs with all the swab stuff. All right. And then one more quick one. And then,
should you just have her take off her jacket and gear, you want to do that all at one place?
There it goes.
Is that Morgan Geyser as you saw her on May 31st of 2014?
Yes, it is Morgan and myself on the right, and Specialist Plata.
And Specialist Plata was doing, basically looking for evidence under her nails, correct?
Correct. We took a DNA sample from her and we collected her clothing.
And the physical motions that she's making and such, that's how you remember her being on that day?
Yes.
Did you eventually sit down and talk with Ms. Geyser?
Yes, I did at length.
And during the interrogation, were there times when you needed to leave the room?
Yes.
And what is the purpose in an interrogation of leaving the room? In this interrogation, particularly?
Sometimes the person that you're interviewing needs a break or the investigator needs a break. During the first time that I left, I went to meet with my supervisor along with Detective Trissoni, who was interviewing Anissa in another room. So we wanted to take a few minutes, see if they're both giving the same story, collaborate and see where we're headed.
Okay. And what was the importance of determining if they were giving the same story?
Because more than likely, if they're both giving the same story, it gives it tend to make you think that it's a little bit more true or correct. Or if one person's giving more information than the other, you may be able to go back and ask the other person those questions and they might elaborate.
Okay. So if I'm hearing you correctly, you're looking for consistency?
Correct.
And you're also looking to clarify things?
Correct.
And so at times you left to speak with Detective Trissoni and to speak with your supervisor?
One time I did that.
Okay. And when you were speaking with Ms. Geyser, did she indicate to you what had happened?
Yes, she did.
Do you recall what she told you?
She told me that back in December of 2013 that her and Anissa Weier started to plan to kill PL.
Okay. And did that track with what you had learned from Detective Trissoni?
Yes.
And then did she go on from there?
Well, I spoke to her. The first part of the interview was an hour and 15 minutes. I took a 45-minute break, and then I talked to her for about another hour after that. So we started out very minimal information about the story, and then we started to grow as we went on to try to get to the more consistency and more of an idea of what happened.
Okay. Did she tell you, I would assume you were trying to figure out why this would have happened?
Correct.
And did she provide you with any information about that?
She continued to state throughout the interview that this was necessary. She stated that it was necessary, and when I questioned her most of the times, she would say, that's what Anissa told me. So most of her responses came back, this is what Anissa told me, I did it because Anissa said to do this.
Okay. And did she tell you why it was necessary?
She did not give a specific why it was necessary. She said that that is just what Anissa told her. There were some indications during the interview that she was afraid of something that might happen to her family, but she was not very specific on that.
She said something might happen to her family, but she wasn't specific.
She said that Anissa told her, and she didn't want to find out what would happen to her family if she didn't do it.
Anissa and I woke up at like 5:30 in the morning. And it was before Bella, so we went downstairs and we took quizzes on quota. And they were...
Attorney McMahon, just so our record is complete, when you play the portions of the transcript, or rather the recordings, are they identified on I have a piece of paper that has identified portions of the various videotapes. Is that, if I follow that down, are you doing that in order?
The finger swab was in at 10:50, ended at 16:20, sir.
Now, are we on the 37?
We are down to 42:27.
All right. The state has that index?
No, I don't know what you're referring to, Judge.
I can email it, Your Honor, to the state.
All right. So I think in order to have a record so that the transcript reflects what's actually happening in court, we should identify what portion of the disc or the recording that you're referring to. So at this point, then, you just played What is number 442:27?
And I'm sorry, we are going to the next one, which is reflected as number 2 at 37.53.
So what just played now?
That was what started to play, yes.
What was it that started?
The taking quizzes / necessary.
So number 2.
Correct.
All right, very good. So we'll note that in the record.
Anissa and I woke up at like 5:30 in the morning, and it was before Bella, so we went downstairs and we took quizzes on quota. And they were really weird. It was like, what website? Quotab.com.
Quotab?
It's a quiz website.
Is that QU?
V.
So you're taking quizzes, and then what happened?
And then Bella woke up and came downstairs by us. And then we took more quizzes with her this time. And then my mom woke up.
That is coming through the audio, correct, sir? Is everyone able to hear? I'm just double checking.
Well, I could hear. It's somewhat soft, but I could hear it. Jury able to hear the sound? Everyone could hear the sound? All right, very good. Thank you.
Now, what we were just hearing there, Detective Casey, that was part of what Morgan described to you as the morning of May 31st, correct?
One of the times that we discussed it.
Okay.
And she repeatedly told you that Anissa had told you that they had to do this, correct?
Her term was, she said it was necessary. And she could repeatedly say that it was necessary.
And
did she tell you why it was necessary?
She was not aware. She was just following the directions of Anissa. Towards the end of the conversation, she talked a little bit that she didn't want to find out about what could happen, what could possibly happen to her family.
Okay. And did she indicate what she was afraid could possibly happen to her family?
She said that it was necessary and that she was concerned it's just that a person told Anissa and that she only knows that this person told Anissa and that's why they needed to do it.
And she specifically referred to a man, correct?
Correct. The terms of the person changed a little bit. At first it was a man, then it was Slender Man, but very few references. Most times the response was it's because it was necessary, and that's what Anissa told me that we had to do.
Okay. And the term Slender Man, that came into the conversation later, correct?
There was one that was in the beginning when she talked about Anissa telling her, and she just brought up Slender Man, and I asked who he was, and then she just said, all I know is that he said that it was necessary.
Okay. She also identified that the man was the person who had chosen Payton.
I don't recall Morgan's, or her saying that, Morgan saying that she knew that the man chose Payton.
Did she tell you why Payton was the one who was chosen?
She did not know.
And you don't recall her saying it was because the man Anissa was talking to chose?
I don't remember. I mean, can you ask the question, please?
Do you recall whether she told you that the man who Anissa was talking to chose Payton?
When I tried to ask her why Payton, she said that she didn't know that. That's just what Anissa told her.
Now again, she kept stressing that Anissa told her, and I'm looking at clip 4, 42.27 to 43.02.
You guys talked about doing this before?
Oops.
So, did you guys talk about doing this beforehand?
Anissa told me we had to.
Why?
Because she said that he'd kill our families.
Who's he?
A man. I didn't know him, but Anissa knew him.
How did you know?
I don't know. Anissa told me about him.
So she told you that Anissa had told you this man would kill their families
Correct.
if they didn't do this.
Correct. But I don't think that they specifically said in that conversation that it was Payton that they had to kill.
Okay. Just that they had to kill someone?
Correct.
And there were times during this, as you said, when you would leave her alone when you either she needed a break or you needed to consult with Detective Trasani, correct?
Correct.
And in your consulting and further investigation, did you come to feel that Ms. Geyser was being honest with you?
Actually, to the contrary, I thought that there was times that she was trying to maybe control the situation or try to lead me down the path to believe that Anissa was the person that was 100% responsible for this.
Okay. When you left her alone, the tape was still rolling, correct?
Correct.
When you leave a suspect in a situation like that, you don't just leave them without eyes on them. You make sure that they're safe and that you know what's happening in the room, correct?
Correct.
You're going to be playing at 113.07 to 159.50. So that was you leaving the room, correct?
Correct. Yeah, what time was that?
This one is should be at 113.07.
Okay.
Would that be when you went to see Detective Trasani?
Yes.
Is this a fair representation of Morgan when you weren't in the room? If
Yes.
you were observing? Okay. And did you feel at any point in time that Ms. Geyser was not fully with you in the room?
No, I did not.
Okay. And it never occurred to you that she might have some mental health issue?
I mean, anytime we deal with these situations, there's always the concern that people have some type of mental illness. Most, or a lot of people that we deal with do, so it was a concern, something that we thought about.
But nothing that rose to the level of, say, doing an emergency detention?
Correct.
Okay. And this is a fair depiction of Ms. Geyser throughout the entire interview, correct?
Yes, it is.
And the last portion where she was singing, did you ever bother to figure out what it was she was singing?
I'm sure it's in the transcript. I can't recall the exact words that what she's saying.
Detective, have you taken crisis intervention training?
Some, yes.
When?
Different in-services. I don't know the exact dates.
Okay. You ever taken NAMI's crisis intervention training regarding juveniles?
No.
Have you ever taken NAMI's crisis intervention training?
I have not.
And that's the National Alliance for Mentally Ill?
Yes.
Do you remember when the last time you did training on dealing with a mentally ill suspect was?
I don't recall a specific date.
After you had interviewed Morgan Geyser and gotten as much information as you could out of her, you learned that she said that Anissa had told her that this was necessary, that Payton was a friend of hers and had been there for her birthday party.
Yes.
And that that eventually Payton was stabbed.
Correct.
That there had been several thoughts of how to do this.
Objection leading.
Overrule the objection. I see this as foundational.
And after you were done speaking with Ms. Geyser, you had to continue on with the investigation, correct?
Correct.
And there were many aspects to it, right?
Yes.
What sorts of information did you need to look at?
We were looking at her history to determine if anybody else was involved, trying to determine if there was anything that anybody would report that they observed with her, and if there was anything that was emails and other types of documentation that would lead us to get an idea to understand things further.
Okay. And when you say to understand things further, is it fair to say that this was a confusing case for the department? It has a straightforward portion, but it was
every case has different twists and turns. There are no two cases that are the same. I've investigated multiple homicides, and none of them are exactly the same. There's always different twists and turns, and we try to follow the evidence to get to the truth.
Okay. So after interviewing the girls, you began looking at internet histories?
Correct.
Emails exchanged between the girls?
Yes.
Emails exchanged with PL?
Correct.
You talked to people at the school?
Yes, I did.
And by the school, that's Horning Middle School?
Yes, I did. I believe there is 9 school staff that I interviewed.
Okay. And having spoken with Morgan, you spoke with a number of people about what her behavior was like at school, correct?
Yes, I did.
Do you remember speaking with anyone who indicated that her behavior was a little different?
I believe the term that was normally used was weird.
Okay. And what do you specifically recall any particular behaviors that she exhibited that were weird?
I believe that there was one report that at the beginning of the school year, that she was running after kids in the playground barking at them. Some of the teachers said that the kids just told them that they thought she was weird, and it was probably something that happened from the year before they came to school, but they couldn't put a specific thing or incident on that.
Okay. And teachers also told you that she had at one point in time been observed by students playing with blood, correct?
I believe she had some blood on the tip of her finger, and the teacher told her that she should clean it up. She didn't think that anything was odd with that, but she didn't want her to have a social stigma, so she asked her to clean it up, and there was no further problems with that after.
Okay, so she was playing with blood on her fingers at school.
Correct.
She had also been disciplined for bringing, I believe, a rubber mallet to school.
Yes, she was.
And what did you learn about that?
When I talked to Morgan initially, she told me about the incident, and she told me that I would obviously get the records so I would know about it. And during my discussion with her, she didn't want to talk about it any further because she said it had already been talked about with the assistant principal, and she didn't want to talk about it any further. From the information that I got from the school is that one day she showed up and 2 kids saw her with the rubber mallet in her locker. There was no confrontation with any other children, but they called her to the office, talked to her about it, and then she was suspended because of this.
And she seemed upset about being suspended, correct?
My understanding is she's more upset because her parents were contacted.
In fact, there was one report that she fell to the ground.
It sounds familiar.
And one of the leads you needed to follow up on was a report that another student had started about the rubber mallet and there being threats, correct?
Correct.
That was a student named Bella.
Correct.
Not Payton.
Correct.
But a different girl named Bella.
Yes.
And the teachers that you spoke with said they didn't believe that girl even knew Morgan.
Correct.
But she was still talking about her.
My understanding from talking to people at the school that after this happened, there was hundreds of kids that came forward and said that they had information about before, after, during, that most of the stuff they ruled out that nobody really knew. They were just trying to do things for attention. So this was another one of those incidents that we believe that that's what she was trying to do.
Okay. And the teachers at school also told you that Morgan's behaviors were just, they thought they were just for attention.
Correct.
And so that's why they just treated them as weird behaviors of a child.
I think at that age, a lot of different kids at 12-year-olds, they go through different transitional things going from grade school to middle school. And I think it was just a growth thing, and they thought that she'd grow out of it. I know that the girls had some problems at the beginning of the school year, but by the time this happened, they thought that all those behaviors were cleared up.
Okay. So the teachers thought that the kids had worked through whatever they needed to work through.
Yes.
But they'd had problems in the beginning.
Correct.
You also talked with teachers at the school about Anissa.
Yes, I did.
And you learned that she was in the flight academy.
Yes.
And that she was a good student.
She was.
And she at times had some issues relating to other kids, correct?
I guess if the other kids didn't perform to the level that she wanted them to, she would not be afraid to say something to them to try to get them to do what she wanted.
Okay. And you talked to Ms. Crowder, one of her teachers?
Yes.
And Mr. Allen, her other
Yes.
teacher. Ms. Crowder even had to sit down with the girls, right? And talk to them about not being mean to Anissa?
Correct. I believe that was at the beginning of the school year, and she said that after that there was no more incidents. I think that goes back to something that happened the previous year.
Okay. So the teacher sat down with the kids, said don't be mean to someone, and everything got better.
Correct.
That sound like middle school kids to you?
I have 2 of them, it does.
Okay. You also went through at school and gathered the emails from the children's email accounts, correct?
Yes, I did.
As well as your department gathered email accounts from the school, from the homes, and gathered that as a part of the evidence that was taken in this case, correct?
I believe that Anissa had 2 email accounts and so did Morgan. We did not go through any of the parents' emails accounts, I don't believe.
Okay. But you went through the girls.
Yes, we did.
Did you locate any references to Slender Man?
There were.
What sorts of references? Do you recall?
I think that there were stories that they referenced back and forth about Slender Man.
Mm-hmm. And what about Jeff the Killer?
I believe there is a reference to Jeff the Killer.
Do you recall what the reference was?
Not exactly.
Okay. You brought a number of things with you today at my request.
Yes, I did.
And these are things that were taken in the course of the investigation, correct?
Correct.
And would you like to come down to the and as I have them in a moment here, and I want to show Detective Casey the copies that we need to use as exhibits to make sure that they match what we use.
All right, thank you. I'm going to pass down, Ms. McMahon, I'm going to pass down a microphone. So we're sure to be able to pick up what you say. Now you have to use the microphone.
And actually, Your Honor, if I may, I want to have the detective do a brief review of the exhibits that we've prepared. It might be more efficient if I just allow him to look at them and then go forward with that.
I'll allow you to do it any way you want, just so we can hear what you're doing.
Okay.
Is it easier if you're up on the witness stand, having the detective do it there, so he has a microphone?
Sure. That way. I'm showing you both a sealed plastic container, including what is noted as item 6, sorry, that kind of day, item 56.
Correct.
Can you tell me what that is?
It's a black notebook that's spiral bound. It was taken from the locker of Anissa Weier at school.
And it is her Spanish notebook, correct? Also in front of you is Exhibit G. Can you tell me what that is? In your hands.
This? That's
Yes.
G? Isn't this a photocopy of item number 56?
Correct.
What was the first exhibit that he was handed?
He has
The exhibit
number 56 from the police department.
That's Exhibit G.
Correct. Exhibit G is a photocopy that we made of the...
Of item 56.
Correct.
All right. And there's nothing magic about that, is there?
I hope not.
No, okay.
No.
So 56 is G. A copy of...
A copy of 56.
So let's
However,
just be clear. Exhibit G is a copy of item 56, true?
True.
All right.
now there's one difference between item 56, and we looked at it together during the evidence view, and Exhibit G. A number of blank pages were removed. Am I correct in that description?
I believe there's a number difference, yes.
Okay. Does anything in item G strike you as not being included from number 56?
Not that I know of.
Okay. So you recognize that as the notebook that was taken from Anissa Weier's locker?
Yes.
And it's a Spanish notebook, correct?
Yes.
At the end of the notebook, about 3 or 4 pages in, what do you find?
You talking about the drawing that you fill out on the front, or
no,
a different one? Different one? The third page, it says March 13, theme concert, We Are the Young, 71, We Are the Future, Tomorrow, 54, Seize the Moment, 71, Simple Song of Peace, 65.
And after that?
The next page.
Yes, sir.
Some scribbling, and that could be a bird upside down, and then some scribbling, and I guess it's a bird upside down.
And after that?
After that, it's the back of the notebook.
Okay. Can I have a copy of 856? Detective, why don't you look through and see if you recognize the phrase always watching or always watches within that.
Sorry, Ms. McMahon, are we still in Exhibit G?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like there's something written that appears to be that in more in the middle of the notebook.
And after that, is there a picture of a faceless man?
There's one blank page that's in between.
So in the back of the notebook, not to the end of the notebook, but on the inner pages, there's always watches, correct?
Correct.
And there's a faceless man with a tie.
Yes.
Did you, in your investigation, come to learn what the phrase always watching or always watches refers to?
No.
Okay. Never heard that was a reference to Slender Man.
I mean, I know that they say that he always watches, but where the exact phrase came from, or that it's keyed or coined just as that, I don't know that.
Okay. So in the back of the notebook, not all the way to the end, but within the inner pages, surrounded by blank pages, you have always watches and a faceless man with a tie, correct?
Correct.
You also recovered the department recovered a number of notebooks from Ms. Geyser, correct?
Correct.
Showing you what's been marked as Exhibit H and asking you if that is a copy of item 61, Morgan Science Notebook.
It appears so.
And within Ms. Geyser's science notebook, were there a number of pictures?
Yes.
And how many of them did you have an opportunity to review?
Right now, you want me to count them? One.
I'm sorry, this is Exhibit H?
Yes.
I don't know what that is. I don't have it. I don't believe I don't want it.
It's composition book that says tops on the front, and then says science, item number 61.
No, that's fine. I wasn't asking. I don't have a copy of that. I'm sorry.
Apologize, Your Honor. I believed that everyone did. The court also has a copy. Your Honor, I apologize. May we have a brief recess to make sure that the state has all the copies they need?
Well, they only need one right now, right?
Okay.
And all they need is H.
This is
Here, I think I have my copy of H. This one, is this H?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, I'll pass that to the clerk. You can give it to the state. That's fine.
Thank you.
Thank you.
These are the science note. This is the science notebook that was provided in the disc from the DA's office. You've had an opportunity to review it?
Yes, I have.
And does it meet with your recollection of what was contained in that document?
I believe that it is.
And do you feel the need to open the exhibit to determine whether or not it's accurate?
No. I trust you.
Thank you. May I have the exhibit, please?
You done with this one? You're done with that? Oh. Why don't you take it away from me?
Okay. Fair to say, within the science notebook, there were a number of things that related to Slender Man?
Yes, it looks like those are defenses for Slender Man and defenses against Jeff the Killer.
And who was Jeff the Killer? I'm trying to get it turned the proper way so that you can read it.
There you go.
All right.
Another fictitious person that's written about on the internet with stories.
Okay. And was it your understanding that both of the girls seemed to have an understanding of who Jeff the Killer was?
I guess from my interview with Morgan, I can't say that she has an understanding of who Jeff the Killer is.
Okay. In your conversations with Detective Trasani, did you hear of that individual? Coming from Anissa?
I mean, I've heard that reference, and there's been other conversations, and obviously I've looked on the internet. Before this, I had no idea who Slender Man or Jeff the Killer was.
Okay. So once you looked on the internet, once you began realizing that this might have something to do with your case, you started checking into it?
Correct.
Okay. So you note here that within Morgan's science book, she kept defenses against the Slenders, correct?
Correct.
For example, Slender Man, the only defense noted, run like hell, correct?
Correct.
It's hard to read some of them. But you have the idea that Maskey and Hoodie, the proxies.
I mean, I see the names on there.
Mm-hmm. Defense against them, offer cheesecake, correct?
Correct.
The Observer, need more info. To Toby, try to relate to him. Ben drowned. Was that another of the individuals through the creepypasta website?
I mean, I don't recall that one.
Okay. The attacks, spray him with cat pee, correct?
Correct.
Salgo or Zolgo, get ready to die. Jeff the Killer, pepper spray. correct?
Correct.
So a list of ways to protect yourself.
Correct.
On the wrong way. List of supplies necessary. Pepper spray for Jeff, right? Map of the forest. Did you learn what forest figured into this?
I know what Anissa said.
Okay. And that was the Nicolay forest, correct?
Correct.
Camera, spray bottle for Ben, cheesecake for Maskey and Hoodie, the will to live, weapons, a kitchen knife, and flashlights, right? List of supplies necessary.
Is the witness planning on answering? I haven't heard.
That's what it states, yes.
All right. Thank you.
And again, that was from Morgan's science notebook.
Correct.
Did you come to learn in your research on the creepypasta wiki what the circle with the 2 X's mean?
No.
Did you ever have anyone tell you that it was a reference to Slender Man?
No.
Okay. And yet you've got the he still sees you, correct?
That's what it says.
Same sign, only one this time. Never alone, right?
That's what it states.
Again, in her science notebook, in Morgan's locker, in the school, correct?
Correct.
Safe or dead, right?
That's what it says.
Again, in the science notebook, in the locker of a child in a school.
Yes.
Don't look out the window, right?
That is what it says.
Do you have any idea the purpose behind the tentacles?
No. I'm not sure that they are tentacles, but...
Again, the circle with the X in it, right? All over the place. And he cannot be harmed, right?
That's what it states.
No more secrets. And again, a man. And you can't be sure they're tentacles, but there's something coming off his back, right?
Correct.
You knew from Detective Trissani, Anissa believed that Slender Man had tentacles that he could use to strangle people.
I'm not sure about strangling, but I know that they stated that he had tentacles.
Again, the sign of this circle with the X in it, help never comes, right?
Correct.
And a drawing of a structure, correct? Or a person. Hard to tell.
Could be a chair. I don't know.
Tower.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But a reference to safe.
It states safe on the paper.
Okay. Now, these were all just in her science notebook. In her locker at the school.
Yes.
sorry, what happened? Is this I? I don't have I either. I'm sorry. But this is what you gave me as being your exhibits.
I'm showing you item, I believe, is that 62 from the
Correct.
police inventory locker? And that is a copy of a wide-ruled notebook, also from Ms. Geyser, correct?
Yes, it is.
Also found in her locker at school.
Yes.
And the Exhibit I, do you recognize that as a copy of the evidence from the locker?
It appears so.
Okay. We should take a look through it. I'll let you keep your actual evidence. And this was a wide-ruled notebook taken again from Morgan Geyser's locker, correct?
Correct.
Again, the same odd symbol, correct?
Correct.
And then the circle with the X through it,
Yes.
arrow pointing to it, and it says, "Run like hell." For Slender. J, pepper spray. Looks like, I can't quite make that out. Might be a JS, Smiling Jack. Another one of the Slender, another one of the killers.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay. Ask to play hide and seek, right?
Correct.
Again, down to M and H, loves cheesecake.
That's what it appears to state.
Mm-hmm. It's, Anissa has been added in, correct?
I believe it looks like Anissa.
And then Momo. Do you know who Momo is?
No idea.
Okay. Mumble and nervous.
Now, is that a question?
It says mumble and nervous after Momo, correct?
Can I see it again, please?
Yes, sir. Do you need me to zoom in?
Sure. Are you talking at the second line up,
Correct,
not
right.
the bottom one?
Right up next to Momo.
Yeah, I would say it probably says mumble and nervous.
Okay. The last page talks about finding radio tower, correct?
Correct.
in woods. Slender, possibility of proxy group and other creepypastas, correct?
Correct.
And again, a list of supplies, cameras with extra batteries, pepper spray.
Yes, it states that.
For Jeff.
Correct.
And a picture of a strange face.
Correct.
Zolgo. And it's hard to make out what it says after Zolgo.
Correct.
Now, Morgan didn't tell you about Zolgo, correct?
We did not talk about Zolgo.
Did you ever come to learn from Detective Trissani or the creepypasta wiki who Zolgo was?
No.
Okay. Showing you what has been marked as Exhibit J. And does that look to you like a true and accurate copy of item number 65 from the police inventory?
Yes.
I referred to it as a child's craft. Is that a fair description?
I mean, an adult could have made this as well. It's some type of craft.
This was found in Ms. Geyser's locker as well?
Correct.
Looks like there's a paper doily and some purple fabric or purple paper underneath it.
Yes.
Anissa and Morgan, or Morgan and Anissa, correct?
Correct.
Apostrophe. And then a note, if you can make her do her things. Now the asterisk seems to relate to Anissa, correct?
Correct.
The second page, hard to make out. I'm not sure if we'll be able to see it or not.
I think that's illegible. I think it's illegible. I have a copy here and I can't make it out.
Then I'd ask the officer to open the exhibit. Or
I can read it through the back.
you can read it through the bag?
I believe it's glued on the back of the doily.
Thank you. Please read it.
It says, Morgan, cause no trouble at all. Give me a full play-by-play of what I missed. Eat your sandwich. Get to your classes on time. Anissa, make sure Morgan stays out of trouble. Make her eat her sandwich. Olive, make sure she does I'm not sure what the last word is.
So it's a list of chores for each of the girls, correct?
I think it's some behaviors to follow.
That Anissa's supposed to look after Morgan. Make her eat her sandwich. Keep her out of trouble.
Or is it Morgan looking after Anissa?
What is the list? Hard to say.
Well, it has an asterisk next to Anissa's name, so I'm not sure if that means that Morgan's supposed to make her do these things. I'm not sure.
Okay. Showing you exhibit letter K. Does that appear to be a copy of item 66, the police inventory drawings from Morgan Geyser's locker?
Yes, it does.
So this is Exhibit K, which would be drawings that were pulled from the locker of Morgan Geyser, correct?
Correct.
Again, you've got the always watches, the symbol with X's, the 2 X's, save me, end me.
Yes.
Picture of an individual with a knife, dripping blood, correct?
Correct.
Faceless individual in a suit with a tie and fingers that appear to be misshapen.
Correct.
Do you recognize this as anyone?
I mean, it's possibly a reference to Slender Man. I think usually he has some kind of tentacles coming out of his back, but I could only guess.
Story that's very difficult to read, beginning with Jeffrey Woods, correct?
Correct.
Do you know who Jeffrey Woods is a reference to?
I have no idea.
An individual with a, looks like a bloody mouth saying, "I just wanted to smile," correct?
Correct.
Talking about bullying after the story about Jeff Woods.
Correct.
Again, individual with a knife, skull yo-yo, multiple circles with X's. Again, this was taken from the locker in the school, correct?
Correct.
Again, you have most of the circles or faces with the X'd out eyes, correct?
Correct.
Then an individual without a face, and it appears to be tentacles, correct?
Correct.
Words, "You are a strange child, it will be of my use," correct?
Correct.
Now, we know that these are parodies of Slender Man, correct?
That's what it states.
Because it's titled Slender Parodies. Oh, Fender Man, Splendor Man, Something Man, and looks like a tourist man with the camera. Individual in a suit, no face, tentacles, children in his tentacles, correct?
Correct.
Again, that safe symbol.
Correct.
Can't run. And the 0 with the X, correct?
Correct.
Always watches, no eyes. Any idea what that's a reference to?
No idea.
Not from any of your research in the creepypasta or talking with Detective Trasani?
No.
personal or graphic. Can't run. Trees. Slender Man. Safe. Right?
Correct.
Jeff the kitten. Again, safe. The woods all around. And save me. Right?
That's what it appears to state.
All in the locker of a 12-year-old.
Correct.
Now, as far as a student, Morgan was a good student, correct?
They both were, I believe.
Okay. Turned their homework in, showed up on time,
Correct.
gave nobody, other than the suspension for the hammer for Morgan, the blood on her fingers, and the chasing children, barking. Not discipline problems, correct?
Correct.
Let's go back to Exhibit G. It's the only one I didn't show everybody. This is Anissa's Spanish notebook, correct?
Correct.
The majority of it in this book from Anissa's locker is Spanish, right?
Correct.
What you would expect to find in a notebook. Child who was working hard, it appears, correct?
Correct.
Always watches, correct?
That's what it states.
No tentacles, but the faceless man with the tie, correct?
Correct.
You, as I've already indicated, that you helped with the recovery of information from the girls' email accounts, correct?
Correct.
I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit L. It's 2 pages. They're separate emails, correct? This is 2 different ones.
And this one, yeah. Yes, they're dated 2 different times.
Okay. One of them was an email from Morgan to Anissa, correct?
Correct.
And the email indicated that she'd found proof that Jeff was real, correct?
It says on here that she says that she knows that it's real.
If you look at frag 7, the first one,
I mean, just by this article, you want me to surmise that Morgan knew that he was real?
just that Morgan sent this article to Anissa, correct?
Yeah, she sent it. I thought you asked a different question.
Okay.
Sorry.
And the second page was a different day, correct? And it referenced her father having told her that there was a serial killer in the Milwaukee area like Jeff the Killer, correct?
Yes, and he stated, wasn't there like a creepypasta? I believe that was the father's response.
Right. If you look at Exhibit L, now that is something you recognize as having been sent from Morgan Geyser to Anissa Weier, correct?
Correct.
And it was a story, a news story that supposedly related to Jeffrey Woods, correct?
Can you move it over a little bit so I can read it?
If you look outside of the picture of the newspaper article along here, I have some proof Jeffrey is real. I did some research, correct?
Correct.
And did you ever come to find out who Jeffrey Woods was?
No.
And again, this was an email from Morgan to Anissa, correct?
Correct.
Referencing having heard that there was a serial killer that resembled Jeff the Killer, correct?
Which sentence are you referencing?
Too far down.
And what was your question again?
It references Jeff the Killer. It's an email from Morgan Geyser, correct?
Correct.
Can you read it? Should I zoom in a little?
I can read it now.
Okay.
I guess I don't understand your question.
It says you know there is currently a serial killer in Milwaukee that resembles Jeff the Killer, correct?
Correct.
My dad came downstairs and asked, wasn't there like a creepypasta smiley face killing thing? And it was just like Jeff, tell you more later?
That's what it states.
Okay, and that was from Morgan Geyser to Anissa Weier.
Correct.
And that was May 21st, correct?
Yes.
Now, is that email part of Exhibit G?
It is Exhibit L, sir.
L.
Detective, you were also aware that at some point in time a note was found, a note on a phone from Anissa Weier to her family, correct?
Correct. I saw that note on the 31st while we were still looking for the two girls.
Okay. And it included both sort of a last will and testament and a goodbye, correct?
At that point, we weren't sure if it was a suicide note or exactly what it meant.
Okay. I'm showing you what I've marked as Exhibit C and D. You should... Exhibit C is on top. And Exhibit D is beneath that, correct?
Correct.
One was an indicator that she wanted everything she had to go to her parents.
Correct.
And the other was fair to summarize as a goodbye note?
Correct.
And you recognize those as things you saw on the date of the 31st?
Yes.
This was the note that you saw on the phone.
Yes.
And this was Anissa Weier's phone, correct?
Yes, it was.
And it was left at her parents' condo.
Yes, it was. Her father's condo.
And this was her final wish to those who care. Do not grieve my absence, but remember me for who I was. I love and cherish you all and wouldn't do you harm, correct?
That's what it states.
And it appears to have been written, typed, however you refer to it, on May 28th at about 4:05?
Correct.
So that would have been the Wednesday before the birthday party.
I believe so.
And again, Exhibit C, I want everything I own to go to my parents, and best wishes to all who knew me personally. Do not miss me.
Correct.
The tone of those notes, you weren't sure what they meant, but you were afraid they might be a suicide type situation.
That's what my initial impression was when I read that.
There were a number of items recovered when the girls were found, correct?
Yes.
And most of them were contained in what?
A purse.
And I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit O. You should have copies of these.
Is there an issue that's going on?
Maybe getting low on a battery as far as her hearing.
I see.
Would the court like to take a break at this time to change that out and let people stretch?
Well, it may be appropriate to do it at this time. Let's take
Thank
our...
And Judge, is there a way to check to see what testimony she may have missed?
I don't know. We can ask her what she missed, but she may not know if she missed it.
Well, she may know, like, the last exhibit she remembered hearing about.
And here, she was moving it around when there was some static that she was hearing.
All right, that's good. Okay. Well, we'll take a recess at this point, and let's come back about 5 minutes after 3. Detective, you can come back to the stand.
Needs to tell us a different story.
was going to sing, I could tell. Karaoke. We'll hum.
Ms. McMahon, you have another witness for the afternoon?
No, you're not.
No. All right.
That's one last. Depends what time it is. If it's 5 o'clock, it's like 2 o'clock.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. We'll be back on the record in the State versus Weier case. Same appearances, with Detective Casey on the stand being examined by Attorney McMahon. You may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I'm just to be cautious. I believe the last thing we were reviewing before the break, Detective Casey, was the notes that you found on the phone, on Anissa Weier's phone. And just because there was concern about someone hearing, I wanted to make sure she had the opportunity. So
You could center the exhibit.
is that better, Your Honor? So this is the note, kind of a will and testament that was found on the phone of Anissa Weier on May 31st of 2014, correct?
Correct.
And that is exhibit, I believe, C, that you previously identified. And also present on that phone was the additional note that you were concerned might be some form of a suicide note because you didn't know what you were dealing with at that time, correct?
Correct.
And that is exhibit B, or exhibit D, excuse me.
D as in David?
D as in David, correct?
Correct.
And this is a fair and accurate copy of what you saw that day?
Yes.
And based on what you read in the will and testament and the note, you were concerned that the young lady might have suicide on her mind?
Correct.
And again, the young lady whose phone it was Anissa Weier.
That is correct.
And so the assumption was that it was her note, correct?
Correct.
Now, I had placed in front of you a number of items, correct?
Correct.
Can you take a look at them? Tell me if you recognize them, then I'll put them up on the screen if you do.
Yes, I recognize them. I'm actually going to those two.
Okay. Get back to those in a minute. I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit O. Can you tell me what that is? A photo of.
Excuse me?
What it is a photo of.
It's a photo of a purse that was located between Anissa and Morgan when they were arrested on the side of I-94 and Highway F.
And is it fair to say that this was basically the total of items they had on their person, other than their clothing?
Yes, it was.
And the picture, as it's looking down, would be how The police department received it initially without taking things out?
Yes.
So that's how it came into custody?
Yes.
As a part of the investigation, items were then removed and cataloged, correct?
Correct.
And by cataloged, I mean you made a list of what was there, right?
Written inventory.
Item P, can you tell me what that's a picture of?
It looks like some Kudos snack bars
And where were those located?
inside of the purse.
Exhibit Q. What was that?
Looks like a wrapper for some peanut butter crispy rice bars.
Also from the purse?
Yes.
R. Appears to be a wrapped package. Is that a fair description?
That's a fair description.
Do you recall what was wrapped?
I guess would be photographs.
Okay. I'm showing you what has been marked Exhibit S. And yes, my handwriting is hard to read. It's S, not 5. That is another view inside the purse after water bottles had been removed, correct?
Correct.
And some of the snack treats.
Correct.
And in it you see a kitchen knife, looks like a spiral notebook,
Yes.
and a few other things.
Yes.
Showing you Exhibit T. Now that was a picture from an evidence view, correct?
Excuse me, can you ask the question again?
That was a picture from an evidence view that you were kind enough to set up for the state and us.
Yes, it is.
So this reflects after the department had disposed of the Kudos and the peanut butter crispy bars, what was left in the purse, the contents of the purse, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we have a can of off, a number of, well, small sanitary pads, correct?
Correct.
And then notebooks, photos, a little photo album, correct?
Correct.
And the water bottles.
Yes.
In that, what was seen in the purse, what we saw at the evidence view, and the Kudos and the crispy panda thing, that was the sum total of what was in the purse, correct?
Correct.
I'm showing you it's been marked as Exhibit U. Do you recall what that is?
I believe it's Anissa's shoe.
Okay. So she was wearing boots that day.
Correct.
Those are fleece lined?
Yes.
Fair to call them winter boots?
Yes. Hiking boots.
And then item V, those are Anissa socks?
Socks.
May 31st of 2014, do you remember what the weather was like?
It wasn't extremely hot, but it was sort of your normal May 31st day. Wasn't real hot, wasn't very cold.
Okay. Not appropriate for winter boots, correct?
Probably not.
Okay. You also have in front of you Exhibit M. And Exhibit N, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall what those are?
I mean, M, I don't recall.
Okay. N?
N is a email thread between Anissa and Morgan.
Okay. And you recall that as something that was recovered by the department?
Which one is that the school district one? Yeah, this is from an evidence search that we recovered that one.
Okay. And it was an email thread between Morgan Geyser and Anissa Weier, correct?
Correct.
Morgan, who went by the handle of Hermione G, 516, correct?
Correct.
Noted that she was hearing someone growing closer and closer to her in a sort of creepy way.
That's what the email states.
Mm-hmm. She was hearing footsteps in the hall, had to go.
That's what it states.
Anissa replied that she couldn't see her closet. It was just a black mass, correct?
Correct.
Anissa received an email back from Hermione G, Morgan, that she just heard someone whisper, "You're next," correct?
Correct.
Now, these were not the only emails you discovered between Morgan and Anissa, correct?
Correct, there was multiple.
There was a significant correspondence between the girls.
Yes.
And one of the emails from Morgan directed Anissa to delete anything that Morgan had sent her previous, correct?
Yeah, she said after the incident happened that they're obviously going to look at her school emails, that she should delete everything before it happens.
And Anissa appeared to have complied.
I'm not sure if she did that or not. We're able to recover some things, and some of the emails were recovered from 2 or 3 different places, so I'm not sure what the difference is between what was showed and what was erased.
Okay. And really, when people think they're erasing things, oftentimes a forensic analysis of the computer can find things, correct?
Correct. There's multiple different ways. I mean, the computer itself, the email companies save the emails as well. The school has a drive that saves the emails, so there's multiple different places that they can be located.
Okay. And you reached out to the multiple different places, you or other persons in the department, correct?
Yes.
And looked to find the connections between the girls.
Yes.
And fair to say that they had a fairly frequent correspondence.
Yes.
There was a additional email set up by Anissa under a different name, correct?
Yeah, she stated that before the incident happened, she wanted to be able to talk freely and have nobody looking at her email. So she set up a different email so people couldn't be looking at it.
Okay, and was that Anissa's idea or was it at Morgan's suggestion?
The way I read the emails, it was Anissa's suggestion.
Okay. So they were continuing to correspond on multiple emails?
Different emails, yes.
Do you recall off the top of your head how many emails went back and forth between the girls?
I don't recall counting.
Would it be fair to say it was daily contact?
Yes, and all hours of the day and night.
So unlike when a child needed to go to the phone in the hallway and call, children in Anissa and Morgan's position were able at different times of day and night to contact each other.
I mean, I don't know if that's just children, but generally in the world that we live in today with the electronics that are available, I think people of all ages do that, so.
Okay. Now, you and the department located a number of different devices that each child had been using, correct?
Anissa, we got her phone that she had and an iPad. And then Morgan, we got her computer that she had at home.
And on the computer that she had at home, there was also a Kindle, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so there was the Kindle, the Geyser computer.
Correct.
Okay. And do you recall if the browser history on the Geyser computer demonstrated an interest in creepypasta or Slender Man?
There was a number of searches on different things, but those are some of the things that were included.
And do you recall if there were searches regarding proxies?
Yes, there were.
And did you follow the links of those?
I tried on some of them.
Do you recall which ones you searched?
No.
Okay. So there were links to information about proxies, information about various creepypasta characters,
Correct.
various killers,
Yes.
and while you attempted to access them, you weren't able to activate any of the links.
Correct.
Okay. Thank you, Detective. Nothing further.
Cross-examination.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
Should just be stable. Have what? These. Do you hear those? Oh, you will when you come back with those.
Good afternoon, Detective Casey.
Good afternoon.
I'm going to start with showing you a few other series of emails. To show you, Detective, what's marked as State's Exhibit number 1. Ask if you can identify what that is.
This is an email thread there recovered from Morgan Geyser's Hotmail account.
And that's a series of emails between Morgan Geyser.
Yes, it is.
And the first in time of those emails is on the bottom of page 2. Is that right?
Correct, so it goes in reverse order.
And that, on the bottom of page 2, that's an email from Anissa Weier to Morgan Geyser on April 26th at 6:55 a.m.
Yes.
And really their names that they're using there are Alexandra Weier at hotmail.com. Is that right?
That's correct.
And it's to Hermione G516 at hotmail.com?
Correct.
And you know from your investigation that that's Anissa to Morgan?
Correct.
And that first one indicates Anissa tells Morgan, this is a new email I set up. Now we can openly talk about that thing. P.S. I'm sorry for lying. I was doing it for your sake. Like I said earlier, I didn't want you to become crazy because you saw something and I didn't. Right?
Yes.
That's what Anissa tells Morgan?
Correct.
Then Morgan responds at 7:32 a.m. on April 26th. You didn't tell me anything about lies you had told, but I would estimate that you weren't telling the complete truth when you said you saw Kate or Slender out the bus window, question mark, question mark. Rough guess. If I were you, I would copy and paste anything important I have sent to your old email and save it as a draft in your new one. Make sure not to leave any traces because when said events happen, the school will search your school email. Did I read that right?
That's correct.
Anissa then responds to Morgan at 8:53 a.m. on that date. Well, I lied about some things, not Kate or Slender, but a few other things, and I did that because I didn't want you to feel insane because you saw something and I didn't. Correct?
Correct.
Again, this seems to be some conversation about Morgan having said she saw something and Anissa acknowledging that.
Yes, I believe that scene Slender Man while they were riding in the school bus.
Morgan replies on that same date, but much later at 15:25. That would be 3:25 in the afternoon, is that right?
That's correct.
It is fair. I lied to help you. If you weren't a part of the plan, then your life wouldn't be so exciting. That's something Morgan said to Anissa.
Yes.
And Anissa replied at 4:04 p.m. Also, I deleted all the emails you sent me before I read that. I figured the school would search my email, so I deleted everything. Right?
Correct.
Morgan then says at 4:23, it's fine. I already wrote everything down. Stop feeling like shit. It was hurtful what you did because it reminded me of what Bella and Rachel and the girls who have in the past betrayed me have done. But honestly, I used Vulcan mind tricks, so I didn't feel upset at all. Just promise not to fake anything from now on. This involves your stuttering and twitching that you keep up for about a minute every 3 weeks. Trust me, I can tell the difference. Physical and mental disabilities are no joke. I read that right, Detective?
That is correct.
Morgan then also said, roughly less than a minute later, sorry to be abrupt. And at the very top of that exhibit, do you know who sent that last email that's on the top?
I believe it's Anissa sent it.
It makes sense based on the content?
Yes.
And that one says, it's okay, I needed a wake-up call. And by the way, I will not lie about anything unless in front of others. And I will not betray you. I've never done that to a friend, let alone someone who I'm going to spend the rest of my life with. I swear to God, if you laugh or show any sign of a dirty mind, I will know. But I won't betray you, and I will not twitch unless I get a chill down my spine. Did I read that right?
That is correct.
All of that seems to be some reference to this plan of these events. Is that fair?
I believe so.
And the reference to spending the rest of their life together would fit with the plan that they were going to go to the Nicolay Forest after this occurred?
Correct.
Detective, you spent a long time in the interview with Morgan Geyser, correct?
Yes, I did.
Any idea roughly how long that was?
The entire tape is a little over 5 hours long. Most of the interview content was a little over 2 hours.
And that interview starts out, for the most part, with Morgan deflecting all responsibility to Anissa. Is that true?
That is correct.
She says that we stabbed Bella, right? She doesn't say that she did, right?
Correct.
You ask her who stabbed her first, and she said, I think Anissa did, right?
Correct.
She wouldn't take responsibility for that.
Correct.
She claimed to you that really this was all Anissa's idea, right?
Correct.
Anissa said it was necessary?
Repeatedly.
And that's much different from what you know of the interview that Detective Trussoni conducted with Anissa, right?
The two interviews were very different.
It didn't seem that Morgan at any point wanted to indicate that this was any kind of a shared thing between her and Anissa, did she?
No, she was trying to deflect all the blame onto Anissa.
At one point, Morgan tells you that Anissa doesn't like Bella, right?
Correct.
I'm sorry?
She referred to her as a bitch.
Who referred to who as that?
That Anissa doesn't like Bella.
Morgan told you that Anissa would call Bella a bitch.
Correct.
Right? Morgan also had difficulty in the beginning as far as who brought the knife, right?
Right. It started out that she thought that Anissa did, and then it went to we did, and then at the end she admitted that she was the one that had it.
And a lot of the time during your interview with Morgan, she's not really giving you a straight answer, is she?
No, very short answers. It was almost as if her answers were already scripted, that she had to set in her mind ahead of time what she was going to say or answer.
At times she tells you that this was necessary, right?
Through the entire interview she states that.
But didn't really explain what that meant.
Correct.
But at other times she told you she didn't know why they did this, right?
At the end she said, in reality, I don't really know why we did this.
At the end?
At the end of the statement, that's how we finished.
And she also told you during this statement that she knew this was wrong, right?
Correct.
I'm going to show you another series of emails.
There's a pack with, do you have an exhibit list?
I do not yet, Judge.
All right.
We only have these two.
All right. You'll be supplying a list?
Yes.
All right.
Sure, it's marked as states exhibit number 2. Can you identify what that is?
It's a copy of an email thread that we obtained through the Waukesha School District for the accounts of Anissa Weier and Weier and Geyser.
And that one's different than Exhibit 1 because the first in time is the first one on page 1, is that right?
Correct, this one's in chronological order.
Can you read for me, Detective Casey, what that first one says?
The first one is from Anissa Weier to Morgan Geyser on May 23rd at 4:36 p.m. It says, my mom just said that because I missed one, and it says F-I-N-G, little choir assignment, I might not be able to go. And then there's 3 exclamation marks.
What comes next in that series?
Then there's a response from Morgan to Anissa at 7:08 p.m. and it says, what? And Anissa responded back, my mom just said that because I missed one effing little choir assignment, I might not be able to go.
Well, wouldn't it be that the what is a reply to the one that's down below? Does that seem to make sense as to how these are listed?
That could be.
Okay, because there's another one then at 7:09, and that's from Anissa back to Morgan saying exactly.
Correct.
And then Morgan replies to Anissa at 7:11 on May 23rd, right?
Correct.
What did Morgan say?
She said, I swear if your mom says you can't come, and then in all capital letters, I will literally crawl in your freaking window and add her to that list of bad people, period, delete this email.
You testified earlier, Detective Casey, about speaking to some of the teachers for both Morgan and Anissa. You remember that?
Yes.
You remember speaking to these teachers?
Yes, I do.
You spoke to a Diane Geyser, G-I-E-S-E. Remember
Yes.
that?
Yes.
She told you that Morgan's an odd kid and a loner, right?
Yes.
She wasn't liked by other kids?
Correct.
Other kids thought she was weird?
Yes.
But the teacher didn't see anything in Morgan to make the other kids think that about Morgan, right?
That's correct.
The teacher was somewhat surprised that Morgan was friends with Payton because Payton was a sweet girl.
Yes.
But Morgan understood and followed the rules, right?
Yes.
She cooperated, right?
Yes.
Did her homework.
Yes.
Always did what was told.
Correct.
But Morgan had an attitude of screw all of you to get attention.
That's what she thought.
That was the teacher's words, right?
Yes. It's her exact words.
Ms. Geyser had never heard Morgan speak of Slender Man.
Correct.
But believed Morgan to be a smart girl, but she didn't know how to relate, right?
Correct.
You spoke to Anthony Sierra also about Morgan?
Yes.
He told you that other kids viewed Morgan as different, right?
Yes.
That the kids were not sure of her?
Correct.
But Morgan had no behavior issues, right?
Correct.
She knew right from wrong?
Yes.
Objection.
What's the objection?
Teacher's foundation for knowing the difference between right and wrong.
Well, I'll sustain that objection. Sustained, I'll strike the question and the answer.
Well, Judge, the state and the defense had a stipulation that Detective Casey would be able to testify as to what the teachers said about each of the girls. So
Is that why there's been that's why there have been no other objections, apparently. All right, well, you're saying this is part of a stipulation?
If the defense wants me to bring in Mr. Sear to testify that he is able to assess whether a student knows right from wrong, I guess I can do that.
Well, I'll honor I take it there was a stipulation?
There is, Your Honor, and certainly, I guess we will simply argue.
Well, I'll reverse my order. If there's a stipulation between the parties as to that this type of testimony that explains why this is coming in, I'll reverse that and I'll overrule the objection. Thank you.
But, Your Honor, I do believe that the language should be the teacher believed she knew the difference between right and wrong.
Well, that's a matter for cross-examination.
Certainly.
I'll ask another question, Detective Casey. Mr. Sierra, one of Morgan's teachers, told you he believed Morgan knew right from wrong, didn't he?
That was his belief.
And he also told you that Morgan seemed like she was 4 years older than she really was.
She seemed very intelligent. They had a conversation one time about astronomy, and he was just amazed in the things that she was saying. He thought that she was very, very intelligent.
You spoke to another teacher, Jill Wiedenbaum, Weidenbaum, right?
Yes.
And that was Morgan's favorite teacher, right?
Yes.
She told you that she believed Morgan did weird things to get attention, right?
That was her belief.
Morgan didn't really care if other people liked her or not?
No.
She never saw Morgan be violent, right?
Never.
Morgan followed the rules?
Yes, she did.
She also gave you the opinion that at least Miss Wiedenbaum believed that Morgan understood right from wrong?
That was her belief.
She told you that Morgan never spoke of Slender Man?
Correct.
And as far as Anissa, you spoke to Jeffrey Allen, correct?
Correct.
One of the Flight Academy teachers?
Yes.
This would have been a teacher of Anissa's during 6th grade, right?
Yes.
He told you that Anissa is always excited?
Yes.
Happy?
Yes.
Quirky?
Yes.
Well-liked by her peers?
Yes.
Sometimes her temper got in the way?
Yes.
She always helped?
Correct.
She followed directions?
Yes.
She kept up with her homework?
Yes.
She was a rule stickler, right?
That is one of the things that he said.
She understood the expectations in the class?
Yes.
He gave you his opinion that, in his opinion, she knew right from wrong, right?
That is correct.
She never talked about Slender Man.
Never.
He called her a typical middle school student, like any other kid.
Yes.
Nothing weird or out of the ordinary?
Correct.
Very smart girl.
Yes.
And you spoke to Krista Crowder, Krauter, right?
Yes, I did.
Also a teacher in the Flight Academy.
Yes.
She told you Anissa speaks her mind.
Yes.
She's very smart.
Correct.
Focused.
Yes.
A typical middle school kid.
Yes.
She got frustrated with other kids.
Yes, when they didn't do what they're expected.
She had been a tour guide for the Flight Academy program, right?
Correct.
And Ms. Crowder said Anissa did a fantastic job as a leader.
Yes.
She was very motivated.
Correct.
Followed directions.
Yes.
Seemed to know the consequences in the class.
Yes.
She knew to come to adults if there was a problem.
Correct.
Ms. Crowder could not remember a time that Anissa didn't follow the rules.
That's correct.
Never talked to Slender Man in front of Ms. Teacher Crowder.
Never.
I know we went through some of those emails that seemed to suggest, I think you testified that Morgan had seen Slender Man, but Anissa had not. Is that right?
I believe that was the lie that they were speaking of.
But during your interview of Morgan, she told you that she had never seen Slender Man, right?
Correct.
And I guess I'd call it another contradiction Morgan indicates during her interview. At one point she says that she hopes she never sees Anissa again.
At the end of it, that is correct.
But earlier on in the interview, she had said to you that Morgan didn't want to make Anissa mad and said, I don't want to lose her over something like this. At the end of that said it's our fault, and she said before we take full responsibility. Remember that?
Yes, I do.
So at least in the beginning of the interview, it seems that she was very concerned to maintain her friendship with Anissa, right?
Yes.
I know that Ms. McMahon showed you some pictures out of Anissa's Spanish notebook. You remember that?
Yes, I do.
And there's a picture of a girl with what seems to be blood on it, right?
Yes.
Another page that says he always watches, right?
Yes.
And another one of a tall, faceless man.
Yes.
You don't know who drew those, do you?
I have no idea.
Just because that's Anissa's Spanish notebook, we don't know that Anissa drew those, do we?
We do not.
Nothing else, thank you.
All right, thank you. Redirect.
Yes, sir.
Detective, the teachers who told you that Morgan was
A smart girl and didn't speak of Slender Man. Didn't mention any of the art she drew in her notebooks, did she?
None of those teachers mentioned that. There was a guidance counselor at one point that said that there was something written in her notebook that they found, something about dying that got brought to her attention, and they questioned her about that.
Okay.
I believe that was Angie Jackson.
Okay. So they found a journal of some sort that talked about dying.
Correct.
There was a locker full of documents you've already identified as coming from Morgan Geyser's locker. And I'm assuming you're going to tell me you don't know if Morgan drew those, right?
I don't know that. I never talked to her. I talked to her on May 31st. That's the last time that I've ever talked to her.
Okay. But those were the notebooks and drawings retrieved from her locker, correct?
Correct.
And the Spanish notebook was the notebook retrieved from Anissa Weier's locker, correct?
Yes.
When you talked with Ms. Crowder about Anissa, she let you know that she, in the beginning, had to sit the girls down and make them not be mean to Anissa, correct?
There was some kind of conflict, and she dealt with it.
Okay. And she said that Anissa knew to come to adults when there was a problem, correct?
Yes.
That was her experience, and that's why she sat down with the girls and talked with them, because Anissa had come to her.
Correct.
Do you recall exactly what they said about Anissa knowing right from wrong? Why they came to that conclusion?
I think when they gave them directions in class, they followed the directions. They didn't break any of the rules. When there were rules, they knew the expectations and they followed them.
And would it be fair to say that that was the same sort of information you received supporting the belief that Morgan Geyser knew what was right and wrong?
Correct.
So, because they followed the rules in school?
Correct.
While the teachers didn't know why the children thought Morgan Geyser was weird or odd, they knew that it had been reported and found that she brought a rubber mallet to school for protection, correct?
Right. When I talked to her about that, she said that it was an accident. And when I asked, or when she was asked by the guidance counselor after why she said that, she said she didn't know why she had brought it. And she didn't know why she said protection.
So either she needed protection or she didn't realize she had a rubber mallet in her backpack?
She said she was cleaning her room and she left it in there.
In her backpack?
Yeah.
And frankly, bringing something that could be used as a weapon to school is a violation of school rules, correct?
I mean, weapons are, I never saw the mallet, so I'm not sure how intimidating it was.
They suspended her, right?
Yeah.
So it would have been a violation of school rules.
I would think so, yes.
They knew that kids had reported she was playing with blood on her fingers?
The one teacher knew that. I don't think anybody else knew that. I don't think it was documented anyplace else. She just told her to clean it up so it wouldn't be an issue.
So that she wouldn't be stigmatized by the other kids. And the teachers reported that neither Morgan nor Anissa had discussed Slender Man with them.
Correct. No, nobody that I talked to said that they discussed Slender Man with them.
But you know from their email exchanges that they were discussing him with each other.
Correct.
And you know from the Geyser's browser history that someone at the Geyser household was spending a lot of time looking for Slender Man.
Correct.
And you even tried to follow some of the links to see what they were looking at, right?
Yes.
And you had access to the Geyser browser history, correct?
Correct.
And do you remember looking at anything relating to sigma radiation?
I don't recall that. I don't recall that, no.
Okay. You mentioned that you remembered trying to look up proxy.
The files are very deep. I looked at stuff for hours and hours, and to say if there's one item or another, I can't really recall without looking through it.
Would it help to look through it?
If you want to bring something up on there, that's fine. It could take hours and hours to go through the different things. I'm not sure what you'd be looking for.
These are do you recognize this?
I mean, there's nothing on there that states exactly what it is. I'd imagine, is there anything that identifies it coming from their computer that...
Certainly, I can take it a step back. Do you recognize the Geyser Family PC Internet Evidence Finder?
I mean, I see that up there, yes.
Okay. We can bring in the evidence tech.
I mean, I can assume that, I mean, I have no reason to believe that you have anything else other than that up there.
Okay. Do you remember which of the links that you attempted to search?
No.
So you don't remember if it was Anime Jeff the Killer and client?
Judge, I'm going to object that all of this is beyond the scope of the cross-examination and...
That's overruled.
New questioning.
Overruled, cross-examination is wide open, and this is redirect. You had references to emails in your cross-examination, so I'm satisfied to then on redirect go through that as appropriate. You were wide, the cross is wide, then the response in redirect can be as wide.
Well, my only comment is this is now on doing research on proxies of Slender Man. This is beyond emails.
Well, I'm satisfied it's within the context of the cross.
Where?
So objection overruled.
It's fair to say that there was a lengthy browser history of searches for Slender Man and the Creepypasta wiki, correct?
Yes, among other things.
We go down to 228, for example. 226, you've got the Slender Man Wikia, The Sickness, correct?
Correct.
Do you remember if you tried to follow that link?
I don't recall.
How about Slender Man? If you go down to 228, again, The Sickness, Slender Man, The Obsession.
I don't recall.
And you didn't document which ones that you tried to search?
No.
Do any look familiar to you?
They all seem relatively similar or familiar.
Similar to familiar? Okay. It would make sense that in searching to try and figure out what was going on, you would try and understand what was the background, right? And that's why you would have been looking at this.
Trying to see what they were all looking up, the times that they were doing it. I know that one's at 5 o'clock in the morning, that one's at 1 a.m. I mean, we never knew for sure who was actually doing the searches, who it was. So, I mean, we looked up a little bit about Slender Man, but there's volumes of different things available, and to memorize it all, I think, is impossible.
Okay. And again, you didn't see any that you felt the need to note?
Correct.
And again, you've got the Slender Man Wikia.
There are some that we noted, but if you reference just Slender Man, I know there was one search that she searched about how to get away with murder when you kill somebody.
Right.
That was on there. There's some other things about capital punishment, some people that have killed people in the past, how to get away with murder, some searches like that I recall.
And you noted the ones that dealt with searching for about capital punishment and searching for crimes, but you didn't note what you looked at regarding creepypasta.
All those are very similar. They're not very different. They don't really stand out when you go through. I mean, you're just looking through one day or so, I mean, and there's a lot in there.
Every day there was a lot in there, right?
Yes.
Okay. Like in May, you've got Reunion with the Angel of Death and Sigma Radiation, Core Theory, Quantum Theory, Slender Man.
A lot of those are pages or threads that people write on. They have their little own short stories that they make up, and they tell stories for other people to read. So it really didn't help in, we were trying to locate if anybody else was involved, anybody that they had contact with. That would be another third party, and that was mainly what we were trying to do there.
Okay. But you felt it necessary to note the things regarding planning to kill someone.
Yeah, those stood out among the other things.
But it was clear from what both girls told you that they had planned to do this. They didn't hide that.
Yeah, not only did they do a plan, but they also looked at the punishment for committing a homicide. So
That's right, and they thought you were going to execute them, correct?
I know that Morgan asked me what was going to happen to her. She asked if she was going to go to prison for the rest of her life, or actually I asked her, and she thought that she was either going to go to prison or an insane asylum. At one point she asked if she was going to get her head cut off. I don't think she thought that I was going to do that, but I think maybe in medieval times, some of the research that somebody could do, you'd be able to come up with why you would think that.
Wisconsin doesn't have the death penalty, does it?
It does not. But some of the, I think when you go back and look over the things over the course of time and maybe different cultures, that could be something that they did. I'm not sure.
It was something she asked you specifically if you were going to cut her head off.
Correct. And the context behind that, I'm not sure where that came from.
Missy, thank you. So you talked to teachers and found out that they followed the rules at school, that they didn't talk to their teachers about creepypasta, that kids thought Morgan was weird, that there may have been an issue for Anissa at the beginning, but because she talked to the teachers, everything was hunky-dory with the kids, right?
That's what I was told.
And that was the teachers' observations, right?
Correct. I mean, they spend a lot of time with the kids, so I think it's a pretty good, unbiased source of opinion on how they are day to day with their peers and other kids. I think everybody was surprised that suddenly out of the blue, 2 12-year-old girls decide to kill somebody, and they've been planning it for 6 months and nobody saw any of the signs.
Right.
So you would think that at school where you're in day to day with other kids that you would see something if there was an issue.
Okay. Like bringing a weapon to school, playing with blood at school.
Possibly, yes.
A locker full of pictures.
What's the question about the pictures in the locker?
All of the things you pulled from Morgan's locker and took into custody, they were filled with pictures, correct?
I know that there's lots of kids that doodle when they get bored. People have different dark sides. There used to be things, the Texas Chainsaw Murders, Friday the 13th, Eddie Krieger. A lot of those people like that kind of stuff. They doodle about it. They draw about it. I don't know if that's a for sure sign that somebody's going to go and try to kill a classmate.
Okay.
So,
but Diane Geyser told you she was odd, a loner, and not well liked.
Correct.
And you had the issue with Anissa needing to reach out to the teachers to gain, even though she was a rule follower and an ambassador for the program, she still needed help dealing with the children within the program, correct?
Correct. I'm not sure what you're trying to ask me, but basically my interview was with 9 people of the staff. None of those 9 people recognized anything that they would thought that the person was going to go and kill somebody, one of their classmates. So that was the purpose of the interview, and nobody had anything that rose a red flag that was outside of the realm of stuff that they handle day to day with other students that caused an alarm for them.
So nobody noticed anything, and that's what you learned.
Correct.
So let's go back to talking about your interview with Morgan. In the beginning, she didn't want to lose Anissa, but by the end, she was saying that she didn't want to see Anissa again, from what I understand.
I think through her interview, she was trying to distance herself from Anissa. She was trying to put all the blame onto Anissa. And I think at the end, she found that it was necessary to separate herself from her because she realized that she was the person blaming her for this.
So you think Morgan wanted to distance herself from Anissa because Anissa was blaming Morgan for this?
No, Morgan was blaming Anissa.
Thank you. And going back again to the teachers at school, I'm sorry, I'm jumping around a bit. Anissa was in Flight Academy, correct?
Correct.
Morgan was not.
Correct.
Morgan was in other classes without Anissa.
Correct.
And Anissa's primary classes were within the Flight Academy realm. So when the teachers at Flight Academy would see Anissa, she would not be with Morgan, correct?
Correct.
And they indicated that they really didn't have much of a knowledge of Morgan.
Correct.
And similarly, most of Morgan's teachers didn't know Anissa.
That is correct.
And when you met with Morgan and went through what happened with her, she wasn't extremely forthcoming, correct?
That is correct.
And throughout the time that you were working with her, the primary thing she kept telling you was that this was necessary, correct?
That is correct.
She couldn't tell you why it was necessary.
She only said it because Anissa said it was necessary from the person that she talked to.
And the person that she talked to, were you able to get Morgan to specify who that was?
She didn't know for sure, but I guess from the context of the conversation that she believed it was Slender Man. She said that she never actually had a conversation with him, but it was something that was, I guess I would say, emailed to her or something on the computer. There was never any face-to-face contact.
But there was somehow communication through the computer from Slender Man.
That's what Morgan alleged that Anissa told.
Okay. The other thing, Detective, jumping back to school again, and Morgan, another issue the teachers noted was that she was keeping company, I think you could say, on the playground with Voldemort and Snape.
I think there was one incident where she was acting like she was one of the characters from Harry Potter, maybe, again, chasing some kids around.
Okay.
The teacher told her to stop, and she stopped, and she didn't do it anymore.
Okay. So she seemed to be responding to the other characters within the story, correct?
Yes.
So she was on the playground and basically on the playground hanging out with Voldemort and Snape.
I think that she was acting like them is the characterization that I recall.
Okay. And again, that would have been one of the things that the teachers noted that other students found might be a little unusual about Morgan.
Correct.
Thank you, Detective. Nothing further.
Any further cross?
No, thank you.
All right, then. Now, there's some exhibits have been referred to. Are we moving those exhibits in?
I would move for the admission of States Exhibits 1 and 2, Judge.
Any objection?
No, sir. And we would be moving for the admission of exhibits that have been testified to so far.
Oh, first I'll receive exhibits 1 and 2. Then, if you would identify those exhibits that you're referring to.
Exhibit A, the school picture of Anissa Weier in 6th grade. Exhibit B, the picture of Anissa, her siblings that were found in the purse
Exhibit C, the phone will of Anissa, leaving all things to her parents. D, the phone Anissa's goodbye note from May 28th, I believe it was, of 2014. The exhibit, we would offer Exhibit F, which is the full statement of Morgan Geyser for the court. We have referred to portions of it. We'd be offering at this point the portions of it that have been used, which I can put on the record in a moment. Item 56, the police inventory of Anissa's Spanish book. Item H, which was item 61 from the police evidence locker. Item I, which is item 62, the Wild Rule notebook. Item J, number 65 from police inventory, the craft. Item K, which was item number 66 of the police inventory, the drawings. Exhibit L, which was fragment 7, the email from Geyser to Weier, proof that Jeff is real, also including the second email referencing the existence of a serial killer in the Milwaukee area, similar to Jeff the Killer. The Exhibit N, the email exchange between Geyser and Weier. Exhibit O, the picture of the purse with the contents inside. Exhibit P, the picture of the kudos bars. Exhibit Q, picture of the peanut butter crispy rice bars. Exhibit R, the gift-wrapped package. Item S, the view into the purse with the knife. Item T, the purse and contents of the evidence view. Item U, Anissa's boot. Item V, Anissa's socks.
Then in reference to Exhibit F, that's the disc of Morgan's statement, you provided the court and the state with an index to the sections, and those are on the disc, and those are the sections you're moving in.
Correct, sir. We used 1, 2, 4, and 5. We have not yet used clip 6, and I'm not sure if we've used the second portion of clip 1.
All right, thank you. I think we should mark this index to the disc as for our purposes to say as Exhibit F1.
I guess I'm not understanding exactly what Exhibit F is. I thought I heard at one point Ms. McMahon say it was a disc of the entire statement. I don't know if it's a disc of the entire statement or a disc of these portions.
It is a disc of the entire statement. We have not played the full disc.
I understand that the index that we have is then calls out the locations on the meter on the disc as to what portions they played. I'm assuming those are times, actually.
Correct.
Correct. I follow that now.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm going to have the index marked as Exhibit F1, so we can identify what we are trying to identify.
Certainly.
And then with that being the case, we'll mark that with an exhibit label. Then, what's the state's position on those?
No objection to any of those, Judge.
Okay, I'll receive each of those exhibits. So I'm be clear, I'm receiving Exhibit A, B, C, D, F, G, H, K, L, N, O, P, Q, R. S, T, U, V, and F1. So ordered.
I believe it was also I and J. Maybe I missed the court saying that.
Correct.
No, I did not. I and J?
I believe so, sir, yes.
I was item 62?
Yes.
And J is item 65?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll receive those as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Again, F is the entire disc, correct?
Correct. But F1...
But the only portion we're receiving is that portion that's identified on Exhibit F1 as having been used.
At this time, yes.
I'm not receiving the entire interview.
Well, I'll move for the entire interview to be admitted since Detective Casey has been here and testified and it's marked.
Any objection?
None whatsoever,
All right,
sir.
then the entire disk F is received. We'll receive F1 then as an index to those portions that have been played in the record.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So ordered. With that then, Detective Casey's participation, at least today, is complete, true?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is he under subpoena?
He is. I don't know if he's under state subpoena as well.
He is.
Well, I'm releasing him from this subpoena.
Yes.
From the subpoena from Ms. Weier. So thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Copies for us, or are they the actual exhibits?
Anything today? Do you have further witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Then we've reached the end of our day today for testimony. We'll start again at 8:30 tomorrow morning. At this time, you'll be released back to the jury room, and then you'll return to your place of residence. All right. Thank you. Hand me those exhibits for us, would you, that are behind you? Okay, you may be seated. Thank you. Do we have, I see Detective Casey still here. Do you have any exhibits with you? I mean, I didn't see what you all had. Did you leave everything on the...
I have the originals, so should I take them back, or are they going to be...
Well, no, I don't know. Let's leave here what you've got.
I have the originals.
I don't know.
That aren't marked as evidence.
We made copies of the originals so that the police department could maintain the...
Well, what I want to be sure then is that we have what copy is fine, but I want to be sure that we have then the copy that is, for our purposes, the court exhibit here. I'd prefer people don't walk out with those.
Yes.
So then, Detective Casey, what you have, if you have anything in your physical possession right now, are your police department exhibits as originals?
Correct.
All right. Very good. Now, we can be sure they're organized. Once exhibits are received, they become they are in the custody of the clerk of court's office. So they should be marshaled together and allow our clerk, Ms. Jacks, to be sure that they're all organized and together. Now, from the Ms. Weier's standpoint, what's the plan for tomorrow?
Detective Fisher, then Detective Tersani, and let's see, we have a number of other persons, Mr. Crowder, I believe, Mr. Haynes.
Who are those two?
Ms. Crowder was one of the Flight Academy teachers. Mr. Haynes was her primary teacher in 5th and 6th grade. Some of the information about the information.
Is he the math teacher?
Math and other.
Yeah, all right, all right. And what else? Who else? What I want to try and organize is, I want to be sure our days are filled.
Right.
And today we've had some open time during the course of the trial, and keeping in mind as a courtesy to the jury, I'd like to fill our days as much as we
I
can.
agree. Dr. Westendorf will also be here tomorrow afternoon.
All right, now, I don't know how long everybody's going to take, but from your standpoint, does that fill the day?
I believe we will have a very full case.
And so by filling the day, I'm looking at least 5 o'clock.
We are trying to make sure we have at least enough people to need to tell people to come back. So
All right. Then, if that's tomorrow, that's Wednesday, what about Thursday?
Thursday, then we are anticipating likely Dr. Van Rybrook and Dr. Caldwell. We think, depending on how long Dr. Van Rybrook and Dr. Weston will take in case they need to carry over.
No, I understand. So then, in theory, then we'd have 3 witnesses for Thursday.
Yes, sir.
All right. And with the potential to move into Friday.
Right.
All right. All right. Oh, we should keep that timing in mind then. I'll have a set of proposed instructions based upon what I know about the case up to now prepared, and we can distribute those tomorrow. All right. Very good. Thank you. Good luck. Then court will be in recess.
All right, so that concludes day 1. So we're going to watch part of day 2 because day 2 is about 4 hours. Actually, it's a little bit over 4 hours. So that would get us to about 6 o'clock, which is when we're going to start our New Year's Eve stream. So I'm going to end a little bit earlier today. So it's going to be, we're just going to go part of day 2. So, yeah, so this happened in 2017. So they were all 12 years old. Hold on a sec. How old was she? Let me rethink this for a second before I give you bad info. She's 23 now. Let's see. She was born in 2001. So this happened in 2017. So she's 16. She's not even 16 because she was born in November. November of 2001. So this is 2017. So she's not even 15. Wait a minute. She's 15 years old. I'm sorry. So she's 15. My brain's not mathing right now. She was going to be 16 in 2017. So she's 15 now. She's 15 in this trial. So she's 15 in this trial. So she was born November 10th, 2001, and this was 2017, September of 2017. So she was going to be 16 in 2017, and this was before she turned 16. So she was 15 years old. Somebody who's more together than me right now, please sort that out. I think she's 15, but if you guys find me incorrect, then please let me know. All right, day 2. Let's go to day 2, part 1. What do you guys think so far? Seems like.
All right, thank you.
Sorry. Seems like there's a lot of. They're definitely throwing. Hey, Kimbers, Happy New Year to you. Cheers to you. Kimbers, Ohio, OH, right? Game's going to start in 6 hours or so. It seems, Michael, I just made the math. Yes, I think I'm correct too. All right, she's born in 2001. This is 2017, so she would have been 16, but it wasn't her birthday yet, so she's 15 years old during this trial. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, it seems like they're really throwing. Well, of course they're pointing the fingers at Morgan, right? Everything is. There you go. OHIO. They're really pointing fingers at each other, right? So, was this before or after Morgan's trial? Morgan's first hearing that we covered was 2018, so this was before. So, JMS. So, Anissa took the plea. She pled first, and then Morgan pled afterwards. And it was and yesterday Morgan's first hearing that we watched was from 2018, so this is from 2017. So I'm pretty sure it was Anissa went to trial. Well, Anissa definitely went to trial first. So yeah, Morgan was the leader. Northwest says, don't think Anissa is insane. Barry, yep, Morgan. So Morgan. Marsha. Right? So it's like everybody's pointing fingers. They're pointing fingers at Morgan. Morgan's pointing fingers at Anissa during her interview with the police. So everybody's saying, "Oh no, it was their, they're the ringleader. They're ringleader. They're the ones that said, let's do this, let's do that." So Gretchen, good one. Throwing creepypasta at the wall to see what sticks. That's a good one. Shirley, she seemed to be the follower. That's what I'm getting from as well. I heard that properly in my head. Yes, Morgan. Good one, Barry. All right, let's get back to here. All right, so this is going to be from September 13th. So that was September 12th we just watched. So let me just pin this. So this is day 2, September 13th. I'll go ahead and I'll pin that for the moment and then put it up here. All right, day 2, September 13th, 2017. Joyce, yeah, she was the follower. I think so too. That's what I'm getting as well. So, all right, day 2, September 13th, 2017. Oh, and it's going to be just part 1. I'm not going to play both because I'm just going to save the rest of day 2 and then day 3 for Friday. So we have something to watch on Friday.
Thank you. Please be seated. Good morning to the jury. We're prepared to proceed with the presentation of evidence from Anissa Weier. So, Attorney Smith, do you have further witnesses to call?
Yes, we're going to call Detective Shelley Fisher. And just before I go out to get her, I wanted to confirm something.
I think she's coming in.
Okay. While she's going up to the stand, Judge, I want to make sure that when we're referring to the victim, we use the required manner in which the court wants us to do that. Should we use the initials PL, or are we free to use the first name?
I think the first name is fine.
Okay.
Then, Detective, could you stand and raise your right hand? Clerk will swear you in.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you. Then pull up to the microphone and state your full name and spell your last name.
Shelley Fisher. It's SHELLYFISHER.
All right, thank you.
You can
see the witness. Attorney Smith.
Okay. Detective Fisher, can you tell me how you're employed?
I am a detective with City of Waukesha Police Department.
And how long have you been a detective?
About 13 years.
How long have you been employed with the police department?
I'm on my 24th year at City of Waukesha.
Okay, and were you employed and working on May 31st of 2014?
Yes, I was employed there. I don't believe I worked on the 31st.
Okay, were you called into work for some reason on that day?
No.
Okay. Did you become involved in the investigation of that stabbing that took place on May 31st, 2014?
Yes.
When did you become involved?
I was involved a couple days later when I interviewed, I'm sorry, can I say the name?
Oh, the judges allowed us to say the first name.
Okay, I interviewed Payton.
Okay. And before you interviewed her, did you do were you involved in any other way in the investigation?
No.
Okay. You, would this refresh your recollection, did you interview her on June 6, 2014?
Yes.
Okay. And were you assigned to do a forensic interview with her?
Yes.
And are you trained and certified to do interviews of children?
Yes, I am.
Well, and what type of training is involved in that?
It's 2 classes that you go through. I went through the first class in 2006, and I was certified in 2009.
Okay. Let me ask you this. As a part of that training, are you trained to do, I guess, what's called open-ended questions?
Yeah, at that time we were using the stepwise interview system.
Okay. And can you describe what that means a bit?
It's a system used to elicit the story from the child, so you're not using direct questions or leading questions.
Okay, because you want to hear what happened from the point of view of the child that you're talking to, correct?
Yes.
And I think that technique was developed because children are kind of susceptible of being, I guess, influenced by questions that you might ask if they're kind of like leading questions.
Sure.
Okay. You had a chance to review your
Maybe a hearing problem.
Oh. All right, excuse me. All right, very good. The courts are equipped with fairly modern evidence presentation equipment, and part of it is when we have someone that has any hearing impairment, we can give them wireless headphones to wear, and generally if they're all working right, it helps the person hearing. So that's true for members of the jury, and it's also true for anyone in the gallery. If anyone has any hearing impairments and you believe you need those headphones, let one of the bailiffs know. Ma'am, how's it working? Much better. All right, thank you.
And ma'am, thanks for bringing that to our attention. Appreciate it. Do you have a good recollection of the interview that you had with Payton on June 6, 2014?
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about what she told you happened on May 30th, 2014. Did she tell you about a sleepover at Morgan's house?
Yes, she did.
Okay. Did she tell you about what happened the morning of May 31st, 2014?
Yes.
And did she tell you about going to like a park near Morgan's home on that day?
Yes.
Did she tell you how she got to the park?
They walked.
Okay. Did she tell you anything about who may have suggested that they go over to the park?
She said it was Morgan's idea.
And did she tell you about going into any type of building while they were in the park?
Yes, a bathroom.
Okay. And did she tell you about going into any like stall in that bathroom?
Yes.
And did she tell you about why she went into the stall?
She was asked to go into the stall by Morgan. Morgan said that she wanted to show her and Anissa some vandalism that was inside a toilet bowl.
And did she tell you what happened while she was in that bathroom stall?
So the three of them went into this stall, and once the three of them entered the stall, Morgan locked the stall and said that she had lied, that there really wasn't any vandalism in the toilet bowl.
Okay. And did she tell you anything about being in like a corner of that bathroom stall?
She told Payton that she needed to sit in the corner of the stall up against the wall.
Okay. And what happened after did she tell you what happened after she moved over to the corner of the stall?
She was told that she needed to go to sleep.
Okay. Did she say anything about someone locking the bathroom stall?
Yes, Morgan did lock the bathroom stall.
Okay. And did she say anything about being grabbed while she was in there?
Yes. Morgan had first grabbed her arms and put them behind her back and just held them there, and then Anissa stood in front of her and kind of just stared at her.
Okay. Did she say anything about what happened after Morgan grabbed her arms?
Morgan said to Anissa, "I thought we agreed that you were going to do this."
And I believe you said that Anissa was standing in front of Payton at the time that Morgan said that?
Yes.
Did she tell you what happened? If Morgan did anything after that?
She said that she needed to talk to Anissa in the next stall over.
Okay. Did she say anything else about what happened after Anissa and Morgan talked in the stall next to her?
They came back in the same stall that Payton was in, and then this time Anissa held Payton's arms behind her back, and then Morgan stood in front of her and stared at her.
While Anissa was sitting next to her. Did Anissa do something to her? Did she say that?
Yes.
And what did she say Anissa did?
She said that she hit her to the front of her head very hard, which caused the back of her head to hit against the wall.
Okay. And did they actually stab her in that bathroom stall?
No.
Okay, what happened?
Payton said that she was not going to go to sleep, and Morgan said, why don't you just go out and play? So Payton went out on the playground equipment to play.
Okay. So they eventually left that bathroom and went back outside, correct?
Yes.
And did they, at any point, or did she tell you at any point, what happened after they were all three out of that bathroom building?
After they were all out of the bathroom, they were back on the playground equipment for a short time, and then it was suggested that they go for a walk.
Okay. And did they go to the woods at any point?
Yes, then they took a walk over to a wooded area next to the park.
Okay. And while they were there, did they play any games? Did she say whether or not they played any games?
Hide and seek.
Okay. And did she tell you who suggested playing hide and seek?
She said Anissa did.
Okay. And did she say to you whether or not something bad happened to her while they were playing hide and seek?
Yes.
And what did she say happened?
She said that Morgan had stabbed her.
Did she say whether or not Morgan said anything to her before doing it?
Yes.
And what did Payton say Morgan said before doing it?
Morgan had approached her. Payton was lying on her back, so Morgan sat on her legs, and then she got real close to her, and she said, "I'm sorry," and then she started stabbing her.
Okay, so before she started stabbing her, she said, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I believe she said, "I'm so sorry."
Did she say whether Morgan said anything to her after doing it?
Yes.
And what did she say that Morgan said?
Morgan said that she had to do this in order to save her life.
Okay. And did Morgan eventually start talking to you about the creepypastas?
Payton?
Excuse me, yes, Payton, I'm sorry.
Yes, she did.
And what did she say about Morgan's involvement in the creepypasta website?
She said that Morgan was extremely obsessed with creepypasta.
And did she say about when she thought Morgan became obsessed with the creepypasta?
She estimated in January or February of 2014.
Okay. And is this her exact word? She said that Morgan began getting obsessed with creepypasta. Is that exactly what she said?
Yes.
Okay. Did she say anything about how Morgan, if Morgan changed in any way after she became obsessed with creepypasta?
Yes, she said she became scarier and scarier and weirder and weirder.
Did she say anything about whether or not Morgan ever shared any of the things that she discovered in terms of creepypasta pictures or links with her?
Yes.
And what did she say was shared with her?
She said that Morgan would repeatedly email her pictures of creepypasta characters. There was one in particular that she said Morgan knew that Payton didn't like this character, and so she was purposely emailing this photo of this character to her in order to scare her.
Okay. So Payton didn't like the creepypasta pictures?
No.
Did she make any additional comments about the extent of Morgan's interest in creepypasta?
That she was doing a lot of research on it, that Morgan wanted to prove that it was real.
And did she say that Morgan was obsessed with everything to do with creepypasta?
Yes.
Did she say that Morgan discussed it at lunch?
Yes.
Did there come a point where Morgan shared with Payton proof that creepypasta was real?
I don't know that there was actual proof that she showed her, but she was trying to prove to her that it was real.
Okay. Did Payton say that Morgan tried to prove to her that it was real by printing out newspaper articles and pictures to prove that the creepypasta characters were real?
Yes.
How did Payton react to the proof that Morgan was sending her?
She was very scared by it. She was told by Morgan that this character would come into her room at night and kill her, so she locked her windows. She had the curtain down. She would face away from the window when she was sleeping. She would have her door locked. She also went to her mom and told her mom what was happening, and she was wondering if her mom knew if this was real or not.
Did she and her mother eventually do their own research to see if any of the characters were real?
Yes.
And is that what Payton told you?
Yes.
And after they did their research, did Payton indicate whether or not she was still convinced that the characters were not real?
She said her mom said she could not find any evidence that this was real, but she still felt that she wondered why Morgan would say this, that she kind of wanted to believe what Morgan was saying.
So Payton herself was still not convinced that it was not real?
Yes.
Did Payton talk about Anissa?
Yes.
Did she say whether or not Anissa was into the creepypastas?
She said she was.
And did she say anything about how Anissa behaved when she was around Morgan?
She said that Anissa was different when she was around Morgan.
So how did she describe what Anissa's like when she's around Morgan?
She said that Anissa was rude, that she would say bad words, and that she would hit people.
But how did she describe Anissa when Anissa was not around Morgan?
Oh, said Anissa was much nicer, a lot easier to be around. She had started to apologize for hitting Payton and saying mean things to her.
Okay. You, in addition to interviewing Payton, I believe you were given some other assignments as a part of the investigation, correct?
Yes.
Did you at any point have contact with the school that Anissa and Morgan attended?
Yes.
And how did you make arrangements to go to the school?
Actually, the administration from the school contacted me to come over to the school.
Okay, and they wanted you to come over to the school because they were preparing to do what?
They were going to go through the lockers of the 3 students.
Okay, and were you able to actually go there and be there while they were going through the lockers?
Yes.
And when you went there to go through the lockers with them, what was your plan? What was your purpose in doing that?
Just to see if there was anything in the lockers that would be related to the stabbing incident.
Okay, so when you went to the locker and you looked through Anissa's locker, and you then looked through Morgan's locker, your purpose was not to grab everything in that locker, right?
Correct.
Your purpose was to grab only those items that you thought had some significance to the stabbing and the creepypasta characters, correct?
Yes.
I'll object that it's leading, Judge.
Okay. So,
Just a minute. While it is leading, but based upon the nature of this testimony, the question and answering, I'll overrule the objection, but I'll just caution counsel on leading.
Okay. So Were you able to do an inventory of items found in the locker that you thought were relevant to the investigation?
Yes.
And did you do, like, I guess what's called property inventories of the things that you thought were relevant?
Yes.
Please tell me we're not going through. Was that previously marked?
It is. I'm grabbing Exhibit G.
All right.
And Judge, can I approach the witness?
You may.
Detective Fisher, I'm going to show you an exhibit that's marked Exhibit G. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
It also has on the front property inventory, I believe it's 56.
Yes.
And are you the person that put that property inventory sticker and number on there?
I would have created this sticker, yes.
Okay. And I want you to look through what's been marked as Exhibit G really quickly. Look through all of the pages that are there. Okay. And let's first, I want to start off by asking you if you recognize the pages that are Exhibit G.
Yes.
Okay. And are those items that you recovered during a part of the locker searches that you did at the school?
Yes.
Okay. The pages that you see there, do you know where they came from?
This was a notebook that says notebook containing drawing located in Anissa Weier's school locker.
Okay. And what you have there, does that represent all of the pages that were in that notebook?
I believe so.
Were there, let me ask you this, were there some pages in that notebook that were blank?
Yes.
Okay. So this is not everything that was included in that notebook, right?
I don't know because there's a blank page that's included in here.
But you do know that this is the notebook that you recovered out of Anissa's locker?
Yes.
Okay. And when you went to the school, were you provided information about the circumstances of the stabbing on May 31st?
Yes.
And were you aware that there was information about either Slender Man or creepypasta having some significance?
Yes.
Okay, so when you look through Anissa's locker, were you looking for items that may have some sort of reference to creepypasta?
Creepypasta, yes.
Excuse me. Were you?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to, if you don't mind, I want to grab Exhibit G back from you. I'm going to put a few pages up on the document scanner or document viewer. First page I want you to look at is a page that has the words "always watches" on it. You included that as a part of your property inventory. In your mind, when you did that phrase have some significance to you?
I felt that it did.
And did it have some significance because of its relationship to Slender Man?
Yes.
And what is about this phrase that made you think it has some reference to the Slender Man character?
I saw it repeatedly in other areas, so I thought it was related. I'm aware that Slender Man is supposed to not have any eyes.
But is it also a part of that Slender Man idea that he sees everyone, sees everything?
Yes.
We'll show you also what appears to be a drawing of a person with no face. Is this something that you also thought has some significance to the Slender Man character?
Yes, I did.
And why is that?
Because it looks to be like a figure without a face.
And that's what Slender Man is described as?
Yes.
Objection leading.
Okay, so let me ask this. Is that what Slender Man is described as?
Yes.
I'll also show you this. You also copied and inventoried, inventoried this. Why did you inventory this?
To me, it looks like a person that has blood on their torso.
And the items that you just went over, these are things that were found in Anissa's locker in her Spanish notebook?
Yes.
Detective, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit H. Have you had a chance to look at it all?
Yes.
Okay. And were you were there when these documents were recovered from one of the lockers at the school?
Yes.
And whose locker were these items recovered from?
Morgan's.
Okay, and this is items that were found in what?
In a notebook.
Okay. And after you found these in her locker, did you property inventory this notebook as well?
Yes.
Okay, and it looks like, again, this is a science notebook?
Yes.
And you property inventory this item. Is it because you thought that there were items in here that were references to Slender Man?
Yes.
I want to go through a few of the pages in that exhibit with you as well. This first page I'm going to show you, it said, at the top it says defenses Slender. And did you believe that was relevant, of course, because it has the name Slender at the top?
Yes.
And what did you think when you saw this that the writings meant?
Obviously something about Slender Man. It talks about Slender Man in the next sentence and some of the characters involved with Slender Man and Creepypasta.
Okay. And did the phrase defenses take on any meaning to you when you were considering its reference to relationship to Slender Man characters?
I understand it's from defenses for Slender Man.
So where it says Maskey and Hoodie offer cheesecake, what did you think that meant in relationship to defenses for Slenders?
That you're supposed to give that to the character Maskey and Hoodie.
And for Slender Man up at the top, it says run like hell. What do you think that meant the relationship to defenses against Slender Man?
I'm guessing that if you see him, you should run away.
Okay. So this appears to be a list of things to do to protect yourself if you come into contact with these creepypasta characters.
Yes.
Next page at the top, it says supplies necessary.
Yes.
And did that take on any type of significance in terms of your investigation into this case?
Yes, I was aware that Morgan and Anissa were planning to go to a forest, and because it says map of forest and supplies necessary, I believe that this was related to their intent of going to this forest.
Okay. And I think one of the notations on here relates back to the exhibit that we just looked at earlier. It says cheesecake masky hoodie.
Yes.
Right? So that's in reference to the defense against those two creepypasta characters.
Yes.
Show you this document. It says he still, and at the bottom, sees you with a circle and 2 X's. Why was that significant in terms of your belief that it had a connection to Slender Man?
I believe that it may be related to Slender Man, as it appears to be a face with the X's as being eyes, and the character does not supposed to have eyes.
Okay. And it also says that he, still is able to see even though he doesn't have eyes, correct?
Correct.
And that's something that Slender Man's able to do even though he doesn't have eyes, correct?
That would be my understanding.
And this one says, never at the top, alone. And then in the middle, there's a circle with an X. Does that circle with an X have any reference to Slender Man?
I'm not sure if it does or not. Again, it has that same X, so I don't know if that represents an eye or something of that nature with Slender Man.
In your research into the Slender Man, is this a symbol that you see a lot in relationship to the Slender Man character?
Yes.
Okay. This document here, it says he cannot be harmed, and at the bottom, again, there's those circles with the X, correct?
Correct.
And again, you found through your research into Slender Man that the circle and the X, it has some significance to the Slender Man character?
Yes.
This document here says no more secrets, and then at the bottom there's this, for better words, kind of like stick figure with lines going, 3 lines going, extending from the body out to the side.
Yes.
And that stick figure, did that have any sort of significance to you?
To me, I thought it represented Slender Man because, again, you have the outline of a body, there's no face, and then apparently Slender Man sometimes may have like tentacles that come out from his back, and that could be interpreted from the drawing.
This document here said he never comes, and it has that circle and the X.
Yes.
And that, again, has some significance in relationship to the Slender Man character.
Yes.
This document here has the word safe at the top. And then underneath, there appears to be what looks like a tower. Is that what it is?
I think it could be interpreted as a tower.
And through your research into the Slender Man character, did a tower begin to have some sort of significance to Slender Man?
It was my understanding that Morgan and Anissa were going to these woods to where they expected to find a tower.
Okay, and the tower, did it have any sort of significance as a place to go if you encounter Slender Man?
Yes.
And was it considered something of a safe place?
I believe so.
And that's why the word safe is written probably right above this tower.
Objection. It calls for speculation, Judge.
Sustained.
Detective Fisher, I want to show you what's been marked as Exhibit K. Give me a second to take a look at Exhibit K. So, Detective, is Exhibit K something that you found in one of the lockers at the school?
Yes, in Morgan's locker.
Okay, and Exhibit K is an item that you property inventoried as what number again?
66.
Okay, and again, your reason for collecting those documents is because you thought that they had some reference to the Slender Man character?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to show you a few other documents that included in that exhibit. So this first picture is a picture of a person with face, no eyes. And why did you think that has some significance to the creepypasta website?
Again, just with the character of Slender Man not having a face or eyes.
Next thing I want to show you is looks like a writing of some sort. And at the top, there's a reference to Jeffrey Woods.
Yes.
And why did you think that has some significance to the creepypasta website?
I'm not sure with this. It looks like a story.
Is there a character in the creepypasta website named Jeff the Killer?
Yes.
Okay, and is that name in any way connected to Jeff the Killer?
You know, I can't really read a lot of the writing in here, but on the top of this page it says Jeffrey Woods.
This document here, it has some writing in the, kind of like near the center that says, you are a strange child. It will be of my use. And then there's this figure in the bottom corner. Did this have some significance to Slender Man for you?
I think that could be interpreted as a character related to Slender Man, again with the tentacles that appear to be coming out from the back.
Okay, and it looks like just to the left of that is a circle with an X as well.
Yes.
And that's also commonly found in relationship to the Slender Man character?
Yes.
And this says Slender Parodies. So it's, in your view, since it's titled Slender Parodies, did you think it has some relationship to the Slender Man character?
Yes.
This document here, there looks to be a drawing of a person, a face, no eyes, no nose, no mouth, and then some tendrils or tentacles coming out from the body. Did that drawing have some significance in relationship to the Slender Man character for you?
Yes, again, just because of the tentacles coming out of the back.
This document here, again, it has the word safe on it, and there's a drawing that looks like a tower. Did that have some significance for you in terms of its relationship to the Slender Man character?
I'll object, Judge, because we've asked these questions about a picture that's almost identical to that.
I'll overrule it's a different picture, even though I agree with your analysis of it. I'll overrule the objection.
Yes, it looks like the previous pictures that it could be interpreted as a tower and the word safe on there.
Okay. And this picture here has that circle, X, can't run. That's seen a lot in reference to the Slender Man character?
Yes.
In this picture here, has always watches, no eyes, face, 2 X's for eyes. That's something that you believe has a reference to the Slender Man character?
Yes.
This picture here, it has can at the top, run at the bottom, has a circle in the center with an X in that circle, and then it has what looks like a figure that appears to be Slender Man, has a tower in the right corner with safe, and then it has what looks like to be trees. And that drawing, did it, in your opinion, have a reference to the Slender Man character?
Yes.
Because all of those things are what we've gone over in previous documents all together on one document, right?
Yes.
Okay. Detective, I'm going to show you what's marked as Exhibit I. I'm going to give you a chance to review that. Okay. And is that items that you recover from one of the lockers at the school?
Yes, from Morgan's.
Okay. I want to show you some of the pages quickly that are in Exhibit I. First one I'm going to show you, at the top of it, it says IR 14-27629, IR 14-2769629, PI number 62. And that appears to be another drawing of a tower?
Yes.
This item here, at the top left, there's a circle and an X. Does that appear to be another one of the Slender Man symbols?
Yes.
When you were reviewing the documents that you found in those lockers, did you find in any of the items that you recovered reference to hide and seek?
Yes, I believe there was some writing in that notebook there,
And
possibly.
that was a phrase that you saw and found in some of the creepypasta related items that you found?
I don't know what you mean by the creepypasta. I just saw it written in there.
Okay, and it was written in there with some of the other drawings that you found with the Slender Man symbol and the Slender Man figures that you found?
Yes.
During a part of your investigation into this case, did you at any point go online to check the Creepypasta Wiki website yourself?
No.
Detective, as a part of your investigation into this case, did you have an occasion to talk to Payton's mom?
Yes.
And did you ever talk to Payton's mom about anything that Morgan may have done in the house when she was there for a visit?
I don't recall that.
Okay, do you recall any sleepover where something unusual happened with Morgan inside the home?
Inside Payton's home?
Or inside Morgan's home? Either one of the homes.
From Payton's mother? Is that what you're asking?
Yep, that's correct.
I don't recall.
Okay. Is there any reference to anything that happened in a basement while Payton and Morgan were together?
The night of the sleepover for the birthday party, they were playing video games.
Did anyone bring to your attention anything related to any fire at any point?
I'm going to object this leading.
I will, it is leading, but I'm recognizing the context of the examination and that question, so I'll overrule the objection. But I will caution all attorneys to, on direct exam, to follow the proper procedure.
As a part of your investigation, did you become aware of anything related to maybe a fire that occurred in the basement?
Not an actual fire. Payton had said that Morgan was playing a video game that it's a Sims video game, and so Sims are characters that you can control and you build like an environment for them. And Payton had commented that Morgan was playing this game with her Sims characters and said that she was going to starve the Sims characters and then set their house on fire.
I don't have any further questions, Judge.
All right, thank you. A cross-examination.
Good morning, Detective Fisher.
Good morning.
Where did you interview Payton?
At Waukesha Memorial Hospital.
What day was that? Do you remember?
I believe it was the 6th. I believe it was the 6th of June.
6th of June, 2014?
I believe so.
So roughly 6 or 7 days after the stabbing occurred?
Yes.
Right? Payton was still in the hospital?
Yes.
She had some pretty significant injuries?
Yes.
Where in the hospital did you interview her?
In her hospital room.
Okay, where was she when you interviewed her?
She was sitting in a wheelchair.
Did you observe any injuries on her when you interviewed her?
Yes, she had some, she was wearing a t-shirt and some leggings, and so her arms were exposed, so she did have some healed wounds on her arms.
Why did you go to the hospital and interview her there rather than waiting until she would be discharged to interview her somewhere else?
Well, we didn't know exactly when she was going to be released due to her injuries, and we were aware that there was a lot of media attention regarding the case, and the family was fearful about going out in public and people seeing her, and she was anxious about what happened, that we kind of wanted to limit it, that media and other people weren't trying to find her, and just to kind of give her a little extra protection.
And you recorded the interview with her, right?
Yes.
She told you all about what led up to that stabbing, right?
Yes.
She told you how it was Anissa that suggested they play hide and seek?
Yes.
Morgan was the counter?
Yes.
Anissa took her deeper into the woods to hide?
Yes.
When Morgan came to where they were located, Morgan sat on Payton's legs, right?
Yes.
And you told us that Payton told you Morgan leaned forward and whispered to her, "I'm so sorry."
Yes.
Payton told you that Anissa just stood there watching.
Yes.
Payton told you that Morgan said she had to do it.
Yes.
Morgan told Payton it was the only way to save Payton's life.
Yes.
Payton told you at that point that she, Payton, could have died.
Yes.
Payton recognized that.
Yes.
Morgan never told Payton that I have to stab you 19 times so Slender Man doesn't kill me or my family, did she?
Correct.
In fact, what Morgan told Payton was that one of the creepypasta characters was stalking Payton.
Yes.
And Morgan even said, "We're not joking," to Payton, right?
Yes.
Morgan had been scaring Payton before this, right?
Yes.
With these creepypasta characters.
Yes.
Telling Payton that one of them was going to come through her bedroom window while she slept and kill her.
Yes.
This scared Payton, right?
Yes.
And because she was so scared by this, she went to her mom, right?
Yes. Correct.
And her mom helped her out, checked out this whole thing, and went back to Payton and said, "Look, I can't find any evidence of any truth to any of this. I think you're okay. I think you can ignore it." Something along those lines?
Yes.
Payton still wasn't sure, though, right?
Right.
Because of the way Morgan had been scaring her, right?
Yes.
Payton told you after she had been stabbed, I'm pretty sure they wanted me to stop moving around and talking so people wouldn't find me.
Yes.
Payton was able to recognize the fact that Morgan and Anissa were taking off, leaving her there to die, right?
Yes.
Payton told you she couldn't see, right?
Yes.
She couldn't breathe.
Yes.
She was able to walk out of the woods, but then collapsed on the grass, right?
Yes.
She couldn't move at that point.
Yeah, she said it hurt too much.
From where Payton was, well, you're aware of where Payton was found, right?
In the grass near the road.
How far is that from Morgan's house?
Boy, a couple blocks maybe?
And from Anissa's house?
Probably about the same.
Payton told you that in around January or February of 2014 is when Morgan really started to become obsessed with this creepypasta stuff, right?
Yeah, that's when she said she started to get interested in the creepypasta.
And that's when she started to send Payton weird things through email.
Yes.
Payton was considering somewhat not being friends with Morgan anymore, right?
Yes.
And at least you spoke a little bit about Payton's relationship with Anissa. You remember that?
Yes.
Payton told you that Anissa is very rude, right?
Yes.
She hits people.
Yes.
She says bad words.
Yes.
And she blames it on being tired or hungry, right?
Yes.
Now, the morning that this happened, before they're at the playground or in the woods, they're back at Morgan's house. And Payton told you some things about that, right?
Yes.
She told you that they were doing quizzes, right?
Yes.
And in the course of doing quizzes, one of the things Anissa, I guess, was quizzing Payton on was, what if someone came up to you and started to try and stab you?
Yes.
Right? Payton told you about this?
Yes.
Payton even told you that I thought it was really ironic that a half hour later I'm being stabbed?
Yes.
Even at the time at Morgan's house, when Payton was being asked about what would you do if someone tried to stab you, she thought it was pretty strange, right?
Yes.
Payton told you that Anissa acted a lot different when Morgan wasn't there, right?
Yes.
And that she thought some of the bad behavior she observed by Anissa was simply Anissa's attempt to get Morgan's attention, right?
Yes.
Payton told you that.
Yes. She felt she was doing it to impress Morgan.
Payton told you about some other things that were kind of strange to her that morning before they left for the park, right?
Yes.
Like Morgan was packing a bag to go to the park.
Yes.
That seemed strange to Payton.
Yes, it did.
Why would you pack a bag? We're just going a few blocks away to play, right?
Correct.
You testified about what happened inside of this bathroom at the playground, right?
Yes.
And how at one point Morgan grabbed Payton's arms and held them behind her.
Yes.
And when Morgan was doing that, Anissa was standing in front of Payton.
Yes.
And Payton told you she heard Morgan say, "We agreed you were going to do this," right?
Yes.
Payton wasn't stabbed then, though, was she?
Correct.
And then later on, shortly thereafter, I guess, they kind of flip-flop, and Anissa's holding Payton's arms, right?
Yes.
And Morgan's standing in front of Payton.
Yes.
She's not stabbed then either, is she?
Correct.
And this is all in the bathroom, right?
Yes.
After that, Payton leaves the bathroom, leaves Morgan and Anissa inside, right?
Yes.
You told us that Payton recognized that Anissa was into creepypasta, but not as much as Morgan.
Yes.
Payton never told you anything about Anissa being obsessed, right?
Correct.
And Anissa was never sending Payton any scary emails or anything like that?
Correct.
Do you have any of those exhibits in front of you still?
No.
You remember Mr. Smith showing you all of these exhibits, right?
Yes.
Show you exhibit H again. You recognize that as a notebook you found in Morgan's locker at school?
Yes.
Show you one of these pages again. Remember being shown this page?
Yes.
You can see that in front of you?
Yes.
Those are defenses against slenders, apparently, right?
Yes.
Can you look at that real closely for me, Detective Fisher, and tell me where on there it indicates that
a defense against Slender Man is to brutally stab Payton 19 times in the woods?
I don't see that on here.
Say anything on there about having to kill Payton as a defense against Slender Man?
No.
In any of those exhibits that Mr. Smith showed you, say anything in any of those about killing Payton?
No.
I don't have anything else, Judge. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Redirect.
Just have one more, probably one more question. I just want to show you that document that you just saw on the screen there. Okay, it says defenses, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what it seems to be referring to is when we see Slender Man, when we see Abbott, when we see Ben drowned, when we see Jeff the Killer, when we see Maskey and Hoodie, these are things we do when we see these real live characters. Isn't that what that is?
I don't know about the real live part, but yes, this is what you should do when you see or what you should offer to these characters.
Okay. So when we get to Slender Mansion, when we get to that forest, this is what we do to protect ourselves.
Yes, some of it is for protecting yourself, and then there's other things of what you should do with these characters, like let's play hide and seek.
Okay. There's no documents that you found that talks about how we become proxies, right?
Yes.
So, I'll just leave it there, Judge.
All right, thank you. Any recross?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you. Then then Detective Fisher, is she under a subpoena?
She is, but she can be released.
Any objections?
No.
All right, then Detective, you're released. Have a good day.
Thank you.
This would be a good time to take a break.
Yes.
So we'll take about a 15-minute break. All right, thank you. Please be seated. We'll be back on the record in State versus Weier, same appearances. Attorney McMahon, do you have a witness to call?
I do, sir. And that would be Mr. Thomas Haynes.
Then, sir, step up, stay standing. Raise your right hand. Clerk will swear you in.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
All right, then be seated. Then pull up to the microphone. It's the bar with the red light ahead of you.
Okay.
State your full name and spell your last name.
Sure. Full name is Thomas Haynes, Haynes.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Haynes, what do you do for a living?
I'm a teacher.
And where do you teach?
School District of Waukesha.
And at some point in time, were you the teacher for Anissa Weier?
Yes, for 4th and 5th grade.
And the young lady I'm pointing to over here with the long hair, is that Ms. Weier?
Yes.
And so you were her 4th and 5th grade teacher.
Correct.
Do you recall what subjects you taught her?
She was in my homeroom, but primarily I taught math, writing, science, and social studies.
Okay. So the majority of her classes were with you?
Correct.
And that was for a 2-year period of time?
Yes.
During that time period, were you aware of any difficult circumstances that happened in Anissa's home?
I was aware of that her parents were going through a divorce.
And did she have an issue with that?
She was upset by it.
Okay. And did the school take any action to assist her?
She was part of a group of kids whose parents were also going through a divorce with our school counselor.
Okay, so the school counselor had a support group?
Yes.
And that was specifically for children whose parents were divorcing?
Correct.
And Ani participated in it?
Yes.
During the time that you worked with her in 4th and 5th grade, how was she doing in school?
She was a great student, respectful. She was doing well academically.
Okay. Did she have any areas where she struggled?
Socially, maybe making friends.
Okay. And can you tell me a little bit about that?
I think there was times where she would be upset that a lot of the other kids weren't including her and stuff sometimes.
Okay.
She wanted to be friends with some, and sometimes 4th and 5th grade girls aren't the nicest.
Okay. Did you ever have occasion to talk to her about that?
Yeah, we talk quite a bit, as I do with a lot of my students.
Okay. With Anissa, were there any particular times when you spoke with her that you can recall?
I think a lot of the private conversations might have happened during lunch or recess time where we could talk privately.
Okay, so other children would be off having lunch or recess together and she'd stay back with you?
Correct.
And was she ever tearful about the situation?
Yeah, there was times where she was crying, where she was upset.
Okay. And as a teacher, you tried to help her through it?
Yep.
And
an area maybe she could have improved on is organization, being on time for things, at times focus.
Okay.
But like I said, she was academically good.
Okay. So sometimes she had problems with focus, but she was able to do her work at a good level?
Correct.
And did she appear to be trying very hard?
She put good effort into her schoolwork, yes.
Okay. And when you said organization, can you give me an example of what the issue might be there?
I'm trying to think, maybe just, disorganized desk where she kept her supplies, her cubby. I can't think of anything else specifically.
So disorganized desk, maybe had trouble finding things?
Yes.
Because of the lack of organization?
Correct.
Okay. But again, you had a very good relationship with her, correct?
I think so.
And she turned to you for help?
Yes.
And she was placed in a group to help her through her parents' divorce?
Correct.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Okay.
Thank you. Cross-examination?
No questions, Judge.
All right, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Is Mr. Haynes under subpoena?
He is, and we can release him from the subpoena. Thank you,
Any
sir.
objections?
No.
All right, you're released, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here.
The next witness would be Krista Crowder.
And if you'd stay standing, raise your right hand and a little higher, and our clerk will swear you in.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, then be seated. Thank you. Then state your full name and spell your last name.
My name is Krista Crowder, Krauter.
And Ms. Crowder, where do you work?
I work at Horning Middle School in Waukesha.
And what is your job?
I am a middle school flight academy advisor at Horning.
And what is Flight Academy?
It is a multi-age program for students in grades 6 through 8 where they work in an interdisciplinary approach. We combine science, social studies, reading and writing, and math, and interdisciplinary projects that the students work on and choose.
And when you say an interdisciplinary approach, what does that mean?
That means that instead of the traditional setting where students go to one math class, one social studies class, one science class throughout the day, they have 7 different periods. We try to combine those subjects together into project-based units.
And in years past, in 2013 and 14, was Anissa Weier one of your students?
Yes, she was.
And do you recognize the young lady sitting over there as Miss Weier?
Yes, I do.
And what grade was she in when she was in Flight Academy?
She was in 6th grade.
And as part of Flight Academy, she received some technology to use, correct?
Correct.
All Flight Academy students are issued, I believe, it's an iPad or?
At that time, it was just the Flight Academy students at Horning that had iPads. Now all of our students in the district have iPads.
Okay. And they used those to work on their various projects?
Correct.
And the district had a policy that they weren't supposed to be using it for other things, correct?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that sometimes students strayed from that policy?
I would imagine that there is a possibility of that.
Okay. How did Anissa like the program?
This was 3 years ago. From what I remember, she was an advocate for our program. She enjoyed the interdisciplinary approach and having more choice as to how she was learning and how she was showing what she was learning. I think that she enjoyed coming to school every day.
Okay. And you said that she was an advocate for your program. She served as a tour guide, correct?
Correct.
And what does that mean?
We have hundreds of visitors come and see us every year from across the country and world. And we often ask our students to take one of the adults on a tour of our spaces and talk to them about how they learn and what they're learning. And Anissa was one of those tour guides.
Okay. And how did she get along, to the best of your recollection, with the teachers?
Just fine.
And how was she as a student?
She was a great student. She was a leader with other students. She finished her work when we asked her to. She enjoyed learning. She worked on projects. She was a great student.
And when you gave her rules, she followed them?
Correct.
And did Anissa get along with the peers in her class?
Yes.
Was she ever upset with the other children?
That's hard for me to remember. We work with middle school students, so there are issues every day that they have. I don't remember anything out of the ordinary that happened with Anissa.
Do you remember if Anissa was thrilled when other students didn't follow the rules?
From what I remember, she wanted everybody to follow the rules, so we had, a nice day together. Everybody got along. That's what she expected from the other students.
And she would express that to other students, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And there came a time when you actually had to sit down some of the other students and talk to them about being nicer to Anissa.
I don't remember that.
Do you remember talking with Detective Casey?
Yes.
Years ago? And if his report indicates that you had to talk to some of the girls?
If I said that 3 years ago, it probably happened, yes.
Do you recall her as someone who had a lot of close friends?
She did have some close friends, yes.
Do you recall who they were?
Mm-hmm.
You could use initials.
She was good friends with somebody with the initials of IS and GD.
Okay. And were those children in the Flight Academy?
Yes.
And you wouldn't have seen her really with children outside of Flight Academy?
No.
So her co-defendant, for example, Morgan Geyser, you wouldn't have had opportunity to observe them together?
No.
Did her parents ever join you on any of the field trips that the group took?
Not that I remember, no.
Do you recall what interests she seemed to have?
I think that she enjoyed reading and writing, the humanities approach with social studies intermixed.
And Ms. Crowder, is there anything that would refresh your recollection as to what you told Detective Casey when you spoke with him 3 years ago?
Probably reading what I said.
Would you like to take a look at his report and see if it refreshes your recollection?
Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Of that conversation with the students, no.
Of the conversation with Detective Casey?
With Detective Casey, yes.
Okay. So were there particular interests 3 years ago that you remember that Anissa had?
Yes. Now, after reading this statements that I made, the pangolin, I remember her talking a lot about endangered animals. It was the first time I had ever heard of that animal, and it was from Anissa, and she did a project on the pangolin, and I remember learning a lot from her.
Okay. What's the pangolin?
It's a combination, it's a couple different animals. I don't remember anymore. She did a great job explaining it at the time, and I just remember that I enjoy learning from my students, and that was one example where she really taught me a little bit about that animal.
Okay. And you also indicated to Detective Casey that Anissa was someone you saw as not having very many friends.
She didn't have a lot of friends, no, but she had some close friends, like I just said.
Okay. And you also told Detective Casey that you had to sit down with some of the girls and back them off, Anissa. She needs to write down a word. Yes or no? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
I'm sorry.
Okay. And as you said, these were middle school children, so despite the fact that these were children who have been chosen to be in Flight Academy,
they're not chosen. They go through a lottery process, like our STEM Academy follows as well.
Okay. So the children in Flight Academy who come in through the lottery process, they're just like every other middle schooler.
Is that a yes or a no?
Yes, I'm sorry.
It's hard to get
I'm sorry.
But, so, you recall she had some close friends, but not a lot of friends.
Yes.
Some of the children weren't fond of her because, sounds like, because she was a stickler for the rules. Is that fair?
I would say that's fair.
Okay.
Yes.
And she was really devoted to endangered animals.
Yeah.
Endangered animals.
Yes.
You wouldn't have seen her with Morgan Geyser.
No.
Or Payton.
No.
Nothing further?
Thank you. Cross-examination.
Ms. Crowder, do you have any recollection as to the date that this stabbing occurred?
The date? I know it was the end of May.
Okay. If I told you it was May 31st, 2014, would you have any issue with that?
No.
And do you recall that the stabbing actually occurred on a Saturday?
I do remember that, yes, because we weren't in school at the time.
I'm sorry, you weren't in school at the time?
Right.
Okay. But the day before would have been a Friday and you would have been in school?
Yes.
On May 30th, 2014?
Yes.
Is there anything about Anissa's behavior on May 30th of 2014 that would have led you to believe she was delusional?
No.
Nothing out of the ordinary that
Nothing.
you recall on that day?
No.
Do you remember telling Detective Casey that it was your opinion that Anissa had to, you believed Anissa knew the difference between fantasy and reality?
Yes.
You told Detective Casey that?
Mm-hmm.
And you believed,
Yes, I'm sorry.
and you believed that to be the case?
Yes.
Nothing else, thank you.
Any redirect?
Ms. Crowder, you believe she understood the difference between fantasy and reality?
Yes.
You never talked about creepypasta with her, did you?
No.
Or Slender Man?
No.
Or Jeff the Killer?
No.
Or anything of that nature?
No.
You talked about the things that were going on in the classroom.
Correct.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Any further cross?
No.
The ma'am is your first name with a K or a C?
A K.
All right, thank you. With that, you are released. If you're on a subpoena, the subpoena may be released as well, true?
Yes.
Yes, she's also under state subpoena, I believe, Your Honor. Does the state wish her to remain under subpoena?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Have a good day. Thank you for being here. Good morning.
Good morning.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Then be seated, pull up to the microphone, and state your full name and spell your last name.
Michelle Trussoni. It's T as in Tom, R-U-S-S-O-N-I.
All right, thank you.
Detective, how are you employed?
I'm a detective with the City of Waukesha Police Department.
And how long have you been a detective with the police department?
3 years.
Okay. And how long have you been with the police department?
17 years now.
And were you employed as a detective on May 31st, 2014?
Yes, I was.
And you were assigned to do an interview of Anissa?
Yes, I was.
And did you record your interview of her in its entirety?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to show you some videos, and I want to first start off by showing a clip that I've indicated as clip 1. It starts off at the 0 mark, and it ends at about 4 minutes and 44.
All right, they clearly have a buzz going on. I'm trying to monitor that for you guys. So they turned on this video and they're having an issue. So hang in there. I think it's clear from the interview they're trying to play that there's definitely some kind of issue here. So they're trying to sort it out. I have a noise suppression on it, but when I turn it off, you get that buzz.
And I just wanted to show you that so that you can see it and let me know if you recognize that as the start of the interview of Anissa.
Yes, I recognize that.
Okay, and that's Anissa who's in that corner in that chair.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Your interview with her lasted an entire 3 hours, right?
I believe it's about 3 hours.
Okay, and I'm not going to show the entire thing, but there's like 3 hours of recorded interviews of her approximately on that date, correct?
Right, it wasn't continuous, but the time frame of the video is 3 hours.
Okay.
So.
And I think at the beginning of your questioning of Anissa, so when you came in there, was she crying?
She looked upset.
Okay, and I think you may have mentioned that you recognized that she was upset.
Correct.
Were there also periods later on in your questioning of her that she again became upset and possibly began to cry?
Yes.
And during your questioning of Anissa, for the most part, it was just you and her alone in the room, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
I think there were some evidence technicians that came in at one point to do some work, but for the most part, it was the two of you.
Right, it was just us, yes.
During your questioning of Anissa, did she begin to talk to you about creepypasta?
Yes, she did.
And did she talk to you about how she became aware of creepypasta?
Yes.
I'm going to show you another clip.
I first heard about it on YouTube. I was watching a Minecraft mod showcase by Guy Does Minecraft or something. Okay. And it said, it was the creepypasta mod. So I was like, hey, what's a creepypasta? I watched the whole video and I was like, oh, that's interesting. A few months later, I asked my friend Kelly, the one who I got the skull bracelet from. Okay. I asked her who that Jack or Jeff or killer was from the creepypasta. And then she told me about Eyeless Jack and Laughing Jack. Laughing Jack is supposed to be like a clown that also targets children. And then Eyeless Jack, he wears a blue foam mask, no mouth, 2 big black holes for eyes, and they're like oozing this weird black ooze. And then supposedly he eats human kidneys. Wow.
And for the record, Judge, that is the 23 minutes, 17 seconds to 27 minutes and 43 seconds mark.
All right, very good.
Let me just verify that, Judge. I may have given you the wrong clip. I'm sorry, I misspoke. That is the 56-minute, 34-second mark to the 57-minute, 47-second mark. And what we just saw there was, I believe, Anissa explaining to you what creepypasta was.
Yes.
And prior to meeting with Anissa, did you know anything about creepypasta?
I did not.
During your interview with her, did she share with you finding evidence on the wiki that Jeff the Killer and Slender Man were real?
Yes, she did.
And Judge, I'm going to play a clip from the 28-minute, 5-second mark to the 29-minute, 24-second mark.
So it's clip 3.
And so she said, well, we have to kill Bella to prove ourselves to the Slender? Yes. And what did you think of this when she was talking? I was surprised, but also kind of excited because I wanted proof that he existed, because there were a bunch of skeptics out there saying that he didn't exist. And then there's a bunch of photos online and sources online saying that they did see him. Okay. So a lot of people believe that Slender actually exists. Mm-hmm. And so there's a lot of talk about this on the internet, I bet, right? Yeah. Okay. And so you at first thought... At first I was kind of surprised and didn't want to do it, but later I didn't want to leave Morgan all by herself out here because who knows how many creeps are out here. So I decided to go along, tag along, so I let it be. Kind of prove skeptics wrong. Okay. So did you think that you actually had to kill somebody to do it? Yeah. Like for real? Mm-hmm. Okay.
And so she's talking about her finding evidence of Slender Man, Jeff the Killer on the internet.
Yes.
And she's talking about, finding it on Wiki.
Right.
She talks about also going with Morgan because she's afraid of Morgan going along and encountering this creature. Is that correct?
Yes, it sounds like at first she didn't want to, but then she didn't want Morgan to go by herself.
Okay, and she says something about encountering that creature.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what term she used, but...
And did she talk to you about proxies?
Yes, she did.
Did she talk to you about her and Morgan wanting to become proxies?
Yes.
And did she talk to you about becoming proxies and proving Slender Man was real?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and I'm going to play clip 2, Judge. And that's from the 23-minute, 17-second mark to the 27-minute, 40.
Can we start from the beginning? So you guys, this was a birthday party, right? Okay, kind of tell me what happened. So, there's this website called the Creepypasta Wiki. Okay. It's full of, horror stories that are meant to purposely scare you through, online literature and all that. Okay. And there's one of them called Slender Man. It's, really, Slender Man? It's Slender? Slender Man. Oh, Slender Man. Like a skinny guy. Yeah. Okay. And, he has these proxies or servants, as people call them. Okay. Masky and Hoodie. And Morgan said, hey, Anissa, we should be proxies. And I was like, okay, how would we do that? And that was around end of December, beginning of January.
Okay. And a proxy, again, what is a proxy?
It's like a servant or like an apprentice.
Okay, and they're a servant of who?
The whichever they kind of don't have a choice. Slender's like the really big, he's like head of it all, supposedly.
Okay, so Slender's the big guy.
Yeah.
The top guy. And the proxies are his puppets.
Yes, that's how people put them, puppets.
Oh, okay. Boy, I never even heard this before. Okay. And it's called Creepypasta Wiki?
Yes, ma'am.
Like W-I-K-I?
Yes.
Okay.
You can find it online.
Sure.
Search something like I Love Jack, which is another killer. There are killers and proxies. Proxies are apprentices to killers, and killers are either by themselves or have proxies.
And the killers have the proxies do it for them?
No.
Okay. So it's either killers or proxies?
Well, yeah. I don't know that much about proxies and all that.
Okay.
I just know what the internet has told me.
Okay. So the internet has told you that the Slender, is there just one?
Yes.
Okay. So Slender has a bunch of proxies, a bunch of puppets?
Yes.
And amongst these puppets, there are also killers?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So proxies or puppets and killers are not the same?
Yes.
Okay.
Like on a triangle chart, Slender would be up here.
Okay.
And then it'd be like killers and then proxies.
Okay, so killers outrank the proxies.
Yeah. And then there's another creepypasta that's supposed to be really powerful. It's like Zalgo or something. It's supposedly a demon with sex.
Okay, so what she's doing there is she's going over with you her understanding of what Slender Man is, what killers are, what proxies are.
Right, everything that she's learned.
And she even tells you at one point, you can go onto the internet, go online, you can find evidence of this yourself too.
What she's been looking at, right.
Okay. And she tells you she knows all this because that's what the internet told her.
Correct.
During your questioning of Anissa, did you ask her how they were going to do it, how they were going to become proxies?
Yes.
And did she tell you that she was the one who was supposed to stab Payton?
Well, it was kind of a long, convoluted process to how it was going to happen. It was Morgan's idea that that they needed to kill Bella, and that's how they were going to become proxies.
Okay. And she did tell you that she was the one who was supposed to do the stabbing?
Yes, yes.
And she did tell you, too, that she was not able to do so?
Yes, it seemed to go back and forth when she was able to and when she wasn't able to, and continued to hand the knife back and forth, right.
And she told you that happened about 2 times. At one time, it happened in a bathroom?
Right, it happened in the bathroom.
And did she tell you that also happened, the handing the knife back and forth happened in the woods as well?
Yes, yes it did.
And did she tell you that she herself was not able to do it either one of those times?
That's correct.
And did she tell you that she was the one who did tell Morgan to do it?
Yes, she did tell me that.
And I'm going to play clip 13, Judge. That's the 2-minute, 39-second, 2 hour, 39 minutes, 14 seconds into the video. And then
You had said something before about saying go ballistic?
Yeah.
What was that? So
I haven't go ballistic, go crazy, make sure she's down.
And that's when you start walking away?
And then after I got like 5-10 feet away, I said now. And then Morgan said, don't be afraid, I'm only a little kitty cat.
Go ballistic, go crazy?
So that's her telling you that she did say to Morgan, do this.
Yes.
Okay, she didn't appear to try to hide her involvement in this, right?
No, not at all.
And I think there was a point when she was describing what happened, what she saw, and she began to cry. Is that true?
I don't understand.
When she was describing what she saw, when she saw the stabbing, she began to cry herself.
When she was explaining that to me,
Yes.
I believe there was a time, yes, she began to cry.
She then said that, did she tell you that after the stabbing that they had to go somewhere?
Yes.
And where did she say they needed to go?
Well, she needed to go to, once they did the stabbing, they needed to go to the Nicolay National Forest, which is where Slender Man's mansion was located.
And did she describe them having a map?
She said that, I believe she said that Morgan had memorized the map to get there in her head.
Okay, so she didn't describe actually physically having a map, it was in Morgan's mind.
Yes, as I recall.
Did she tell you that she had to walk, like, possibly for 2 days and 18 hours, she thought, to get there, or over 2 days?
I don't remember her saying a specific time frame. She just explained that the mansion was in, I think she called it Leola or Leona, which I'm aware is in the northern part of the state. So whether or not she told me a time frame, I don't recall, but I just know that it's quite a distance.
Okay, and she did describe it as having to walk a long, long way?
Yes, that they were going to be walking, yes.
Okay. And that's to get to the Slender Mansion?
Correct.
And that's cool. Now I'm going to play clip 5, Judge.
Why do you have to go far away? What was this discussion about?
Supposedly Morgan found out that Slender lives in the middle of, Slender has this big mansion that all the creepypastas supposedly live in, and it's supposedly in the middle of Nicollet National Park, or Forest, or whatever, up in Lula, Wisconsin. So we were going to walk the whole way there. I realize it's really, really far.
And did Anissa tell you anything about, after they left, stopping at a Walmart?
Yes.
Did she tell you that they each became to a point where they had nervous breakdowns as they were walking?
Yes, towards the end of their walk, which was well past the Walmart and whatnot, but she said that they both had somewhat of a nervous breakdown.
Did she talk to you about, as they were walking to Slender Mansion, asking Slender Man's help as they were walking to his mansion?
Yes, I recall, I believe Morgan had called out and asked for Slender Man's help.
Okay, I'm going to play clip 9.
Yeah, whenever I'm really bored, I go on my iPad and I go to the creepypasta Wikia, and then there's a button you can click for a random pasta. I read whichever random one comes up.
And so in reading these, you truly believe that Slender exists, that there's Slender out there in your mind?
Not anymore, because we asked for his help when Morgan and I were having nervous breakdowns, and he didn't do anything. Nothing happened.
Before this today, leading up to and even after,
while we were walking and having a nervous breakdown while I was laying on the side of the road. Morgan said, "Slender, if you're listening, please help us. Anissa's having a nervous breakdown." And then she started kind of crying.
But you truly believe beforehand
I believed, but now I know that it's just teenagers who really like scaring people and making them believe false things.
So she says in that clip that as they were walking, they were calling out for Slender Man.
Yes, Morgan did, yes.
Okay. And she also says that before the stabbing, she really believed that Slender Man was real.
Yes.
After they were leaving, after they left Walmart and they were walking, I think they walked for a couple hours. Did she tell you that they ran out of water?
Yes.
Okay, and did she tell you that they stopped at Steinhoppel's to refill their water bottles?
Yes, I believe they filled up both at Walmart and at Steinhoppel's.
Okay, so the 2 water bottles that they took to carry all the way to Slender Man's mansion and Nicolet National Forest, they were completely out of water before they even left Waukesha.
Right, yes.
Did Anissa tell you that she really believed that Slender Man existed?
Well, in the clip that you just played, that's what she explains.
Okay. And did she tell you that at another point as well?
She said that there were skeptics out there and she wanted to do that wrong.
Okay. I'm going to play clip 4, Judge.
We're on the creepypasta wiki, but he is actually a real person. Jeffrey Woods. He supposedly murdered his whole family somewhere in there. Found that out, and we're just like, okay, so we know at least Jeff is real.
Okay.
So we got our hopes up and thought that everybody else was real.
Okay. And then Jeff is called what online?
Jeff the Killer. And supposedly he went insane, so he burned off his eyelids and took a butcher knife and cut a big smile in his face. And his supposedly long black hair about down to here, and ice blue eyes. That's what the wiki said also.
And he killed a bunch of people?
Mm-hmm. Including his own family. That's what the news report said anyway.
Okay. So he's considered a Slender?
No, he's considered a killer.
He's considered a killer. Okay. Hence Jeff the Killer.
Yep.
Okay. And he's known to exist. News reports say that he exists.
If you go on Google Images and search Jeffrey Woods news article, a bunch of news articles will come up, and then there'll be a picture of, a 17-year-old boy with, who kind of looks like me, but it was a black and white picture, and he has kind of the same hair as me also.
Okay. Did you cut your hair to make it look like his?
No.
No.
It was just coincidence.
And so you guys knew that Jeff the Killer, an actual killer in this triangle, exists, so you thought it would be exciting to find out, hey, if we can be a proxy and prove and do this, kill Bella, then we know that Slender exists.
If we saw him, actually, we think we see him sometimes.
Okay.
Like when we were walking up to where we were going, we saw him, I saw him out of the corner of my eye on this side.
Okay.
And then Morgan said she heard a twig crack when no one was moving.
So today, after everything happened with Bella, when you guys were walking, you thought you saw Slender as you were walking?
This was after Morgan stabbed her.
Okay. So you thought that possibly you would see a Slender?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so in that clip, in the timestamp is 29 minutes, 24 seconds to 32 minutes and 33 seconds. What she's telling you is that based upon her ability to confirm the existence of some creepypasta characters through the internet, she believed that Slender Man was real.
Yes.
And she also explains to you that she found newspaper articles that verified the real-life existence of some of the characters.
Yes, that's what she...
And one of the ones that she was telling you that she was able to find confirmation of was Jeff the Killer.
Right.
Right, and she said that she found all this stuff on the wiki.
Mm-hmm.
She went on the internet.
Yes.
And she found newspaper reports.
Yes.
She said you'd go and just do a Google Images search. What you'll find is newspaper articles, images of Jeff the Killer.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And she also told you that she has herself seen Slender Man, right?
She said that she saw blips, I believe, glimpses of him twice.
And even after the stabbing, she said that she saw Slender Man as she was walking towards Slender Mansion.
That's the first time that she told me she saw him.
Okay. And you actually indicated also that there were times where she told you that she saw Slender Man prior to the stabbing?
Yes.
And she said that did she say she personally saw him about 2 times as she was riding on the school bus?
Yes.
Okay, Judge, and I'm going to play clip number 10.
Morgan said, we have to kill Bella today. And I was like, but can't we stay another night and do it tonight? Because I was still kind of scared and kind of hopeful. Scared and kind of hopeful. What do you mean by that? Like, I was scared because, A, I would never see my family again. And B, I was kind of hopeful to prove that I wasn't crazy, that I wasn't seeing things. Because even I saw Slender a few times. I think that was probably my mind playing tricks on me. When was this before the party that you saw Slender? You've seen him before? Twice. Once, well, they were both on a bus. We ride the same bus, just to and from school. So we were, talking on the bus. I look out the window and I see this, supposed thing standing like this, with tendrils, looks exactly like a tree. They were going like that. And, I told Morgan, and so I actually thought that he was real, because I saw him.
Okay. So there's a few things that she said there. She said that on the bus, riding to school, that she saw Slender Man 2 times, correct?
Yes.
And she also said that one of the things that was going to be hard for her was when she left to go to Slender Mansion, she was not going to ever see her family again, right?
Correct.
And I believe she told you as well that Morgan has seen Slender Man previously as well.
I don't recall. I know she said that she heard a twig snap from the wind, but I don't recall if Morgan had said that she has seen it.
Okay.
Seen him as well.
11.
December or January, Morgan, who also was into creepypasta, did you introduce her to it, or did she already know about it? She said that she's seen Slender also in old pictures that she has. Okay. So I told her about them, and then she said, "Oh my God, I think I saw Slender when I was 5, because she supposedly used to live in a really heavily wooded area." Okay. And Slender likes to stay in wooded areas. Okay. So in December and January, Morgan approaches you and says, she tells you that you should be proxies of Slender, or puppets. And you say, okay, well, how do we do that? And she says, well, we have to kill Bella, or Payton, right? And this will prove ourselves to Slender.
And prove ourselves worthy.
Prove yourselves worthy to Slender. And what would that do for you? Is that to get Slender to like you? Or to feel important?
Technically, if you're a proxy, you have to live in, supposedly you live in Slender Mansion and take orders directly from him.
So that'd be neat to you? You would enjoy that, or you think that'd be kind of cool? Or at the time?
At the time it was really cool, but I wanted to prove all skeptics wrong.
Okay.
So in that clip, she says that when she and Morgan are talking about the Slender, Morgan reveals that when she was younger and lived near the woods, she saw Slender Man as early as that.
Yes.
Okay, and she says that's something Morgan told her that's basically proof that Slender Man is real.
Yes.
She also and I want to back up a little bit. The recording that we're seeing right now, that was your interview, your meeting with Anissa when she was 12 years old, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And that was the same day that the stabbing occurred?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at some point, did Anissa tell you that Morgan made some sort of deal with Slender Man?
Yes, she did.
And did she tell you that Morgan said that if they did not follow through with the deal, that Slender Man will kill their families?
Yes.
And did Anissa tell you that she had to do it because of that danger that her family was in?
Well, that statement that Morgan had said to Anissa was made after the stabbing. That she had made the deal with Slender Man that if Payton wasn't killed, that Slender Man would hurt their families. So that was after the stabbing.
Okay. Well, I'll play clip 7 for you.
When Morgan said to you that if we don't do this for Slender, our families and loved ones are going to be killed, do you honestly believe that?
Well, yeah, because he could be anywhere from 6 feet to 14 feet tall. He's, like I said, a tall guy who constantly wears a suit with a red tie. He doesn't have a face. His skin is white. And at his own will, he can exploit these tendrils from his back and strangle his victims. From what the creepypasta wiki said, he targets children most. And so I was really scared, knowing that Slender could easily kill my whole family in 3 seconds.
Okay, so she's talking about characteristics of Slender Man, right?
Correct, yes.
And she talks about his ability to appear out of thin air.
Right.
And she talks about her belief that that's how quickly he can move.
Right.
And she talks about her belief that her family would be in danger if that did not occur, the stabbing, right?
Yes, since Morgan had made that deal, yes.
Again, this is your questioning of Anissa, just parts of it, and I want to acknowledge this is not the entire interview that you conducted with her, right?
Right, right.
The entire thing, again, it lasted like 3 hours.
Right.
Okay. And throughout your interview with Anissa that day, she continued to maintain that before that stabbing, she believed that Jeff the Killer, Slender Man were real. right?
She believed that Jeff the Killer was real, and she wanted to prove the skeptics wrong that Slender Man was real.
Okay, and
So,
after the stabbing, she said that she and Morgan were on their way to Slender Mansion, where they were going to meet up with Slender Man.
correct.
Okay, I just have a few other questions. They're not related to the interview you did of Anissa, but I believe you engaged in some other investigation as a part of your role in this offense, correct?
Yes.
And I think one of the things that you did were you talked to Payton's mother, correct?
Yes, I did.
And I believe that you talked to Payton's mother about Morgan.
Yes, I did.
Correct. And did Payton's mother provide you with some information about her concern about Morgan?
She did.
And what did she say about Morgan?
Boy, specifically, I don't recall. The one story I remember her saying is, I think that Morgan had been over to their house maybe just a brief couple of times. And one time in particular, she had been in the basement of Payton's house and lit something on fire.
Okay.
And that was concerning to her mother.
Okay. It might have been the carpet?
I don't remember specifically. I think it had something to do with a candle, I believe, but I don't recall specifically.
Did she say anything about concern about her daughter and the relationship that her daughter had with Morgan?
She did have some concerns. I believe that Morgan had started a rumor a while back about Payton, and I think throughout that whole incident, I don't think she was real happy with their friendship, but Payton wanted to keep it going and forgave Morgan, essentially.
Okay, because her mother was so concerned at one point that she wanted to try to put an end to that relationship.
I believe so, yes.
I don't have any other questions.
All right, thank you. Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Crisoni, you, in this particular case, let's see if you turn. Sorry about that. You were the first police officer in the city of, well, strike that. You took a long interview with the defendant in this case, correct?
Yes, I did.
The video says it's 3 hours and 20 minutes. It's roughly 3 hours and 20 minutes.
That's how long the video ran, yes.
I know there's a few minutes apparently at the beginning where Anissa is sitting in a room all by herself. That
Yes.
was while you were doing other things?
Yes, I think I was grabbing her some water.
And at some point you said there may have been a moment or two where another officer entered the room. At some point you took some evidence from her fingernail scrapings and such, correct?
Right, Specialist Plata is our evidence unit specialist, and he came in and collected DNA from her in her clothing.
But in terms of specific questions about the incident, you didn't, he didn't ask any questions of
Anissa while he was in the room, other than things related to things she needed to do to give him the evidence he needed?
Right. I stepped out of the room, but I've watched the video. He didn't ask her, as far as I can recall, anything particular in reference to the case, just explaining to her the DNA collection.
And at some time later in the interview, she said she's cold and she's brought a couple of blankets, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
In fact, throughout the interview, it seems to me you were doing your best to make sure she was as comfortable given the circumstances as possible. Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
All right. Now, Mr. Smith, just a moment ago, played you clip 7 where Anissa's talking about how Slender Man could hurt her or her family, correct?
Yes.
In terms of the chronology of this interview, though, isn't it true that that was said relating to what Slender Man could do to her, but not what she knew prior to the incident? And what I mean by that, and I'm going to firm up that question because I don't think it's a very good one. She told you she didn't know about this deal Morgan had made with Slender Man until after the incident.
That's correct.
So when you're asking her this question, or the question comes up about whether Slender Man can hurt her, it's just in the context of Slender Man in general, correct?
That's correct.
It's not in terms of the context of, at the time you did this, did you do it because Slender Man could hurt you or your family?
Right.
In fact, it was very clear, was it not, that Anissa did not know about the deal Morgan made until after the incident?
Right. She didn't know about the deal that Morgan had made with Slender Man until they were well into their walk, almost to the interstates, is my understanding of where they were when she had her nervous breakdown.
And she reiterated that on at least a couple of occasions during your interview, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I'm going to show you a clip that begins at 22:38 and runs for approximately 15 seconds. Whoops. All right, what am I doing wrong with the audio cable? Turn up on your computer. Thank you. Where do we do that? There. Let's try that now.
Is that a yes? The funny thing about this was I didn't know I was in danger until after, Morgan died. Or Bella. And people call her. They call her Bella.
All right. So basically that clip went from 22:38 to 2300, correct?
Yes.
Or 23 minutes, I should say, on the dot.
Yes.
Now, I know it's somewhat hard to hear that clip, so did I ask you to listen to that closely?
You did.
In fact, did you listen to it over and over at my request?
And I did.
Probably to the point where you were sick of me? And is it your belief that what she says there is, the silly thing about this was I didn't, and then she says something inaudible, no, I was in danger until after inaudible, Morgan stabbed Payton, or Bella as we call her?
Yes, that's
So in that clip, she's verifying to you that she didn't know anything about this deal or that she was in danger from Slender Man till well after the stabbing had already taken place.
That's correct.
And in fact, that comes up again a second time, and on that occasion, you are now talking once again to her about, as I understand, it's a walk to Steinhoffel's, or the walk that ends up near Steinhoffel's, correct?
Okay.
And at that point, does she tell you something about Morgan now telling her about this deal?
Yes.
What does she say, roughly?
She said that she kind of stopped walking. She said that she had a nervous breakdown, and as she's telling me this, she started crying, and she said that Morgan, I believe that she wanted to go back. I don't recall if this is when she said she wanted to go back home, but she says essentially that Morgan tells her, well, you didn't know this, but I made a deal with Slender Man that if Bella wouldn't have been killed, then Slender Man would go ahead and kill our families and possibly us.
And she specifically says that in the context of that she didn't know it until that moment.
Correct.
That Morgan says to her, you didn't know this, but.
Right, yes. Yeah, that's correct.
All right. This clip begins at 45:24.
go that could like go either up on top of the freeway or this way towards the airport.
Okay.
So we were walking, and then I had a total nervous breakdown and blamed Morgan for everything. I said, you stabbed her, you wanted to do this. Forget what Morgan did. Then Morgan's not one to cry very often, and then finally she just let go and started crying. And then I just needed to vent because I was scared. I was scared. I was scared, A, for myself, and B, for my family, because after we left Payton in the woods, close to the marshy area that was nearby, she said, oh, and there was one thing I forgot to tell you. I kind of sort of made a deal with Slender, saying that if we didn't kill Bella, that he was either would or could kill our families and everything we love, and I don't want that to happen, so that's why I did this.
All right, so that ends at 46:43. Is that the conversation you were talking about just a moment ago?
Yes.
And she specifically says, I didn't tell you this before.
Right. Yes.
Thank you. Now, at some point, did you have a conversation with Anissa about her belief in Slender Man and whether she still believed in Slender Man?
Yes, I did.
And did she, in fact, specifically tell you, in response to a question, does it worry you won't see Slender, or do you think he does not exist? Response, he does not exist. Did that happen?
Yes.
And then you said, okay, and she said, he is a work of fiction, and I believe that people who say they have seen him in person have read creepypasta and then recall memories of strange trees instead of Slender. Because I know there was one of the cases on the bus, I looked back at the tree and it was strange. Is that a correct response?
Correct, yes.
So by that point, probably 3/4 of the way through the interview, she's already disavowing a belief in Slender Man, correct?
Yes, I think she had even said it a couple of times throughout our interview that she now recognizes that he is not real.
And at some point, I know there was a conversation about how Morgan, when she was told to go berserk and stab Payton, said something about being a kitty cat, correct?
Morgan said that, yes.
And you asked Anissa about that, correct?
Yes, well, Anissa had explained to me during the events of just prior to Payton being stabbed that is what Morgan had said to Payton.
In fact, what she said to you when you asked her about that was, she said she was going to draw cat whiskers on her face when she became a proxy, and that would be her catchphrase, like with Jeff the Killer. Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
So it wasn't she was saying that she's a nice little kitty cat. It was going to be her creepypasta, Slender Man catchphrase.
Yes.
And in your conversations with Anissa, did it appear to you that what she was really saying to you when she had that nervous breakdown on the walk was that Morgan was afraid she would leave her on the walk to Nicolay alone and she couldn't do it?
I'm sorry, can you ask me that again?
Sure. Morgan at some point was concerned that Anissa wanted to go back home, correct?
Yes, she was.
And she basically tried to coerce Anissa into not doing so.
Yeah, I believe that Anissa had said at one point in time on the walk that, I'm done, I don't want to walk anymore, I want to go home, I want to see my family, and Morgan had said if we do this now, I believe she made a reference to being arrested and executed, so being held responsible.
And at that point then Anissa acquiesced and continued walking, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Officer, I'm showing you what's been marked exhibit number 3. you recognize that?
Yes, it's my statement that I wrote from Anissa.
And basically what happens here is after some lengthy period of time conversing with Anissa, you take what she said to you and you boil it down to what you think are the important points and put it in what turns out to be a 6-page statement. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. It's a synopsis.
And at the end of that, you read that statement back to Anissa, correct?
Yes, I did.
And in that statement, there's nothing to the effect of Anissa saying, before we did this, we did it because Morgan said if we didn't, Slender Man would kill us or our family. There's nothing in there like that, is there?
No, there's nothing in her statement saying that.
And yet, you did read that to her, correct?
I read the statement to her when I was done writing it, yes.
And you asked her if she had any changes or corrections she wanted to make to it, correct?
That's correct.
And she had 2 changes or corrections she wanted to make to it. She wanted to clarify something about the proxies and what they were, and added something about Zalgo or something to that, name to that effect, Zalgo, Z-A-L-G-O.
Yes.
And she also wanted you to put down that at Steinhoffel's they'd gotten some fruit snacks. Is that also correct?
That's correct.
But at no point did you say, oh, and by the way, you really should put in there that the reason I did this is because I thought if I didn't, Slender Man would kill me or my family. She never said that, to add that to the statement, did she?
She did not.
And it's not in there, is it?
It is not.
I have no further questions.
Thank you. Redirect.
Okay. When you were talking to Anissa in that room, she told you over and over again that she believed that Jeff the Killer was real.
Yes, she did.
And Jeff the Killer, did you do research on Jeff the Killer?
I did a little research on creepypasta itself and Slender Man just to try to grasp an idea of what she was trying to explain to me.
Did you find a real-life Jeff the Killer?
I found the articles, I guess, that she was talking about. There are images out there, but the ones that I found appeared to be drawn. But I did find Jeff the Killer online.
And you saw articles, newspaper clippings of Jeff the Killer?
One article I can recall, yes.
Okay. Jeff the Killer is a fictional character then?
I believe he is, yes.
She said she believed Jeff the Killer was real?
That's correct.
And one of the things that she said to you during that interview is that she had been seeing Slender Man, and she wanted to do this so that she can prove that she wasn't crazy because she was seeing Slender Man.
She did say that at one time.
She said to you that she believed he may not be real because as they were walking to Slender Mansion, he didn't come there to help them.
Right, when Morgan called out for him.
Before that, she believed Slender Man was real.
She wanted to prove the skeptics wrong. I don't know if she really believed that he was real. She believed that Jeff the Killer was real, and so then she got her hopes up that Slender Man would be real. So I don't know if that she really truly believed that Slender Man was real, because she continuously told me that she wanted to prove the skeptics wrong.
Okay, but she told you that she saw Slender Man as she was riding the bus.
She did. She said that she thought she saw glimpses of him.
Okay, and she told you that she saw evidence online on the internet that creepypasta characters were real.
She saw both.
Right, and she told you that her close friend Morgan saw Slender Man when she was 5 years old.
Yes, that's what she said, yes.
Okay, and she was exchanging that evidence with Morgan before this stabbing occurred.
Yes, they were were both exchanging information on Slender Man together. Okay. Is that what you were asking?
Right.
Okay, yes.
And over the time period that they both were introduced to creepypasta, the two of them were going back and forth, as far as you're aware, exchanging their evidence that creepypasta characters were real.
Yes, they were exchanging the different. Sounds like they were talking with each other about creepypasta and Slender Man.
And that written statement, lastly, that you wrote down, that's something that you wrote in your own handwriting?
That's correct.
Okay, that's not something that Anissa wrote down herself?
Right.
Okay. Just lastly, when she was referring to you or talking to you about Morgan and that relationship, she described her relationship with Morgan as close, right?
Yes, I believe she said they felt like they were sisters.
No other questions.
Thank you. Any recross?
Just a couple of things. I want to make sure I have the progression correct. At the beginning of the interview, she's professing a belief in Slender Man.
Yes.
Somewhere near the middle, when he doesn't come when they ask him for help, she's skeptical that he exists.
Right.
And then by the end, she gives that answer that we talked about before, that she doesn't believe he exists.
She knows that he doesn't exist, yes.
Did you find her responses in your conversations with her similar to, say, a 10-year-old who is skeptical about Santa Claus but hopes that he still exists?
Yes, I would say that's fair.
You were asked about whether the statement was in your handwriting, and you said that it was.
Mm-hmm, yes.
But you went over it word for word with Anissa, correct?
Correct. And then as I write the statement, I ask her a question again. I write her answer down, make sure that's how she wants it, because these are her words. So that's how I take the statement.
In fact, there's a couple of places where you scratched out a word and you had Anissa initial that change had been made, correct?
Right. Outside of the changes that she wanted added in, I made grammatical errors, made sure that she was aware that I made the grammatical errors. She saw it and then initialed next to it. And then because they're scratched out, so it doesn't look like I went ahead and changed the statement afterwards.
And then when it's all done, on the bottom of each page, you have her sign that it's correct and it's what she wanted to have you say.
Correct, yep.
Nothing further.
Any redirect?
Just a few other questions. This states exhibit number 3. This wasn't prepared 30 minutes into the interview, right?
What? So your question is when did I write it?
You didn't write it down 30 minutes into the interview.
No.
You didn't write this down even an hour into the interview.
No, I didn't.
You didn't write it down an hour and a half into the interview?
I don't recall specifically when I began writing it, but once I received all the information and kind of got an idea of what happened, then I began writing the statement.
So that would have been towards the end of the 3-hour interview?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. I don't have any other questions.
Any further cross?
No, sir. Thank you.
All right. And is Detective Trussoni under subpoena?
Yes.
She released?
Yes.
State any objection?
No objection at all.
All right. Then thank you, Detective. Have a good day. I'll take that back. Thank you. Thank you for being here.
It's a work of fiction. I cited all this stuff. No. Oh, maybe it wasn't down here. Yes, I do.
What is your schedule for witnesses, Attorney Smith?
We have one of the doctors on subpoena for 1:30. Would the court be willing to recess until then?
Yes. So there's nobody else here right now.
Not at this moment. We also have Detective Carpenter coming at the same time.
All right. But Detective Carpenter's not here.
Carpenter.
Not here.
All right. All right. Well, we will then recess to 1:30. The lunch plans will be similar to those yesterday. So we'll be in recess to that time.
All right. So yes, whisper, whisper, whisper. Lots of whispering. All right. So that's going to do it for us. But I have 2 things to tell you. First of all, we're going to have a New Year's Eve stream starting at 6 tonight, and we made a playlist music, so you guys can listen to some music, hang out and talk, and then we're going to show some videos from live videos. So unfortunately, there's really not going to be much happening between 6 and midnight because London's already going to be over with. But we'll stay up until midnight and we'll show the ball drop, and we'll just show scenes from around around the country and the world or whatever. But we have a really cool playlist for you guys. So I just want to remind you of that. So if you want to hang out, if you don't have anything else to do and you want to just listen to some music, and we've got we're gonna just have some cameras from like Times Square and Key West and wherever else, Philadelphia, Miami, wherever else there are. All right, cool. Christy, you will be there. Awesome. All right. Then here, check this out. All right. So I want to show you guys this. Hopefully I can pull this up. Let's see. With the scrolling and all of that stuff. But if not, I can at least, it's story time here at, let's see. Yes. Okay. I think I can scroll through. Okay. It's story time here. Story time with Squeegee. No, it's not Rent Boy. It's not Rent Boy. It's Creepypasta! Creepypasta Wiki. All right, here it is, you guys. Creepypasta Wiki. Welcome to Creepypasta Wiki. All right, here's the Creepypasta Wiki. So this is it. This is it. All right, Creepypasta is a short story posted on the internet designed to unnerve the reader. The goal of the Creepypasta Wiki is to have a well-stocked library of creepypasta from obscure stories to popular ones. All right, so you can, oh wow, so read the wiki rules and our quality standards before you begin uploading stories. All right, so here, suggested reading, wiki authors, random story. Let's see. Oh, this one I think is old. Okay. This is Spotlight Pasta. Okay. Oh, this has a bunch of ads. Doggone it. I can't. All right. Anyway, you can see it, but wait. What's that? Hold on. What's Joyce say? Oh, you had your toes crossed for Rent Boy. Funny. All right. All right, Creepypasta Wiki. Okay, 2:07 a.m. Dockside District. Sodium lamps buzzed overhead, turning the mist the color of nicotine. Ray Collins spotted the target parked nose in between two dumpsters. Midnight Blue 09 Crown Vic, VIN ending 8765. 3 payment booklets in arrears. Plates already stripped. Windows fogged. A Repo Man's Christmas. So these are like, what was some urban legends? The guy, the young couple making out in the car, and the guy with the hook, tapping on the window. You guys remember that one? We had this one. This is so bad to say. We had this one where it was Pumpkinhead Boy. I think it was Pumpkinhead Boy. Apparently it was this kid that with this big head, and we called him Pumpkinhead Boy. And I remember we would go into like the woods, because I grew up, in the country. So we would go into the woods, and we found this house or something, and we freaked ourselves out. So that's why I kind of get with these two, in the sense of, I think like when you're that age, and I was like 16 and 17 because we were driving, but we would like freak each other out. We'd walk in the woods, and we'd be like, oh, what's that? What's that? I heard something. What's that? Oh my God. So I can understand how these two like just played off that emotion, All right. So Ray rolled the truck alongside, killed the headlights, and stepped down. The Vic idled, a faint heat shimmer off the tailpipe. He tapped the glass, empty. He smelled old French fries and something sweeter, like the inside of a new coffin. All right, this is, I can't, all right, let me get rid of that. Oh, great, I can't scroll now. This is what happens with these places. Let me go back to the main page. All right, there's nicotine mist. Final teeth. That's right. That's what it was. All right. What else? Witches and liches. It wasn't hard to imagine why it was called the Forsaken Coast. The bleak coastline was mainly miles and miles of high, jagged cliff tops with no natural harbors, scarcely a living tree to be seen, with the silhouettes of a long abandoned and eroding megaliths standing deathly still in the shadowy gloom. Yet, amidst the ruins, a lonely Sumerian castle still remained, and the eerie green flames flickering within broadcast to all that it was not abandoned. Jenny, your nickname that your dad called me was Pumpkinhead? You had the roundest head like a pumpkin when you were little. Oh, Jenny. That's so sad. That's sad yet funny. That's really funny. That is true. We did freak each other out, right? Right? All right, Alice, we'll see you later. Betty, happy Hogmanay from Scotland. Happy New Year to you. Dina, yeah, you remember the man with the hook and the couple making out in the car? Yeah, that was like the big one, right? I remember that one. Tom, I grew up with a kid called Pumpkinhead. His head was pumpkin shaped. I know, it's terrible, right? All right, let's see. So anyway, so here's Creepypasta Wiki. I can't scroll around on it. It's really boring. But anyway, you guys get to see dismemberment, dreams, mental illness, disappearance, micropasta. Micropasta. All right. So Aaron used to, what was it, down the dark web? Well, this guy named Mudahar, which we still follow, some ordinary gamers, and he would read creepypastas, yeah, and from the dark web, yeah, and I would be like, you're going to get us killed. some Russian agent is going to knock on our door and kill us. All right, hold on. Let me go back to all right, then there's a creepypasta.com. This one has a ton of ads, but let's check this out. Creepypasta.com. Oh, and I'm going to show a picture of our wedding because today's our anniversary, so I'll show a picture of that too. So hold on a sec. Let's check this out. So that's creepypasta. Here's creepypasta.com, and they got a ton of ads. It's just all kinds of ads. So anyway, so that's creepypasta.com. So if you want, oh my gosh, it says just have tons of ads. Ugh, just gross. All right, yeah, this is just too much for me. That's just too much for me. All right, let me. All right, do you guys want to see a picture of? Do you guys want to see a picture of Erin? She says it's okay, right? You sure it's okay? No second thoughts? You sure? All right. Yes, no, maybe? You sure? All right. All right. All right. Well, I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you guys want to see a picture of us on our wedding day? This is our 18th wedding anniversary. Play on crime. Dina, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Jenny, oh, yay for the wedding photo. All right. Okay. All right. I will show some pictures of us. Are you sure? Last chance. All right. All right. That's true. All right. So here is, I'll show you 3 pictures of us. So we got married New Year's Eve of 2007 into 2008. So there's Aaron. So there's one. All right. Thank you, little Lulu. And then let's see. So that's one. There's another one. You can see the dress. And then let's see. Sherry, we're on your big screen. And then here's one. There's our first dance. There's our first dance. So we got married on a boat, which was pretty cool. We rented a boat.
Yacht.
Or a yacht, sorry. Yes, it was a yacht. It wasn't just a boat. It wasn't a dinghy. We rented a yacht. And we have about 100 people? About 100 people showed up. And so the purpose or the point was you get married. Like they take off at 9, so we got married at like 8:45 by the ship's captain, and then they launch into the intracoastal, so it was Fort Lauderdale. We got married, actually we pushed away from the dock, we got married, and then they went up the intracoastal for the hour and a half, and then they came back an hour and a half, and it was like after we celebrated New Year's on the boat, and then it was like a half hour later, then we were gone or something like that, right? Yeah, so yeah, so yeah, it was fun. So we got married on a yacht, and JMS, do we have pictures of said boat? Yeah, not handy, but hold on, Aaron's gonna. It was the Lady Windrich. Wait, what was it? Kathleen Windrich. All right, Aaron's gonna send it over here. Yeah, it was pretty big. We had 100 people on it, and got married by the captain. And thank you guys for wishing us happy anniversary. Appreciate that. All right, here, hold on. I'll show you a picture of the boat. I know, Mary. She is so beautiful. I know. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Widespread. Woohoo! Thank you, Mallory. It wasn't the SS Minnow because they made it back. Yes, Barry, yes. All right, hold on. Did you send it or no? Oh, I turned off. Wait, hold on. All right. I suppose I could look it up here, but yes, Shamrock, she is very pretty. Yes, Donna, you did your math right. 18 years. All right, I'm just waiting for this picture to come through. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, so here's the boat. Said boat, the Kathleen Windridge, I think. And that, yeah, we left out of Fort Lauderdale, Las Olas. So there's said boat. And we had a band, some of our friends played music for us. And yeah, so there you go. So that's that. All right. And it was a blast. We had so much fun. Both our families were there. We had friends. Obviously, seriously, you literally just put your little paw in my water. So yeah, our friends, obviously, family were there. We had the band was friends of ours because we know a lot of musicians in Fort Lauderdale, and it was guitar, singer, bass, drums. That was it, right? 3-piece? Just the 3, yeah. So yeah, it's just a 3-piece. So we had guitar, bass, and drums, and everybody knew them because they were a band that had been around. Well, yeah, they'd been around, not as that band, but in other bands, these guys had been around for decades. Decades. So everybody knew them. Everybody that was in the area that we invited knew these guys. So it was a blast. We had a lot of fun. So anyway, all right, you guys. I have a redirect set up. So we'll see you guys at 6 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock now. Dwayne, I will say, I know you're watching your Wolverines play, but if you're listening, there's a Super Ball for you. She's blowing out the camera with her white fur, and got little Sid over here. All right, you guys, thank you for joining us. Really appreciate you spending your day with us, your New Year's Eve, your New Year's Eve day with us. And I have a redirect set up for the 6 o'clock stream. We have a playlist of music, some, I think, really cool music, appropriate New Year's Eve music. And we're going to just watch. Well, unfortunately, I think London's going to be over at 6, right? When we go on. So we won't see London, but maybe we'll go on a little earlier. Or just play it over. Yeah. All right. So we'll play that over. And then we'll be with you guys until, I'm not going to be on screen per se, but we'll be checking in chat. So join us if you want to. Just hang out, listen to some music. You want to chat, that's cool. And with that, thank you, mods. Thank you to Aaron for being here. And have a wonderful, happy New Year. And may 2026 be healthy, prosperous, and filled with joy. And we will see you. We're off tomorrow, which is New Year's Day, but we'll be back on Friday. Oh, we'll have music too, yeah. Well, we won't be on stream, but we will have music. Aaron did a playlist for tomorrow as well. So you guys, if you want to hang out and just listen to music then as well. So if we don't see you tonight or tomorrow, we're picking back up on Anissa Weier Weier on Friday, January 2nd. So be safe out there, make wise choices, and we will see you hopefully later tonight. And if not, we'll see you tomorrow. And if not, then we'll see you on Friday. All right, guys. Bye.